Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam to all the participants and all the viewers who's watching us live right now for today's Nithyananda Yoga. We welcome all the participants as today is the last day of the Paramashivoham program. Yes. So, with that, let's now start our beautiful day with invoking grace and blessings of Swami Ji by chanting Sadguru Vandanam. So, I request all of you now to sit in a cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in straight line. Bring the palms to in front of your heart, Namaskar Mudra. Close your eyes. Let's now chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paravasukadam Kevalam Yanamotim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. The next is the chanting of the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 The next is the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing of your whole body. So I request all participants to have the Panchapatram with you, the traditional cup filled with some fresh water, along with the dhurni, the traditional spoon. Now, bringing your right hand into the shape of a cow's beard, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddhanya of water with the Panchapatram and chanting the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows to the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Wash your right hand, the water from the Panchapatra. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb, move the hand from right to the left of the lips, chanting the following mantras internally. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatra. Now, with the tips of right hand, index, middle, and ring finger touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water with the Panchapatra. Now, with the tips of right hand, index finger, thumb join together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand, ring finger and thumb join together, touch your right eye, right ear, and left ear. Wash your right hand, the water from the Panchapatra. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. The right hand fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. So next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So I request all participants now, anything which you want to manifest in today's Nithyananda Yoga, you're going to manifest your ultimate reality of your body. Your body. You're going to learn the science that your body can change according to your will. And you are the molder for your body. So now covering your left palm on your right, So now bring your right hand over your left palm and keep both the hands on the right side. This is the Sankalpa Mudra. As now we challenge Sankalpa, visualize how the body which you want to manifest in today's Nithyananda Yoga. Sankalpa. ममोपात समस्त दुरित क्षय द्वारा भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परम शिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परम शिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय पराध्ये श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतवन्मन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शोभकृतनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे श्री लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ मीनमासे कृष्णपक्षे त्रयोदश्यां शुभदितौ स्थिरवासरयुक्तायां पूर्वाभाद्रपद नक्षत्र शुक्लयोग वणिजकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वर भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्कुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विस्तृत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान चत्त चामर श्रीचिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रालजीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानो वीक्षण निर्हार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्विषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुत्थित श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तदवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मुनिक्ष्वाक हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि नवचिन्ह सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूधाभिषिक्त चूदावले साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाण पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ नवचिन्ह पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अचल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अचल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदि पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगत गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेमस्थैर्यवीर्यविजयायुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फलपुरुषादि सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव कृपा कटाक्षेन पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now, wash your right hand with water with the Panchapatra. Om Apopasprisya. The first asana of the beautiful sequence of the Prathama Chakrava is Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-like position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring the index and thumbs together and place them on top of the respective knees. As you engage in the Maha Mudra Bandha, where you clench the perineum in, suck the stomach in and up, and tuck in the chin to your chest. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space with Soham in your throat center. Sukhasana. Tat Sukhasanam ityuktam ashaktastat samacharet. Next asana is Parvatasana. Now bring the legs into a Padmasana position. Bring the palms together and raise them above the head. Keeping the elbows straight and engage the Mahamudra Bandha, visualize yourself as a Mount Kailash. Parvatasana. Atavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam. Now, bring the soles of the feet together in front of you. Hold the left hand by the right and place forehead on the ground behind the heels. Now, as you engage the Mahamudra Bandha, gaze at the nose in Halipavasana. Purvam vidiyahu me jano bhepakatali sampudithano. The next asana is Nagipavasana. Now remain same position. Cup the palms and making a hollow and stretch, engage in the Mahamudra Bandhas. Gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a snake. Purabha vidhi pariyaga nicho hoyi kahuni panasya ulagayi. Next asana is KAILASA. Now, hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers. Stretch the legs straight out, then upwards and cross them into the Padmasana manner. Now, lean forward and down onto your elbows as you engage in the Mahamudra Bandha in KAILASA. Atanyadasanam vakshe yed siddhopavendaraha akasmadvai sancharam kokilakyasanena cha. Next asana is Nithyananda. Now, place one ankle on top of the other knee and hold on to the opposite elbows. As you engage the Mahamudra Bandha, rotate the arms in circle and gaze at the nose in Nithyananda. Goda Bamba Padki Ashima Hili Soya Dhisarnako Varilavta Prigulapa Samoya. Next asana is Gajasana. Now, press the hands onto the ground and lifting the hips up high in the air. Now lower the head, then the chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again in Gajasana. Nubjampadaagre bhuvo kritva lambhi bhuya mastakagre nidhaya. Next asana is Vrikshasana. Now remain in the same position. Alternately pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. Visualize yourself as a bear. Vrikshasana. Ekekam parama kuncha gajasam kurya vrikshasanam bhavati. Next asana is Vaishasana. Now, stand tall on tips of the toes. Keep the head, neck, and spine straight line and bring the index, middle, and ring finger to the heart center in the Hridaya Mudra. Vaishasana. केशेरपादयुगलं भद्वा तिष्ठेर्धूमकः अथ वैशावक्षे यकृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. We were entering the first karana of the day, which is the Urdhva Karanam. Now, stand with heels touching, toes pressing outwards at 45 degrees angle. Now, keep the knees bent and raise both the hands at the chest level and elbows are parallel to the ground. Now, twist one knee towards the center, raising it up and back across the body to its original position. Simultaneously, as leg raises, move the movement with the respective hand, raising it up and placing it across the body and repeating this on the other side. Next asana is Balalingasana. Now, interlace the fingers from outside in and hold onto your knee, pulling it up towards the chest in the Sarva Vashankara Mudra. Keep the spine straight, engage in Maha Mudra Bandha in Balalingasana. Ekam janursya lingyastatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Padipidnyasana. Now take your raised foot behind our buttocks and holding with both the hands in the Parishamudra. Keep your head, take a spine straight line, engage in the Maha Mudra Bandha. Padipidnyasana. Padatala Sitve kasmin padatale karabhyam veshtayetanam prishte samsthapayatyena parapidana vasanam. No respective hand, hold onto the sole of the foot from the inside. Then extend the opposite hand forward until with index and thumbs touching. Simultaneously, kick and pull the foot back and up while leaning forward. Visualize Nataraja in your inner space. Uttanapadam krancham cha maricham veerabhadrakam. Let's now repeat Dalingasana sequence on the other side. Ekam janursya lingyastadam vyambalalinganam bhavati. Padipidnyasana on the other side. Sthitva kasmin padatale karabhyam veshtayetanam prishte samsthapayatyena parapidana vasanam. Uttarajasana on the other side. Uttanapadam krancham cha maricham veerabhadrakam. We will enter into next karana, which is the Adhyarechita karana. Now, sit in Naramandi, the half squatting position. Now bring the right foot behind the other, the toes down and heels up. Now, keep the left hand at the chest level and extend the opposite arm out like a pendulum and bring it back to the center. While the arm swings, move the fingers one by one inwards towards the palm, then outwards. Now, place your right hand on your nose, uncross your ankles and repeat this on the other side. We will now enter into a very powerful meditation, which is now the skeleton dance. So that requires all of you now to close your eyes. Visualize yourself as skeleton. Nothing else is that in system. Nothing else is that in your body. Just pure skeleton. And shake your body as intensely as possible. Yes. Relax yourself. Walk front and back on your mat as you inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. We will now entering into the next karana, which is the Katechina karana. Now, from Arai the half squatting position, bring the hands above the head with arms crossed and palms facing backwards. Now move the hips to one side. Simultaneously, uncross the arms right above the head. Come back to beginning position and repeating this on the other side. Now, stand tall or the tips of the toes. Raise the hands up above the head, beside the ears in the Shambhala Mudra. As you engage in the Maha Mudra Bandha, visualize yourself as a palm tree. Tadasana. Maha Mudra Bhadda Kono Tadasana Vibhedakan. Now, from standing position, lean forward and down, bring the hands flat on the ground in Shambhala Mudra. Engage the Maha Mudra Bandha, bring the forehead towards the knees. Uttanasana. Mahamudra Bhadda Kona Tadasana Bhedakan. Next asana is Tarakshasana. Now, keep the hands flat on the ground, shoulders width apart. And step the feet back, keeping toes on the ground. Now, tuck the chin to the chest in Chandra Bandha and rotate the head from side to the side. Tarakshasana. Gajasavastitva mastakam varam varam dakshi kukshim savakukshim nayet Tarakshvasanam bhavati. Next asana is Bhujangasana. Now, lower the entire body on the ground and keep the toes pointed backwards. Keep the hands next to the chest and raise the head up using the strength of the lower back muscles. Open your mouth wide, inhale through the hollow of the throat and exhale through the nose in the Bhujangani Mudra. Bhujangasana. Angushthanavi paryantam adho bhuvo vininyaset. The next asana is Shashasana. Now, raise yourself to a tall plank position. Alternate bringing one knee in towards the chest, back and forth. Shashasana. गजासि संसदो जानुदय मा कुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं सुशासनं भवति. Next asana is Vrithasana. Now, in the same position, place one foot in between the two hands and simultaneously jump one foot back and bring the other in between the two hands, alternating this again and again in Vrithasana. गजासि संस्थितो एकैकं पादपुरोमागेन भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति. Next asana is Veerbhadrasana. Now, keep one foot flat on the ground with toes pointing forward and knees bent at 90 degrees angle. Now extend the other leg back and keeping the knees straight and toes pointed out at 45 degrees angle. And raise the arms up barely beside ears. Engage in the Uddiyana Bandha, where pull the stomach in and up, gaze at the third eye. Vashishtavadakondinyam udukukkudamevacha ashtavakramatottana mayuram setubandhanam. Let's repeat Veerbhadrasana on the other side. Vashishtavadakondinyam udukukkudamevacha ashtavakramatottana mayuram setubandhanam. What says it? Next asana is Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, bring one foot to the inner thigh. Bring the palms together and raise them up above the head, keeping elbows straight. As you engage in Uddiyana Bandha, gaze forward in Vrikshasana. Vamo Ramula Desya cha Yamyam Padam Nidhayatu. Next asana is Garudasana. Now, stand tall and place one foot at the opposite hip. Bring the palms together with the Vihata Namaskar Mudra. Keep your stand with straight like a rod in Garudasana. Garudasana yena dhyana sirambhavi. Let's now repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Vamo Ramula Desya cha Yamyam Padam Nidhayatu. Garudasana on the other side. Garudasana yena dhyana sirambhavi sarvdoshad nirmukto bhavati ha mahabali. Next asana is Trikonasana. Now, stand and step one leg far back and keep the front toes pointing forward and back toes facing sideways. Keep the arms straight and bring the front arm down towards the ground beside the foot, while other arms extend towards the sky. Trikonasana. Uttana padam krauncham cha varicham veerabhadrakam. Let's now repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Uttana padam krauncham cha maricham veerabhadrakam pitarajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarine. We are entering to a very powerful Karana, which is the Nikutaka Karana. Now sit in Narumandi, the half squatting position. Bring the hands to the chest level and palms are facing to each other. Now, lift one foot towards its toes and switch between lifting the other toes up while other goes on the floor. Simultaneously, as the leg movement is being done, switch the position of the hands also. One goes up, the right goes up, and the left goes up in Nikutaka Karana. Next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower on the tips of the toes. Place perineum on back of the heels. Keep the knees together. Palms again in front of your heart. Namaskar Mudra. Angushtasana. Kabanda asramityahu gorakshasramevacha. The next asana is Saurasana. Now keep it from the tips of the toes. Extend one leg straight. Heels down and toes up. Keep the fingers down on the ground by the sides. Palms facing forward in Varamudra. Saurasana. Prasarekam padatilam samstapya tvekapadakam. Next start. Now, with the respective hand, reach forward and down, hold onto your big toes with your index and middle finger. Keep the opposite hand on back of the heel. Vijayanasana. Gulpasido padamekam prasarya tat padagam sanspishya tat karena. Let's now repeat Saurasana on the other side. Saurasana. Prasarekam padatilam samstapya tvekapadakam. Vijayanasana on the other side. Gulpasido paramekam prasalya tatpadagam sanpishya tatkarena gulpam chalam dhara tatkarena dhunam beatam chapase chobayatra. The next asana is Brahmajaram Kushasana. Now keep the toes on the ground and place perineum on top of the heels. Keep a gap between the legs and back of the hands resting on the sides. Slowly tilt the head down. Gaze to the gap between the palms in Brahmajaram Kushasana. Dovupana pani hoye vese yedi goda nivese. The next asana is Kapilasana. Now place knees on the ground with toes tucked behind you and perineum placed down on the heels. Now rest the hands on top of the thighs as you engage in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at the third eye. Gaze at the nose. Kapilasana. Ubhe pagatali samet herave tulko mahiliko rumilave. Next asana is Bhadrakorakasana. Now remain same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye in Bhadrakorakasana. Dovo pagatali sambate kare koravarli bhupradhare. The next asana is Suryasana. Now sit with toes tucked and perineum placed on top of the raised heel and knees up from the ground. Bring the thumbs and little fingers together, opening up the palms and raise the arms straight up above the head. Gaze through the hole between the palms in Suryasana. Yei dogda triyane panapani bhedika punitane. The next asana is Mandukasana. Now, sit with toes flat and perineum on the heels. Keep the hands on top of the knees and lift the tongue up against roof of the mouth in the Mandika Mudra. Visualize yourself as a frog in Madhukasana. Padatalo Prishtadeshe Angushtetya Sanspashete. Now doing same position. Keep the hands on the back and holding the head here with the elbows. And lift the tongue against the roof of the mouth in the Mandiki Mudra. Uttar Madhukasana. Manduka Asramadhyastam Kurparabhyanitam Shiraha. The next asana is Simhasana. Now, cross the ankles, sit on the feet. Keep the knees wide open and spread the fingers out on the top. Open your mouth wide, stick out the tongue and exhale forcefully. Gaze at the tip of the nose, repeating this again and again. Simhasana. Dakshinam Savagulpena Dakshine Hadadetaram. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Sit on your heels under the perineum and keep the knees wide open. Cross the hands behind the back and hold onto big toes with your index and middle fingers. Now, tuck the chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at the nose in Bhadrasana. Gulpo Chivrishila Syado Yukramela Samahitaha. Next asana is Kakabushanti Asana. Now squat and keep the feet flat on the ground, knees wide open. Now bring the arms in and around the back of the neck, interlace the fingers behind in the Parasha Mudra and gaze at the nose in Kakabushandhyasana. Pratame Vesik Ukritane Do Harbakam Vichane. Next asana is Kanipavasana. mechanism to our paradigm. So, place the hands on the mat and shoulders width apart. Then top of the head on the ground, form a triangle position between the hands and the head. Bring the knees onto your elbows, tips of the shoulders, and straighten the legs up. Gaze at the head, gaze at the nose in Kapaliyasana. Take a seat, take it, Kapaliyasana. The next asana is Paramashivoham. Bottom toes together. Twist the body and place both your hands on to one side and align the elbows. Reach onto the arms, balance, the legs to the side. Ayuram Danta Victorian, Uram Danta Kamasam. Paramashivoham on the other side. Mayuram Danta Victorian, Uram Danta Kamasam. Next asana is direct. Now, move the body to a short position. Step 1, foot outside the shoulder. Bring the foot between the hips. Between the hands. Take the shoulder direct. Asana Kaugana Piti Dagi. Let's repeat. Pariganataka. Asana Kaugana Piti Dagi. The next asana is Unmukha Pitta. Now, from Tarekshasana, place 4 arms on the ground and walk the feet forward and align and raise the hips. Lift the chest and head up, gaze and shoulder in Unmukha Pitta. Bhonya Sajanani Hasso Sudapura Manukam. The next asana is Vashisthasana. Now, from Tarekshasana, rotate the body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand up. See the balancing hand directly between the shoulder, raise lips and gaze towards the sky. Vashisthasana. Uda Kukurva Shishta Maditi Halmatkam. Let's repeat Vashisthasana on the side. Uda Kukurva Shishta Maditi Halmatkam. Next asana is Vashisthasana. Now, sit in legs extended, toes pointing up, bring the hands with the butt facing upwards. Do the spine straight, elbows the body, in the face at the nose. Dogo करके ओबे हथेली कोरवा लेने लेती. Next asana, Smakanasana. Let's hold them down. Bringing your chest to the side and hold the viscosity. The next asana is Uttanasana. Now, the same position. Clasp the hands behind the neck. Inhale it just forward and down, aligning the hips to the face. And that's in Uttanasana. Next. Next starts Mudras. Now, bring one heel to the ground and raise. Reach the arm in and around the raised knee and clasp the hands behind the back with Shamli Mudra. Bring a chest to the thigh, take the knee in Marichiyasana. Uttanapadam Kauncham Kavarichim Veerapatritam. Let's repeat Mahamudra. Next chapter is Mahamudras. Now, let the knee fall to the side on the ground. Heel and hold on the foot. Heel leg straight. Bring the chest forward and down. Engage all three bandhas base at the nose. Mahamudras. Dava Pagti Yeti Joyi Sivanya Lata Vesoyi. Let's repeat Marityasana on the side. Marityasana. Uttanapadam Kauncham Kavarichim Veerapatritam. Mahamudras on the side. Dava Pagti Yeti Joyi Sivanya Lata Vesoyi. Next cycle. Now bring both the feet together, face closer to the left. Keep the knees wide and hold the feet firmly. Maintain a straight spine, gaze nose in Mudras. Full power to Vishnu Radha and just as you occupate. Next asana is Vali Pavasana. Now extend the feet away from the body and keep the toes together and heels apart and knees wide open. Place the hands on respect to knees. Tuck in the chin with in the Chandravanga. Gaze at nose in Vali Pavasana. Purva Sarvra Soyi Vahi Soyi. Next asana, Jnana. For keeping the feet in the same position, hold the soles of the feet, lean forward and down and further to the feet. Gaze at the nose. Jnana. Dovu Pagatali Sampadakare Yedame Ladhare. The next asana is Miraculous Events. So lean forward and down, extend hands out wide, palms facing down. Bring the forehead to the ground behind the ears, gaze at the nose in Miraculous Events. Forever be deeply the next asana. Next asana is Mariana. Now bring the arms below the shin and extend the palms facing up. The forehead to the ground above the feet, bringing toes near the toes, face the nose. Next, next asana is Chirikipavasana. Now, the feet together, hold the feet and open them up, opening as if you open a book. Use the soles towards the sky and keep the back of the hands to the ground. Place the elbows onto the thighs towards the knees, gaze at those in Chirikipavasana. Next asana is Harpadasana. Now, place the hands on top of the knees, gently press them down. As you engage with the Bandha verb, pull the stomach in and up the face at the third eye. Harpadasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, Nithyananda everyone. We complete for the instruction for the yoga and the resume back. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, sit and bring soles of feet facing together, knees wide open. Lift the heels and bring the toes down onto the ground. Keep the knees on the ground as you engage in the Janabhanda. That full stomach fill enough. Place the hands on the respective knees in the Bindu Mudra with the inner sunset. Bhairavasana. Gulpa Sampirita Yonam Yukadena. Yes. Nithyananda everyone. Yes. Let's now continue with the Nithyananda Yoga. Next asana is Samanasana. Now sit with one heel, the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the soles forward onto the chest. Gaze at the third eye in Samanasana. Now, place the wrist on top of the respective shoulder. Place the foot upward and straight. Keep the hands on the ground to the side. Gaze at the third eye in Samanasana. केवलं Just now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Apanasana on the other side. Now, split and cross with one leg over the other. Align the knees at the center of the body. The feet with opposite. Place both the hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at the nose in Gomukhasana. Now, from Gomukhasana position, hold the book with the index hand with the finger. Relax the shoulders and pull the stomach in and out in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at the nose in Anushyasana. From same position, interlace the fingers behind the back of the Parish Mudra. Lean forward and down. Bring the chin over the knees. Touch the nose to the ground. Gaze at the nose in Anushyasana. Jimana Gota ki Sati Uprita Goda Sambi Milaye Rashi. Sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot on the ground and touch the other. Keep the spine straight, chest out, hands to the knees. Gaze at the nose in Bharutasana. Davo Kumari Yegi Mahilam Now, sit and place perineum on top of one heel. With top of the foot flat on the ground. Interlace fingers behind the neck, just outside the raised knee. Gaze at the third eye in Bharutasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and tuck the respective arm around the knee and hold it on to the opposite shin. Now extend the opposite hand straight and hold on to respective toe with your index arm with the finger. Gaze at the nose in Matsupita. Vamena Vamam Vishtanto Grihitam Matkapitam. Let's now repeat Gomukhasana on the other side. Savve Dakshinadaitantu Prishpati Niyojayate. Anushasana 1 on the other side. Dachinagodo Nitotani Vamam Kate Uparani. Anushasana 2 on the other side. जीवना गोदा की संधि उपरितः गोदा की संधि मिला जीवा से Garudas Netu on the side. Davo Bagmodi Yedi Mahilam Gurtamulad Varanitade. Naradasna on the side. Pishtijiva Pagatili Keri Gopita Hilaka Vedheri. Machipitakasna on the other side. Vame Lavama Gustantu Grihitam Machipitatam. Anastasis Muskindrasna. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and place the opposite foot on the ground on far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the right knee. Keep the arms raised to the neck. Turn the head back. Gaze to the third eye in Muskindrasana. Udaram pasma bhasam kritvatishvari yakshataha. Ubhasana. Now extend the hand onto the foot. Keeping the opposite hand at the wrist shoulder. Turn the head back. Gaze at the third eye. Ubhasana. Asana Pavana Jala. Now, keeping the opposite hand on the ground, turn the head back, gaze to the third eye in Matsyendrasana. Matsyendrapitham Dhriravapitham Sundarapanjala Sankanasana. Let's now repeat Matsyendrasana 1 on the other side. Udaram Pasma Bhasam Kripatishvari Yakshataha. Ubhasana on the other side. Asana Kagana Jala. Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Matsyendrapitham Dhriravapitham Sundarapanjala Sankanasana. The next asana is Padma. Now, sit and place feet on top of the opposite side and lay palms on their respective knees. Engage with the top face of the nose. Asanam. Now, in the same position, put the arms and hold on to the toes with the index and the fingers. Gaze at the nose in Padmasana 2. Uttanottarana Kripa Uru Samstabriyakshataha. Kukutasana on the other side. The next asana is Kukutasana. Now in Padmasana position, place palms on the ground between the two thighs. Lift the body up in Kukutasana. Padmasanam Sasantapya Kano Vorantare Karo. Now rise up onto your knees and place palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the perineum. Keep the elbows together and press against the navel. Then lean forward, balance yourself, find balance, and extend knees off from the ground in Bhattaclitya. Now in the same position, extend the legs straight from the body in Mayurasana. Atavakshe Mahadeva Mayurasana Uttamam. Now lay down on the stomach with feet pointing outside and hold head on the mat. Integrate the fingers behind the neck and hold in Makarasana. Adhyasishate hridayam nitaya bhumotpado prasadhyamana. Now in the same position, place palms on the ground. Raise the thighs off down in Kalasana. Adhyasishate parupamatra bhumotpado. Now, lay on the stomach, pull the feet down towards the ground outside of the hips in Uttanasana. Adhyasishate Next asana, Dhanurasana. In the same position, keep the legs standing up and stand and place your feet versus thighs. Lift the chest up down, raise the head up, gaze at the third eye in Dhanurasana. Prasarapada Vrudandarupa Karoji Prishthedikapada Yukmam. Now, raise yourself up, sit on both the knees with head at a spinal straight line. Place palms on top of the knees, gaze at the third eye in Bhattaclitya. Ulta Moli Papa to Vese Bahura Yitri. The expansions go Yes. From knees, place forearms on the ground and fingers interlock shoulders, elbows, shoulders with the palm. Now, place top of the head on the ground, holding back of the head with your hands. Now, slowly walk the toes forward until the hips align with your shoulders. Lift the feet up, keep your knees bent together against the chest and touch the chin. Gaze at the nose in Gohyasana. दो हाथ की kohuni jodi prahatalai Sirsasana, Sirsasana. In the same position, exhale knees straight up, gaze at the nose in Sirsasana. Viparitam mandalam cha devaviritam hinaha. The next asana is Podhyasana. Now, sit with hands behind the calves and stretch the legs up. Bring the forehead to the knees and come to vertical position with your legs in Podhyasana. Dovu hath makarin aane godatri kakasi thane. Next asana is Parikasana. Now, in the same position, bring the hands behind, hold onto your opposite shoulders. Keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed, hold the breath, gaze at the Parikasana. Uttale sharanam kritva pado milita prasarya. Now, in the same position, place the hands on the ground, gaze at the third eye in Naukasana. Uttale sharanam purprabhya komamastapbhya kanitambam vidhaya. Now, sit and lift the feet up, scoop the hands under the heels, and pull the feet towards the chest. Keep the spine upright, gaze at the nose in Rudrasana. Pagatali somebody kare hadasya pagotahi. Now, lay down on your back with feet flat on the ground. Face palms down and fingers just touching back of the heels. Slowly, lift the hips up high, pressing the feet into the ground, chin tucks to the chest, gaze at the nose in Unmakapitasana. Udveditani krutva shayitvam kamtha utta brahastutishtetu pita unmakanamake. Now, completely relax yourself. Lay down on your back with palms facing upwards. Completely unclench from all movements of the body and witness the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberation. Shivasana. Vittanam Savavat Bhumo Shaivam Shavasanam Shavasanam Shanti Haram
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Maha spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in Samadhi.
Now, start wiggle your toes and your fingers. Raise yourself to a comfortable seated position. Yes. Congratulations to all the participants. You have finished the sequence. That's wonderful. So with this, we'll be entering a very interesting and exciting sequence, which is the paralysis. Yes, this is also a sequence directly designed by Swami Ji himself. So first, as per of this beautiful sequence is Asanas. Well, sit in a posture that brings ease to physical and mental state. Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra. Throughout the whole sequence, you will be repeating the Mahavakya, Om Paramashivoham, and your throat and and for most of the aspects, we'll be having Swami as visualizations and also the Pola Bhanta, where you can experience in for most of the aspects in the Dvitiya Vinyasa. Tathasana Shtasana. Paryankantattamakshatam Now, sit in a cross-legged position, hands on the knees, something in Samasana. Now, place a feet. Place left foot against the gentle region. Place right foot over top of the left. And sitting downwards on top of the knees. Gaze at the nose in Muktasana. Repeat the Now, maintain the same position as Muktasana, which gaze return and in Siddhanta. Next asana is Siddhyasana. Maintain the same position as Siddhasana, which the gaze strong in front of you. In engagement, Maha. Now, keep the legs in the same position as Siddhyasana. Rotate the hands on top of the knees in the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumb touching. Gaze at the feather in Rudrasana. Vamacharna Parirasya Rakhe Eguchi Asaviditake. Now, maintain the same position as Rudrasana. Switch the gaze to the nose in Sankalpa. Asana Kogana Manaki Tantara Mitha. Now, maintain one heel on top of the other. Bring the hands to the navel, cupping one palm over the other in Sankalpa Mudra, which is almost resembling a lotus flower. Siddhasana 2. Rijikaya Samadhinaha Siddhasana Mudiratam. Now, maintain one heel on top of the other. Now, bring the little fingers beneath bottom lip, ring fingers above the upper lip, middle fingers closing nostrils, index over the eyes, and closing the ears in the Bhanda Yoni Asana. Yatra Madhye Mahadeva Bhanda Yoni Now, place one foot on the thigh, another foot under the opposite. Thumb the index fingers together in the Bindu Mudra and place them on top of the knees in Virasana. Ekam Padamadhe Tasmin Divyaswan Sankitaha. Now, bring your left heel to your right side generative organ, toes under the thighs, and right foot on the left side toes by the knees. Hands on the knees, thumb the index fingers, gaze at the shoulder in Paramashivoham. Now, keep the legs in the same position. Switch the gaze to the nose in Yoni Mudrasana. Now, keep the feet and hands in the same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye in Yoni Asana. Yoni Asana. Now sit, bring soles of the feet together, holding with both the hands in the Shambhavi Mudra. Bring the knees down, gaze at the nose in Bhadra and 3. Gulpo Chavrishana Syadaha Evasya Spanshayokite. Next asana is Aghorasana. Now, keep the feet in the same position and press your tongue against the roof of the mouth in the Kechari Mudra. Gaze at the third eye. Now relax your left hand on the left knee and with your right hand cover your mouth. Close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils. Hold the breath and exhale through the left nostril. Repeating this on the other side in Aghorasana. Next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. Now bring the feet together in the front, toes together and heels apart. Place elbows on the heels, rest the chin on the palm, gaze at the nose, engage the Uddiyana Bandha in Kaneri Pavasana. Gavali Pavasana Kashtahe Se Yaho Me Jane Vidite Se. Now sit with knee raised, arms between the thighs and the calves in the Parashmudra. Place the fingers, lift the feet up on the mat in Parasana. Jograpati Kadovu Pariki Angurti Vadasa Anilaka Vesovu. Now interlace the fingers around the feet, the toes together. Toes as glove in the throat, heels touch the chest, chin in the hands, gaze to the nose in both Dandasana. Purava Pitaka Mutta Suparasha Yedi Hidalaka Kamuti Asia Angoli Parirasha. Now, in the same position, insert the hands underneath the legs, hold the feet with interlocked fingers, bring the feet up to the chest, bring the head down, chin touch at the soles, gaze at the nose in Uddarasana. Dovu Pagatali Son Pagatani, Obelski Urtahipane. Now, sit with feet together. Now, set your feet together, arms under the legs, raise up the feet to the face. Fingers interlocked, palms over the forehead in Vishistasana. Dovo Pagatali Tori Sampatare, Hadko Vaga Anikale. Next asana is Bhujasana. Now, from seated position, lift both the legs over top of the respective shoulders. Bring the arms underneath the legs and up, interlacing the fingers. Interlacing fingers around the back of the neck in Bhujasana. Now, maintain a seated posture as raise legs up. Bring the elbows under the knees and wrap the arms around the back. Palms clasp and gaze at the nose in Kalyanasana. The next asana is Sankalpa. Now with the right knee on the back, place right foot flat and place perineum on the raised heel. Now, raise the left leg over top of the right and bring the left heel to the right. Place the hands on the opposite knees in Sankalpa. Vavapadam Chite Moolam Sannyasata Nitale. Next asana is Dhenukasana. Now in Sankatasana, slide the left heel to the left hip. Keep the right knee on top of the left. Place both the hands on the right thigh in Dhenukasana. Anusage Nagara Pancham Vishalam Takayamni. Next asana is Machindrasana. Now place right foot on the left thigh and place left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind the back and hold the right thigh. Place the right hand on the left thigh. Twist the body base at the third eye. Machindrasana. Vamadinga Bharadasana Vama. Next asana is Machindrasana. From Machindrasana, untwist and hold onto the respective big toes. Lean your forehead should touch the ground and the chest. Ground and chest should touch the knees in Machindrasana. Pratama Jimana, now maintain the feet in the same position, interlace the fingers and place them on top of the knees in Guruvasana as you engage in the Maha Mudra. With that, Krishna repeats Asana on the other side as you visualize yourself as elegant swan. Sankatasana. Vavapadam Chide Modam Sanyasada Nidale. Tenukasana on the other side. Anasa Adinagara Krishnan Vishilan Kalyani. Machandrasana on the other side. Vamajanga Paridasmitani Vamajanga Machandrasana 2 on that side. Prathama Jivano Tanujoi Vamajanga Paridasmitani Soyi. Guru Asana on the other side. Uruma Oleta Padasya Nishkapadesha Gulpa Sanstapiteva Anutar Parshi. Next asana is Parshasana. Now sit with feet flat on the ground, knees against it. Just hold the hands, hold the opposite knees. Keep the thighs together, keep the spine straight. Press the back again. Two from small. The next step is Bodhisattva. So we see the position, face feet flat on the mat, and back hands on the neck, and hold on to the opposite. Place it onto the knees, gaze the nose in Bodhisattva. Now, first seat get position, face feet flat on the mat, and place arms under the feet. And hold on to the opposite elbows, gaze the nose in Next chapter is Nithyananda. The maintain simple belief. Bring the right foot to the navel in Nithyananda. Mulak bhai theki paritani dava. Now, excellent keep up straight and stay straight over the head. In face fingers, hips pointed outwards. Encourage long vipassas, gaze the nose in Dandasana. Dandasana. Idadin Garbhinidam Yoga Prasayatana. Next asana is Arambha. Next asana is Arambhasana. Chest forward and down, hip to the knees. Hold the big toes with the index and the middle fingers in Arambhasana. तो वो पग मिलाप सारी पका काकड़ा पकड़ी लाठी बोझ लगावे. Next asana is Vidokasana. Now sit the legs straight, extend knees slightly up. Maintain one hand distance between the heels. Now bring the shoulders down, wrap the hands around the legs. Fold the soles of the feet, gaze the third eye in Vidokasana. प्रथमे भेषु तो सारे कच्चा उर्द को दो धारे. Now extend both the legs out with you together. Extend mouth, nose on the heels. Insert the hands below the legs and keeping elbows together on the ground along with the fingers. Palms facing upwards, gaze at the nose in Jalandhari Pavas. Dobu edi veliki ki padapari putupana padika puparidhari. Now raise your shoulder. Sit in extend both legs down. Lift one foot on top of the neck. Lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasana. hand, holds the foot for the top, taking the body, gaze at the nose in Anantasana. Uttara Shanti Ekam Kali Jiva. Next up is Ankushasana. Now in the same from Anantasana, rest on the elbow of the hand, holding the foot, gaze at the nose in Ankushasana. Uttara Shanti Ekam Padam Jiva. Now, lie down on the back, bring the knees to the chest, and circle tight massage with the arms. Rock your left and right in Drishasana. Drishasana. Uttam Srinam. Now raise your soul of 7 feet. Uddha Paschimottanasana on the distance. Paschimottanasana. Anantasana on the distance. Ankushasana on the side. Next part is yoga nidra. Now, lay them back one by one. Place the head behind the head. Hands, hold the hands behind the back. Gaze at the nose in yoga nidra. Adabhyam vesekam Adabhyam Krishnabandhanam. Lower leg on the back, is like the top the hand, or on the leg. Fingers and interlace fingers Next asana is Kotikasana. Now, lay on the back, bring the knees to the toes, sit on sideways in Kotikasana. Dovu hath Next asana is So now, lie on your back, knees at the chest, arms reach the sides at the shoulder level. In the Pravritti 1, keep one knee bent, bring to the ground on the opposite side, and keep the other leg next to it. In Jata Pravritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. In Jata Pravritti 3, keep both legs straight to one side, and look to the opposite direction. Jata Pravritti 1, 2, and 3, Parividhi Kukshi Bhagya Ritaji Pariketaha. This to repeat this beautiful asana. Jata Pravritti 1, 2, and 3 are repeat. Next answer breathe hard. Now lie on the back, bend the knees and place feet flat on the ground, and hold the ankles and lift the hips up. Gaze at the nose and breathe hard. Pratikriyayutam Gandhra Pita Sarva. Now, the same position, with the arms over the head, place the hands back on the mat and fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift the entire body up off the ground in Saryan Kaasa. Uttana says, lay on the back, bend the knees with us, hands over the feet, move the hips and motion in Svanasana. Shavavattairam Sankalpa Resolution Samira Amniya. Next asana is free stand. Now, rise up and raise legs, raise the hips, legs, elbows and hands to the mat below, helping the body balance as legs raise up. The more legs around and around indicate the Karani. Karani Viparit Bhutale Sashiro Thakka from Viparit Karani to Sadhu Samle, keep the legs straight in Viparit Karani. Karani Viparit Thakka Now, take the feet over the head, toes on the floor, hands touch the ground, hands in the perimeter in Sankalasa. Naraka is Sitta Tasaka Dehi Bhuvakali Krishna. Next asana is Langhalas. Shayita Pustakanasana. Now, bring the hands to the hold the toes. Keep the arms and legs straight in Shayita. Now in the same position, everything up and hold the toes with the inner and the finger. Okay, the legs together. Keep the legs together. Put the ankles keeping it straight in. Shavasana, Pada, Uttara, Asana. The next after Paramashivoham. Now hold a bit closely in the slowly. Extend the feet outwards. In Supta Uttara Pada, now take the legs together to you. Continue to hold big toes to the inside. Uttara Pada, next answer is Mantras. Now, move the legs into position. Lay on the back, hold the opposite elbow from the neck, gaze at the nose in Mukta Padmasana Kritta Uttara. Next answer is Paramashivoham. Now, play back side of the right hand onto the left palm. Gaze at the nose in Paramashivoham. Pratama Kare Padmasana Asya Sudo Swami Bhu Parikase. Next up, Sarvangasana. Lie on the back, legs up. Lift the hips and legs up. And support the hips. Elbows on the floor. Touch the shins. Next asana is Vrishtikasana. Now, place one foot on the thigh and other knee towards the head. Extend both legs straight up and hook fingers forward and gaze at the third eye in Vrishtikasana. Vrishtikasana on the other side. Vrishtikasana on the other side. Next asana is Vishuddhasana. Now, lay on the back and place the fingers around the leg. Lift both the feet off the ground and extend one leg straight and other knee to the chest. Alternate extending and raising the knee again and again in Vishuddhasana. Uttanashanim Kritva Anlom Bihi Kandravadva Purvam Litvanitam Vena. Next asana is Maruttanasana. Now lie on the back. Lift the legs one by one. Lift the legs one by one, touching the ears with the thumbs. Touching the ears with the knees in Maruttanasana. Shri Shwatana Samsi Kritva Janulim Par Yanaka News Vished Maruttanam Bhavati. Next asana is Vikasana. Next asana is the soles of the feet flat on the ground. Sit up and sit back down in Vikasana. Uttanashanim Kritva Paritana Abhyam Govinditva Sukhasana. Next asana is Sukhasana. Now lay on the back, quickly throw the legs above the head. Completely roll over, finish the position. Repeating this again and again in Sukhasana. Luthasana. Uttanashanim Pado Shriyolamhe Bhumusthapayatva. Next asana is Haritasana. Now lie on your belly with toes extended. Hands in the ground position. Concentrate the left stiffness on the flute. The high inhale is Haritasana. Leadership Nabham Bhumam Dhayam Vajjata Abhyam Bhumam Ashtamba also Nilamya Veda Sankritti. Next asana is Devayalambana. Rise up the position. Dump the legs forward and back between the arms in Devayalambana. Haste Dvam Bhatta and Matta Krina. Now, press standing position, move forward and place hands on the mat, walk back and forth in that asana. We will enter into the first center of the beautiful Sequence is slowly people correct. Stand. Now stand with knees bent, keep pointing outwards. So bend the elbows, keep the hands at this level. Swiftly, move the arms across the body, bringing it back to the center. Tilt the head back to open up the chest, up towards the sky, open the head in all directions in this beautiful. Next stanza is Sarvasana. Now stand erect, cross, arms to the sides, stretching the thighs in Shambhavi Mudra. Sarvasana. Next stanza is Ushna Sadhana. Now, by standing, place all fingers on the mat, stand on the feet. Feet on the fists. Begin to walk like a horse. Walk like a camel in Ushna Sadhanasana. मुष्टि कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशे भूमोर्धाय उपरपादे संस्थाप्य. Now remain same position. Begin to walk like a horse in Ashwagandha. मुष्टि कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशे भूमोर्धाय उपरपादे संस्थाप्य. Now stand straight with feet together. Interlace the fingers behind the back and open them up. Towards the top. पादते भूमोर्धाय पर्यन्तं विश्वास. Next, you are entering to Karana, which is a Paramashivoham Karana. Stand tall with palms together at the Namaskar Mudra. Now, gently bend the knee and keep the toes pointing outwards. Simultaneously open up the palms and raise one heel off the ground. Slightly lowering the waist and shoulders at the heel. Visualize you are holding a bouquet of flowers in front of you. Now, stand straight, bring your palms together, forming a horn of a rhinoceros in Khadgasana. Vijay says, smile, next task is Uttanasana. Now, sit down all the way you can. You can go to the ground, stand up, do this again and again in Uttanasana. पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असीदर्थम् इति उत्तराचलं भवति. Now stand up straight, raise the arms over the head and then repeatedly in Mudrasana. सारं सत्य ऊर्ध्वं पादाते पूर्वं बाहुं नय वारंवार निधान कृत्वा नयेत्. Next asana is Uchishaka. Now stand in position. Pull the sole of one foot onto the opposite on. Pull the soles of one foot towards your belly. Now the other leg. Sit down and stand up. All together for the side. हस्तद्वयं रुक्त्वा तिष्ठेत् उच्चैः भवति. Let's now enter the path jhana pattern. Next, we were entering the first karana, the next karana, which is the Pasha Jhana karana. Now, stand and keep one leg stretched in ten, and with toes pointing to the side. Now, bend the lip of the knee towards the chest and pointing the toes down. So, keep the arm rolling the knee close to the chest. Let the opposite hand be placed on the thigh. This distance and fingertips pointing in the center of the body in this karana. Next asana is Tandavasana. Now on one leg, lower the body to a mat. The stand straight, lifting the raised leg to high in Tandavasana. Now, place a left foot on the inner right thigh and elevate the mat to roll and relax the side in Brahmanasana. Brahmanasana Bhakti Brahmano Bhavet. Garuda on the other side. Next task is Garudasana. Now stand tall. Tap the left leg over the arm of the right knee. Tap the left cross on the right side of the right calf. Simultaneously, cross the left arm below the right. Bring the palms together in Garudasana 3. Now, stand straight on the right leg. Left foot on the opposite side. Hands right by the knees in Ekapada. Daksha. Now, sit on the right side. Stand on the right side. Hold on the toe of your left foot and sit out. Put your body quickly on the right side in Dhruvasana. एक ही रास्ते से शुरू कर The next asana is Trivikramasana. Stand on the right. Lift left foot behind the neck and stand tall, alternating resting and standing in Trivikrasana. Jiva and Pakistan practice half of Trivikramasana bhavat. Let's repeat the Pakistan pendulum on the other side. Tandavasana on the other side. एके पादस्ताद्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति. Brahmanasana on the other side. Brahmanasana Bhakti Yakritva Brahma Bhavite. Garudasana 3 on the other side. Uttani Purvati is the same place for the Vevasa. The next task is Ekapadasana on the other side. Daksha Vindhavakadisya Dhangopanikayasya. Ekapadasana. Dhruvasana. Let's repeat Dhruvasana on the other side. एक ही रास्ते अंदर बस एक से पार establish Trivikramasana on the other side. Griva Yampansa stop. Now stand feet close together. Toes point slightly out. Keep both the hands at the sides of the body. Relax your whole body completely in this Karana. Samanaka Karana. Next task is Gorak Anjali Asana. Now, sit in squatting position. Bring both the hands underneath the knees and make a push. Set the fingers on the navel in Gorak Anjali Asana. Pratamahi Hukai Kahuri Nite Puni Hove. The next asana is Kancha. Now, continue the sitting squatting position. Insert the hands between the thighs and the calves and back and then backward around behind the body. Keep the chest upright in contact. Uravadya hasta nivashritam bandhitva. Next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, continue sitting squatting position. Bring your feet together. Hold up hands at the back and sit upright. Gaze at navel in Bhairavasana. दो भगवान की ताली की माही कोई मिलागी. Varahasana on the next asana is Varahasana. Now continue sitting in squatting position. Bring your elbows up close to your head. Palms joint over back, facing downwards in Varahasana. Kagatali ki mahi koi milagi. Barakan lobhe se. Next asana is Vipassana. Now with your hips to the same level as your knees. Let the fingertips touch the mat in front of you. Vipassana. Atta uttasana nani pashnit vaya sammire stitva. Next asana, Vipassana. Place hands on the mat with fingers wide. Place your next asana, Vipassana. Now place hands on the mat with fingers wide. Place your knees on the back of the arms. Eyes forward and down. Lift the body up in Bakasana. Hastabhyam Vastabhyam Pranatranavo Samhira Jhandarani Samstapya. Next asana is Shishtanga Kapalya Asana. Next asana is Shishtanga Kapalya Asana. Kneel down, head on the ground, palms spread for support. Raise the body on your head and legs into Padmasana position. Shishtanga Kapalyasana. Asana Kapala Kapala Sohoyi. Next asana is Guptasana. Sit down between the feet. The legs come outside the hip and knees. Straight gaze nose in Guptasana. Jana Varantaryatada Kritva Parudha Gopayete. Next asana is Vrikshasana. Next asana is Vrikshasana. Now hands on the ground, fingers wide. Lift the body up straight. Vrikshasana. Sapta now remain same position. Switch the gaze with third eye in Shibhavasana. Next asana is now from Bakasana, jump the legs back onto the hands and the feet. Palms by the chest. Body press off the mat. Push the body up and down again and again in Matsasana. Vijay Sharan Kod Pura Pasha Bhagay Mudak Satya. Next asana. Next asana is Sarpasana. The lie prone on the belly. hands on the hips. Extend the legs, join the end on the toes. Lift the chest to your left, right and left like a snake. And set Asana. Ut Nijam Shani Kritva Hasta Nittamam Samstapya. Now, lie prone on the belly, hands in elbow mudra. Hold the whole chin, exhale, toes point out together in Niranasana. Karabhyam pankajam kritva dishte purvaraya shutihi. Now place hands flat on the mat in front of you. Straighten the arms and bend the knees. Bring the feet over top of upper back. Lift up the head and chest in Uttarasan. Adhyasana sthita sthila bhuvani vashtabhi. Now sit on the knees with top of the feet flat on the mat. Bring the butt onto the heels. Stretch the palms in the front, palms facing down. Place forehead on the mat in Vajrasana. Idanim garbhinam yogabhyaso yatadhuhu. Next asana is Meshasana. Now, from Gajasana position, raise also to Gajasana position. Alternate cycle the ground with your hands as powerful as a ram in Meshasana. Gajasana samsito ekekam bahum bhumo tadiye Meshasanam bhavati. Now, from Gajasana, lift the legs into the air. Slowly bring the forehead to the ground in Ajasana. Gajasana stop. Adha karna mandapaya kena. Next asana Dhanantara. Now sit on the heels, legs together. Place the hands to respect the knees. Keep the spine straight, gaze nose in Dhanantarasana. Next asana is Angamotana. So you place your fingers in front and behind you. Stretch down forward, three sides and backwards, give massage to various different parts and joints in your muscles in your body. Angamotanam. Hastayor Anglir Bhadvad Hastayor Sarvagavishka Sayita Dishte. Next asana is Garuda 4. Now sit on the heels in Vajrasana. Feet turn out to the side. Thighs and knees rest on the ground. Keep the spine straight. Hands on the knees in Garudasana. Garudasana 4. Jam. Now sit in the full back, knees wide open, front of the buttocks the ground, gaze in Ananda Mandirasana. Adam Akshay Veer Nata Ananda Mandirasana. Now, raise knees wide, sit on hands underneath knees, gaze at the nose in Mandukasana 2. Prishtam Mandukasana 2. Prishtam Sampeda Kulpabhyam Samangya Salyakatihi. Next asana is Now keep your toes on the mat, heels up together and press perineum on the heels. Now place palms on the ground. Spread the fingers wide, gaze at the nose, take out tongue and exhale in Narasimhasana. Dogu Panaka Hoy Vese Yeji Veda Godari Vese. Now in the same position, sit straight, break a hollow palm and place it on the mat. Keep the tongue and teeth under the lips, gaze at the nose in Shakasana. Dovo bagaki yedi johi godapanam vanum kuni hoyi. Now, keeping the feet in the same position, bringing the fingers to your armpits as if monkey is catching. Kesara in Makadasana. Dovo pagatri sambadane tiniki bishti bhuma parithane. Now, stand on the knees. Stand on the knees, soles of the feet together. Sit on the heels, knees wide open, off the floor. Hold the elbows behind the back, gaze at the nose in Vajra Sandharasana. Prathama pani hoyi besi, dovu yedi guda nivese. The next asana is Kanjanasana. Now, keep the toes down, ankle crossed behind, and sit on the heels. Place palms on the mat to the sides in Kanjanasana. Kanjanasana vakshe yaktitva sustiro bhavet. Now, with toes flat, cross feet, and place perineum on back of the heels. Keep the knees wide on the floor. Rest the palms. Rest the hands on the knees in Kurmasana. Gulpo chavrishanasya yukramena samahito. Now in the same position, gaze at the nose. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space in Yogasana. Gudam niyamya gulpabhyam yukramena samahitaha. Now, stand on the knees. Across the ankles behind and place the feet near the opposite knees. Hold the calves with the fingers inside and thumbs outside. Gaze at in Vijogasana. Godam Vamno Ube Hoyi Goda Adhara Te Doyi. Now in kneeling position, bend backwards and hold the ankles with our hands. Keep the arms straight, push the hips forward and tilt the head back in Ushtrasana 2. Ushtrasana 2. Merudantagradi dhari samipadi sufkumane. Next asana is Jatyasana 2. Now with heels. Now hands on the soles of the feet. Slowly lean back. Place your elbows and back of the head on the mat. Gaze the nasal in Jatyasana 2. Dobu edi sambudh kare sole mooladvar tirde. Now, the support of hands if needed. Yes. Raise yourself up. Then lean back and touch your back to the ground. Do this again and again in Virathasana. Jangabdi bhumo nidhaya jangodurno urni samstapya. Next asana is Kapotasana. Now for Virathasana, raise the hips higher. Bring the forearms on the mat and hold the back of the heels. Bring the knees. Bring the head in between the feet in Kapotasana. Merudantagradi dhari samipari sufkumane. Now, stand upright on your knees with toes tucked. Hold the arms with the opposite hand. Gaze at the nose in Varasana. Jani bhumo samstapya hastadhyam bahu parasparam dritva. Next asana is Varahasana 2. Now, keep knees together and toes tucked. Lean forward and bring elbows to the mat. And hands holding the head. Just head on the hands and heels on the butt in Varahasana 2. Surya Chandrambira Asanani Khatyante. Now, kneel down, place crown of the head on the mat between interlaced fingers. Elbows on the mat, shoulders width apart. Lift the knees up and hips high. Raise the body upside down in Mundasana. Ado Mundasanam Vakshe Sarvesham Praninam Sukham. Relax yourself now. Kneel down, head between the knees, elbows are adjacent to the knees. Hands hold the breath, Exhale through your mouth in Andhasana. प्रथम पग तली से ठहरावे, कोरमा हुली उभे मिलावे, पना पान की दो बेसे, दो यदि गुदा निवेसे. Now, the next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. Now, lie on your belly. Lie on the belly, arms extended straight out. Lift the thighs and arms and chest off the ground in Viparita Shalabhasana. Shalabhasana Nadabherunda Namake Gandhabherunta Sahite Shishajandasanam Tatha. Now lie on the belly. Lie on your belly, arms to the side, palms down. Keep the forehead on the mat, keep the chest on the mat. Lift the legs up together in Kapalasana. Kapalam bhumo nidhaya utapadam nage Kapalasanam bhavati. Next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. Now, in this position, lift the legs up over the head and slowly place feet on the mat in front of the head. Keep palms flat on the mat behind you in Akasha Kapotasana. उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणो भूमिर्तप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठपादेन भूमौ. Now, rise on your knees. Bring the chest down so navel touches the knees. Keep the hands flat on the mat and forearms on the ground. Be sturdy in Chatakasana. Kor paraparyanto hasto dharamastamba januni. Next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. Now, raise legs up. Bend back to touch the feet on the head. Lift the chin and hold. Visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana 2. Vrishchiva puchya parimangri pashni ritva shishire jivakam vidayakau. Next asana is Vrishasana. Now, place perineum down on the right heel. Keep left foot outside of the hip, ankle to the side. Place hands on the mat resembling a bull in Vrishasana. Yamagulpe padamole bhamabhage vadetaram. Next asana is Lolasana. Now from kneeling position, place hands flat and mat in front. Lift the knees off the ground and cross the toes of the left foot over the top of the right and balance above the mat in Lolasana. Lolasanam sada kuryat vayu lola bagatanati. The next asana is Vrishasana on the other side. Yamagulpe padamole bhamabhage vadetaram. The next asana is Balabhanasana. Now, place left toes on the ground and sit the heel of the left foot. Now, place the right foot flat on the ground with the knee raised towards the chest. Palms to respective knees. Maintain an upright position. Visualize Balabhanasana. Balabhanasana. Asana Kaugana Kalabika Radhani. Next asana is Grahasana. Squat your feet on the mat and bring the elbows under the thighs and wrap the hands around the shin. Hold onto the ankles from the inside in Grahasana. Padule bhumo sanstapitana madhye kurupasana hastabhya. Let's start with Baluganasana on the other side. Asana next person is Uttasana. The spot is close with the testing and the on this one applies in Uttasana. You just see your translate parts to study. Now, next start is sit with toes, experience on the knees and toes. Keep the knees tight and arms on the ground, and hold the opposite elbows behind the back. Next asana is Anilasana. The squat with feet hip heart, hands under the soles of the feet from inside and palms down. Arms straighten, elbows together, navel gaze the nose in Anilasana. Next asana, Padukam. Now, face back with the hands to mat, the fingers facing towards the body. Now, step one foot on the of the hand, hands wrapped around the feet like the shoe, and walk around in Padukasana. Hastir Angulir Bhakrika Krishna Gatsya Padukasana Bhavati. Next asana is Kukudodana. Now place palms on the mat and raise both the feet upwards into the air and let them fall back down. Do like this again and again in Kukudodana. Hastate Bhuma Kritta Padi Sodha Mutharam Kritta Bhuma Fatil Itam Pana Puna Purya Kuradanam Bhavati. The next asana is Viparita Nityasana. Place hands on the mat. Raise the legs upwards into a handstand position. Move around on both hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nityasana. Hastadala Abhyam Om Namaskar Odam Hadagri Kurvan Hastadala Abhyam Lakshmanga Davyam Sri Krityam Bhavati. Next asana is Siddhasana. Now, separate the feet, place one palm down on the mat with the other straight. Bring the opposite hand to the head, be stable in Kunjanasana. Adavakshe Mahadeva Kunjanasana Vakshana. Now let's repeat Kunjanasana on the other side. Adavakshe Mahadeva Kunjanasana Vakshana. Next asana is Kadambasana. Now, sit on the ground with feet flat and heels close to your body. Hold the respective ankles, lift the feet up from the ground in Kadambasana. Hastadeva Gulpur Drishta Kadambam Bhavati. Next asana is Pavanamuktasana. Now sit with heels in the perineum. Hold the knees with your hands and press them towards the chest. Pavanamuktasana. Dalyo Supadayo Pani Lata Suspani Sampake Yadaveva Next asana is Takorasana. Sit and lift one leg behind the head. Then both hands touch the mat, fixing the opposite leg up with knees straight. Lift the entire body of the hand in Takorasana. Now, next task is Dhanurasana 2. Sit on the ground, hold the left toes with the left hand, index and middle finger, and pull the foot to the left ear. So extend the right leg out, keeping it straight. Move the big toe with the right hand, visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. Padam Gushtodipanidyam Grihitva Shavadavati Dhanurasarshika Kastam Dhanurasana Miritam. Next task is Ashtavakrasana. Now, bring the lift the left leg out of the left shoulder. Bring your right foot across and hook onto the left foot. Lean forward and down while extending the leg out to the left. Lift the head up and chest and the balance in Ashtavakrasana. Now, next asana is Pranasana. Now place right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg and place the hands flat in the ground in Pranasana. Etat prabedam Swami karoti as tamaraha. Next asana is Paramashivoham. Now place the left foot at the root of the left thigh and the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. This the body remains steady in Paramashivoham. Vamor Mularpedakipado Sadhuadhari Doshana. Next asana is Takorasana on the side. Purvadrim Parapekam Vajratanam. Let's now repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the side. Padam Gushtodipanidyam Grihitva Shavadavati. Next asana is let's repeat Ashtavakrasana on the side. Now, place right foot on the left. Place right foot on the left side and bring the left foot flat on the ground in Pranasana on the other side. Etat pravedam karoti tamaraha ekapadamuro bhajra khandenyatpadarashanam. The next asana is Paramashivoham on the other side. Vamor Mular Pradakspado Shanu Abhari Kesat Doshana. Next asana is Ardha. Each one needs space and just forward and down. Hold it close and bring the head to a sit. Ardha Pasupata. Ekam Padam Vasaya, Ekam Padam Vasaya. Next asana is Count Asana. Place your left ankle outside the hip. Hold the soles of right foot and lift the leg up towards the forehead. Keep the knees straight, gaze and nose. Visualize yourself to stay in Count Asana. Let's repeat that. Ekam padam ekam padam Don't just then repeat it on the distance, express yourself as it is. The next chapter is Asana. Now it shows between the sides in the crowd. See this pant say, there is a boundless between Kamanukra, yes of those, Krishna is near in a space of Asana. Jano Gorantari Samyak Next asana is Gorakshasana. Technique of stay in the same position from the heels to the at the feet. Jano Gorantari Pado, Uttana Next asana is Bhakasana. Now, squat. Now bring the left knee to the perineum, right foot on the left. Turn your eyes to the index. Nose to the middle finger. Just with the gaze at the third eye is Bhakasana. Baba pass now with the start and chant and Baba Next asana is Yogasana. Now move the leg to the position. Keep the spine straight. Yogasana. The next asana is Urdhva Kukutasana. Right? Now, from Padmasana, place hands flat on the mat beside the body. Press the hands into the mat. Lift knees up from the ground and balance about the ground in Urdhva Kukutasana. The next asana is Siddha Haritiliasana. From Padmasana, insert both the hands through the knees and place them on the mat. Avoid lifting the body. Stay seated on the mat and gaze close in Siddha Haritiliasana. Padman Padmasana ko Hasita Goda Sandheri. Next asana is Samsara. Now from Padmasana, place hands flat. Place the hands to the mat through the gap and thighs. Lift the thighs up to the shoulder and lift up the hands above the mat to the nose. Visualize dolphin, American star in Hamsasana. Kukutasana is first number in the original Next asana is Karmakasana. From Padmasana, place the hands between the thighs. While sitting, reach the hands behind the body. Insert the fingers to the Panchamutra. Bring the forehead to the floor. Gaze at the nose in Karmakasana. Pratamam Padmasana ko kare Goda Sandhi kare de. The next asana, Kurmasana. Now from Padmasana, insert both the hands through the thighs and the calves. Bend the elbows to hold the respective shoulders with your hands in Shambe Mudra in Kurmasana 2. Bami Janga Padmasana Tahini Janga Padmasana. Next asana is Bhakti Asana. Now, in the same position, bend the head down, in the Chandra, gaze at the nose. Granthi Vedasana. Adavakshi Neelakanta Granthi Vedasana. Raka Rudra Suvayu Devata. Next asana, the next asana is Utthana Purnasana. So from the same position, raise the head up, relax your head, and in the same position, lay down on the back, bend the elbows, hold the shoulders with your hands. Utthana Purnasana. Next asana is Pangu Kukutasana. From Padmasana, raise both the hands with the sides. Place one hand back in hand and holding its wrist with the other hand. Lift the body up and hold in Pangu Kukutasana. Kukutasana. Let's repeat Pangu Kukutasana on the wrist. The next asana is Gridha. From Padmasana, place elbows on the toes and increase the fingers. Press the chin on the knuckles. Press the thumb on the throat in Gridhasana. Jano Gorantari Uttana Vyakti Sangita Bhuti Kataya Uttanabhyam Prayatita. The next asana is Padmasana. Now, continue sitting Padmasana position. Hold one hand over the other. Palm facing upwards, keep your hands straight. Gaze at the nose in Padmasana. Uttana Tarna Vidhaya Vidivasha. The same position in Padmasana 4. Same position in Padmasana. Place palms on top of the knees. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose in Padmasana 4. Etat Padmasana Korea Pranavaya Bhasudhye Shubhasanam Sada Dhyaye Korigitva Punapuna. Next asana is Padmasana. Now from Padmasana, hook your right hand index and fingers around the right foot. Left arm, lift the bow, lift the elbow and pull the bow back and move the big toe around. Now place the left hand opposite knee, bring it straight and repeating this on that. Karmakasana. Atanyasana Bhakti Yoga Now from Padmasana, cross the arms behind back and hold the big toes. Inhale through the tongue, sit like an arrow. Engage Rajvi Bhantas, gaze at nose in Karmakasana 3. Karmakasana Kritya Udare Pulya. Now relax the Uddiyana Bhanta and the Chandra Bhanta. Lift the chest up, gaze at the shoulder in Dridhasana. Urubhyamyopri Sthapya Padayubham Prayatitah. In the same position, lie down on your elbows. Gaze at the nose in Nagrasana. At Nagrasana, Pratama Padmasana Komtane Dobhuhadane Ami. Next asana, Skandasana. Now relax, settle from the Padmasana position and embrace the knees with the pelvis mudra. Head touches the knees. Visualize the rolling of your whole body into a ball. Vedrasni Sapada Nispushmotam Nayet Vishtavantini Brahmapati Kantukasanam Bhavati. The next chapter is Urdhva Pavana. Now place soles of the feet on the ground and hands interlocked under the head, gaze at under the head, gaze at the nose, and Urdhva Pavana. Padaman Suda Sakrave, Goda Ubha Rajamilave. The next chapter is Markita Pita. The same position, face up and palms under the heels. Lift the hips up in Markita Pita. Uttanashanam Parikle, Uttanahasam Parikle, Pushtabhagam Moksham. The next chapter, Uttanasana. Now raise the hips up, support your hips, hands face the waist. Elbows by the weight of the body, chin presses at the throat, gaze at the nose in Uttanasana. Jango Ribalini Naset Uttanasana. Now, the same position. Lift, lie supine, raise the hips and legs up, elbows in hands, in the mat below, helping balance the body as legs face up straight. Arakasana. Jiva can change Bhumi Vishamba, Prana, Gram, Udam, Kriya, Asana. The next asana is Kriya. Now, bring the hands to lower back, keeping elbows on the mat. Raise legs vertically, then slowly lower until then keeping your foot engaged in Kriya Naukasana. Now cover Sita Urdhva Pada Grid from Radiate and Bhavati. Now in the same position, relax the hands and the elbows on the mat. Keep the legs vertical and hold in Asana. Kriya now cover Jiva Pushtakor Parahi Bhumi Mastamba Kalakshena Pada Gridam Urdhva Radiate and Bhavati. The lines of fire completely relax muscles or watch the movements of the body. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Swami Ji Revelation. Bring awareness to every single part, every single moment in your Prathasana. Uttanam Shavavat Bhumo Shyanam Tu Shavasanam Shavaharam Chitta Vishranti Karakam.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, start to wiggle your toes and your fingers. Raise yourself to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for all the participants. You have finished the Did you win as Prama sequence? That's wonderful. So right after this, we'll be having a powerful, intense palm manifestation session because all of you just stay back for that. So with this, I thank each and every single one of you who have joined us live for the Nithyananda Yoga. Thank you so much, everyone. With this, let's now end this beautiful session with the Puna Mantra. I request you to sit in a cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring the palms in front of your heart, Namaskar Mudra. Close your eyes. We are chanting the Puna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukar Paramastu. Om Nithyanandam.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam to all the participants, every one of you that are here with us. Today is the 21st day of the Paramashivoham program. Firstly, congratulations. Congratulations to every one of you that have stayed here through the 21 days. Today is your graduation day. Today is the 21st day. And today will be concluding this season of Paramashivoham. Firstly, I welcome all of you, all the participants that are here with us, every one of you that joined with us and stayed through this season, through this program. Ma Mahabhairava Jnana Swarupini, Ma Ling Hong Jin, and Ma Jnana Pradata, Ma Kiki Gzu, and Ma Julie Silla, every one of you that have been here with us throughout the last 21 days. It's been absolutely amazing to have all of you here with us, and we welcome all of you for today's day. Today's day, I would say, is like the essence of what Paramashivoham is. In today's day, all of us are going to be understanding, we're all going to be learning about what actually Paramashivoham stands for, the essence of Paramashivoham, which means to live as Paramashiva. I mean, to live as Paramashiva, there's no other better way to do other than living as Swamiji. Swamiji's Paramashiva himself was come down to show us all by example how we can live the life. So today we are all going to be seeing and learning how do you actually live Paramashivoham. After this program, when you're going to go back into your life, when you're going to learn so many things, how do you actually live that experience of Paramashivoham? How do you manifest the journey? The experience of Paramashivoham is what we're all going to be learning in this season, in this program. So, to all the participants, Vishwanathanaya, Pavanaya, and Ma Jnanapradata, KAILASA Toronto, all of you that are here with us today, get ready to experience this through the day. Please stay tuned. We are going to be learning so many different aspects. How do you create your ecosystem around you? Or how do you live and practice Paramashivoham? All of this. So get ready for a blast. And I request all of you, all the participants, let us start our right after the yoga, which we all did just now. Let's start our day with power manifestation session. I request all of you, all the participants, to please come on the camera and please settle down. Can I please request all of you to come on the camera, please? And right after this power manifestation, we are going to be, right after the yoga, we are going to be starting our day with power manifestation, which prepares our inner space to be able to manifest the power, manifest the experience of Paramashivoham. So today we're going to be doing an amazing, a very, very interesting round to manifest. We're going to be actually manifesting the ability to draw Swamiji, your drawing of oneness. Let's call it that way. You're going to be drawing Swamiji with your eyes closed through your third eye. I'm going to request all the participants to please blindfold yourself. Please settle down. I request all the participants to please bring your eye bands. Please blindfold yourself. Come on, tie your eyes. Make sure your eyes are completely blindfolded and have a piece of paper and pencil with you. And experience, connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya. Pick up your paper and pencil Listen carefully. What you're going to do is going to be a simple but very powerful process. You're going to be visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, and you're going to be drawing Swamiji. Forget about how it is coming, doesn't matter. But what matters is you have to do it the whole thing through the third eye. All right? I request all of you to pick up your paper and pencil and start drawing. Let your hands flow. Let Swamiji flow through you and draw. Please tie your eyes. I request everyone to please blindfold. Please pick your paper and pencil and start drawing them.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Please continue to manifest. Draw with your eyes closed to whatever you are seeing. Wherever your hands are moving, just see through the third eye and draw it. I request all of you to continue sincerely sit and manifest this. Chant the Maha. Sincerely sit and continue drawing. Yes. Now, please relax. Please open your eyes. Whatever you have drawn, just see through your third eye. Sorry, see, you can see and show how whatever you have drawn. Understand that is your drawing. When you start manifesting more and more, right, and you become so comfortable with it, just try playing with this. This power is completely oneness based. Throughout, when you visualize Swamiji, actually it centers your inner space back again and again in the space of oneness. It's a very powerful method. All right. Now, thank you all. Now let's all enter into the first session of our day. Today, through the day, we are going to be learning about how we can manifest oneness. What does it mean to manifest oneness? How we can manifest that? We are going to be learning about how you can radiate. What does it mean to live as Paramashiva? Paramashivoham is all about living as Paramashiva, right? How do you live as Paramashiva? We are going to be learning about all of this today. Now, let us enter into the first session where we understand about Maha KAILASA. What is Maha KAILASA like? And how do we experience that space of Maha KAILASA?
Today, scientists know that at the center of every galaxy there is a black hole. Please listen, this statement only I am saying. With this statement only I wanted to make it very clear. Every galaxy center, that black hole can be called as Atmalinga of that galaxy, or Kailasa of that galaxy. But all galaxies are going around one center. That center, which is the source of oneness, that is what I call Maha KAILASA, Paramashiva. So understand, every galaxy center can be called as Atmalinga or Kailasa of that galaxy. And experience of rishis is only presented in the form of beautiful Shivalinga. Understand? When rishis experienced black hole or Atmalinga of each galaxy or Kailasa of each galaxy, they literally saw the shape, and that shape is what they beautifully presented in the form of Shivalinga. I wanted to give you a clarity. What Surya Siddhanta says as Surya Mandala is known whole universe, not just our galaxy. So, the multiple Surya Mandalas, which we know as Surya Mandala, are going around its centers, Kailasas. And all those Kailasas are going around Maha KAILASA. Understand? Surya, as per Surya Siddhanta, whole known universe is Surya Mandala. All the manifest Vyakta is Surya Mandala. Avyakta is dark matter. So the whole manifest Vyakta, known universe, is going around inside Avyakta, that dark energy, on Maha KAILASA. Maha KAILASA is the center. The dark matter, the dark energy is the base foundation on which the whole known universe is going around. Whole known universe is going around Maha KAILASA, floating in the dark matter. So everything manifested, Vyakta, is Surya Mandala. So now, the next revelation is, even Maha KAILASA, Paramashiva, is going round himself, means he is doing Swapradakshina and around him the whole universe is going around. Listen carefully. So, the next, it's not conclusion, it's revelation. Anything which can rotate within itself is the reflection of Paramashiva. If you can whirl and center your consciousness with this powerful cognition, this moment, you can connect with Paramashiva, who is center of the Maha KAILASA. Listen. Paramashiva, who is center of the Maha KAILASA, who is also going around within himself. Swapradakshina, Atma Pradakshina. Anything which is doing Atma Pradakshina, all its centers are one and the same. I am not saying connected to one and the same. No, I am saying one and the same. If you can whirl, what is inside your center is the center of this planet Earth, is the center of the Aditya, is the center of Surya. Aditya's ultimate version is the center of Paramashiva, Surya's ultimate version. So, I am not saying all of us are connected, I am saying all of us are one and the same. Anything which can rotate itself can rotate macrocosm. Anything which can rotate itself in microcosmic level, who can do Atma Pradakshina, can do Paramatma Pradakshina, can do if you can do microcosmic rotation, you can do macrocosmic rotation. So anything which does microcosmic rotation, Atma Pradakshina, Swapradakshina, is center of the cosmos, Maha KAILASA, Paramashiva. Maha KAILASA is beyond the 14 lokas. There is only Turyadita in those 4 spaces, Vaikunta, Shripuram and KAILASA, Maha KAILASA. Maha KAILASA is Paramashiva in his pure formless space, beyond the form and formless space. That is Maha KAILASA. In KAILASA, he lives as Paramashiva with form. Maha KAILASA is a pure formless space. Intense life, alive. Even if you meditate on it, you will feel ecstatic. Los Angeles, KAILASA, literally place where Paramashiva's being exists. He is not only in the form of energy, superconsciousness, state, space, powers, he is in the very form of that being. Accepting, receiving our worship, prayers and responding with a grace and compassion and love and blessing. First thing you all need to know, for you to talk to a rich man, you need to have the confidence, either you also have a wealth or you have the knowledge which the rich man does not have. So you need something to have a confidence, I tell you, to cross all these lokas, and reach the highest loka, you need to have only one thing, that's a consciousness which can do right or wrong, which has the freedom. Listen carefully. Listen. Listen carefully. See, there are higher lokas and lower lokas. The only thing you actually need to move to all the higher lokas is your consciousness, which can do right or wrong out of its free will. All of you should know, Devatas cannot do anything wrong. Even what you describe as wrong, they cannot do. That is their problem. Demons, devils, the lower graha, Rakshasas, they cannot do right. That is their problem. You should know, even great rishis, if they want to go to KAILASA, means ultimate enlightenment, they have to come to planet Earth from Tapoloka. From planet Earth only they can move to Maha KAILASA. They cannot directly go from Tapoloka to Maha KAILASA. You can't say, oh, the fuel will be very less from there if they directly fly up. The travel will be less. No, they can't. You need consciousness, free will, which can do right or wrong out of your freedom to move to enlightenment zone, the highest planes. I have a burning curiosity. How do we find out if any of us have come from those different planes to live the Bhuloka life in order to reach the highest plane of Maha KAILASA? Listen carefully. This question is very beautifully answered by Nilakanta Shivacharya. Nilakanta Shivacharya is the Bhashyakara of Brahma Sutra. He deals with this question, which is directly my experience also. Listen to this. If you are a person deeply dissatisfied even after having everything human beings call as a success, money, relationships, house, even after everything, you feel deep dissatisfaction, then be very clear, you came here as a stopgap arrangement to go to Maha KAILASA. First. Second, if you are consciously destroying what normal human beings call as a very good life, for example, what human beings call as a very good life, good, lot of money, business, relationships, all that, everything is around you, but you are consciously destroying it, angry about it, then be very clear, you are here as a stopgap arrangement. Third, by your very nature, you feel unclutched. You are very comfortable in unclutched space than anything exciting. So unclutching excites you more than any senses. Then be very clear, you are here waiting for the plane. You are here with a boarding pass, waiting for the plane to take off, waiting for the airport announcement. I am the loud and loved speaker. I am the loud and loved speaker. giving announcements in the cosmic airport. Dear passengers who are waiting for the Maha KAILASA, the flight is ready, landed from the last trip. The security announcements are done. Security gate is open. Please go through your security check and get into the flight. Buckle up, sit back, relax. For the flight takeoff. Be very clear. This three is the definition. And still, if you are excited about the sense, the external senses and those joys, then be very clear. You may be booking flights after a week or after a month, after a few years. That's all. You don't need to worry about the boarding pass announcements. Enjoy, have a local flight, have domestic flights, and go around, have a vacation. Whether you want to get into Me flight or Miami flight, you can decide. If you want vacation, go to Miami flight. If you want KAILASA, come to Me flight. Balaji Srinivasan, be very clear. All anger is out of frustration. All frustration is clear understanding. Nothing of this world is going to give you satisfaction. That's all. Peter Bloomfield, Tathastu. I'll give you a strong breakthrough in unclutching. I want all of you to know, listen. Sometimes you will be so sure of you, you will not bother about this external world. You only want KAILASA. I'll tell you, just 2-3 days before, from my Purvashram family, I got a phone call. They sent a message. Swamiji, actually my grandmother passed away. I don't know how many of you know if you read my biography, at the age of 2, my grandmother opened her treasury and asked me to pick up what I want. I picked up Rudraksha and threw everything out, tumbled the box by pushing it aside, just picking only the Rudraksh Mala. That same grandmother, she passed away. All her jewels are there. So they sent a message, Swamiji, your share will come around some 100 sovereign. 100 sovereign means I think 800 gram gold. Should we get it and send it to you? I laughed. Hey, at the age of 3, I rejected it. And you are asking me, do I want that at the age of 44? At the age of 3, I clearly picked up what I want from that whole box and threw it, all the other things. And you want me to have that at the age of 44? From 3, I am very clear what I want. That's all. Now I wear jewel for a different reason. Because devotees will be happy. Like yesterday, I was wearing one Krishna jewel. I don't know how many of you know. Listen carefully. The consciousness I carry now at this moment is Turyatita. Listen. Listen carefully. Consciousness I carry is Turyatita. The consciousness you all carry varies. Sometimes it goes to deep sleep, sometimes dream state, sometimes waking state, sometimes in the waking state you dream. It goes ups and downs. Listen. The good news is I can connect my breathing with all your breathing and infuse my consciousness into you. The great news is whatever infused permanently stays in you till you digest and make it as part of you. Till you make that as a permanent state, it stays in you. It can't leave you. Once I breathe this Turyatita into you, means the enlightened consciousness into you, the seed cannot be killed. It stays inside you till you allow it to sprout and come out. See, in Indian villages, mothers will frighten the kids saying, don't swallow the seed of any fruit like a grape. Any fruit when they give, they will tell, hey, you should not swallow the seed. You should put the seed out, spit it out. If you swallow the seed, the tree will grow inside your stomach and through the nose, ears, all that branches will come out. How many of you heard this? Because moms don't want that seed to get stuck in your throat. They will always tell this. In all Indian villages, they will tell this story. You should not eat that seed. If you eat that seed, that tree will sprout in your stomach and then branches will come out through your ears, nose and mouth. So listen, same way, the enlightened consciousness which I am putting inside you, till it becomes tree and branches come out through your ears, nose, eyes, it cannot be killed. It stays inside you forever. And every opportunity, it starts sprouting. It starts opening up. It starts growing. Mahadeva is a principle. He is form also. Whoever catches that principle, your form is Mahadeva's form. Your form becomes Mahadeva's form. You will be radiating the grace of Mahadeva, the beauty of Mahadeva. The beauty of Shiva, the beauty of Mahadeva, the grace of Shiva, the grace of Isha. I want all my disciples to know Sanskrit is the spoken thinking language of KAILASA. Sanskrit is the cognition language of KAILASA. Not only the KAILASA, my physical body is there, the KAILASA, Maha KAILASA itself. Sanskrit is the language of cognition.
Nithyananda, beautifully Swamiji revealed to us actually very, very, very mystical revelations. Just these revelations, you need to listen to it a few more times to even cognize, because how Swamiji was describing what is Kailasa, what is Maha Kailasa, how every galaxy is centered around a black hole, and how all the galaxies, like all those black holes, are centered around something else. And that center is centered on Maha Kailasa. Like what is Maha Kailasa is completely different from what we generally understand. Understand, in this section, Swamiji has explained to all of us about what is the state. It is in Maha Kailasa that Paramashiva, Swamiji resides in his formless form. It is in this state, in the space of Maha KAILASA, that Swamiji exists in his ultimate form as Paramashiva. Now, they're all going to be seen. So like Swamiji said, right? Wherever you are feeling dissatisfied, wherever you deeply believe, this is what is going to happen to me, this is what life is all about. Understand, wherever you feel that, that is the exact pattern that stops you from experiencing the space of oneness, that stops you from experiencing yourself more and more powerful, more and more stronger ways. Listen very carefully, every one of you that are here. In this one session, Swami has revealed to all of us some of the most important truths to remember. Wherever you are having an issue, that, oh, I feel like, my life, I'm thoroughly dissatisfied, I don't know what I'm doing with my life. Wherever you feel that, that is precisely where exactly that pattern, that blind spot inside of you is stopping you from experiencing Paramashivoham, experiencing the space of Paramashivoham, experiencing Maha KAILASA, whatever you call it. Are you all understanding? Now, let us all work on sincerely evolving ourselves, building ourselves to manifest the space, to manifest the experience, to experience the state of being able to be unclutched, being able to be blissful, established in that Paramashanta within yourself. I request every one of you to post, what is your click? What did you understand? What do you click with? Please take a few minutes and please post. Now in this, Swamiji gave an important thing, right? All the galaxies are going around one center. That center, which is the source of oneness, is called Maha KAILASA. There, all of us will have one place where we will constantly feel dissatisfied. Right? You feel something from external can violate you. Like, for example, you feel like someone from outside is affecting you, is able to disturb your inner space. Something from outside can disturb or shake your inner space or who you are. I request all of you, all the participants, to take a few minutes, understand these external interferences that you allow are precisely the points which corrupts your space that can manifest the space of Paramashiva. It is these external disturbances that you allow within you that constantly disturbs you from experiencing the oneness with Paramashiva. See, understand. First, to catch what is that colors? What is that? The which feel that separation. 2, 3 we learn about how that innate violence is just because of the cognition carry everything. Am I right? Learn about now this cognitive separation that we all carry. Our listeners that you have. Can I request all the participants to please kindly come on camera? Nithyananda. All the participants, please kindly come on camera. All right. So first, let's now sit. We are going to spend a few minutes and let us write this down. You're going to sit and look in, bend down and complete the 50 power lessons you've experienced that made you feel that you can be put in suffering. Take a few minutes and please pen this down. Yes. I hope all of you have written down. See, understand. First and foremost, what is this exercise we are doing? First, let's understand. The space that we are in matters. What kind of a powerfulness or powerlessness that we are experiencing inside us, all these matter. You need to look in. Only from that space of powerfulness, you are going to be able to expand, you are going to be able to move. Now, right now, we are going to be entering into the power manifestation. And right after the power manifestation, we are going to enter into a very, very, very beautiful session where Swamiji is going to be revealing about how Swamiji operates from his love, how Paramashiva manifested as Swamiji and showered us all out of his love. So let's quickly do a round of power manifestation. Can I request all the participants to please get your Atmalingas, or if you do not have your Atmalingas yet, please get your coconut and kindly settle down. We're going to be doing a round of power manifestation of consciousness over matter. I request all the participants to please get it and settle down. Sit straight. Connect with Swamiji. Intensely connect with Swamiji. And take the object, keep it in front of you. I request all of you now to start recording this process. I request every single participant here. See, today we're going to be having a marathon of different powers. Through the day, we are going to be manifesting various different powers. So now we're going to be doing the power of consciousness over matter. So take the coconut or your Atmalinga and keep it in front of you. Connect deeply to Swamiji. Chant the Maha. Please straight. Chant the Maha. Look at the object, whichever object you want to move. Right now, just intensely look at that object and start the video recording. And you're going to be keeping it on the ground and moving. Please start the process now. Anyone has any questions, feel free to post it. You can just put it in the chat. We'll definitely address it.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
It's straight. Chant the Mahavakya. I request all of you to do. I see many of you speak. Ma Nispraigunya. Take the object or your Atmalinga and keep it in front of you on the ground. For Atmalinga, do not place it on the ground. Put it like on a puja plate or something, and keep it in front of you. You can put it even on any other like a table or a cloth, and you're going to move the object on this. Come on, all the participants.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Very good. Look up, Brindoya. Just intensely look. Open all your three eyes and intensely look. Your Atmalinga is actually going to roll. Come on, Yogesh Goyalaya. Just infuse the consciousness. Are you manifesting with Atmalinga? Start recording your power manifestation and just intensely look through your three eyes. Very good. See, just intensely look. Actually, Atmalinga is Swamiji, right? You can just connect to Swamiji. Like, just request Swamiji. It has its own independent intelligence. Automatically, Swamiji will know. And this will help you have a breakthrough, even in your aspects like your career, you want promotion. It will help you have breakthrough in those aspects because it's infusing of consciousness. Vishwanathanaya, Everardo Alfaruaya. Can I request all of you to please come on camera? John Fletcher.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda
Come on, all of us sit intensely and do wonderful. Please come in the camera. Ashoka Minnaya and Nagarjunaya, Sri Mahasarabeshwara, all of you, please come on camera and do.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Maha spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya.
Sit intensely, chant the Mahavagya. Who all have manifested, please post it here. John Fletcher, sure. Do you have lemon or something? Something fully round would be easier, so that can move. Don't worry, it won't roll on its own. It will roll because of the consciousness you infuse into it. And can I request you to please come on camera? Vishwanathan, are you manifesting? Which power are you manifesting? Meaning, which object are you manifesting with? Vidyarupanaya, I request you also to please show the object that you're manifesting with. Kindly show it in front of the camera. Luka Brandoya, do not get distracted. Listen, don't worry about the result. Don't worry about the movement. Offer all that happens as a restlessness inside of us. Drop all that at Swamiji's feet. Completed that whole cognition of looking for that result. Just completed that. Now, freshly again, look at that only with the intention of, like, with that will. See how you won't move your hand. Like that, feel like you're moving it. Just have that cognition. Feel it. It's like a consciousness you're infusing into it. You put some amount of life energy to move your hands, like in a certain manner. Let us say you're doing some difficult yoga asana. You want to have a breakthrough. What do? You like put in an effort with your consciousness, right? Like you decide, you try to stretch. Now, there you're able to stretch as you want. Why? Because you feel that body is a part of you. Same way, the Atmalinga is your own part. It's a part of you. Just like how you can move your body, stretch it the way you want, you can move the Atmalinga also. With that powerful cognition, sit now and do it. All of you will definitely have a breakthrough. Good. Vidyarupanaya. Can I request you to please show the Atmalinga? Sit, see. You can actually remove your specs. Vidyarupanaya. You can remove your specs and just look through all your three eyes at the Atmalinga. Chant the Maha Vakya and keep looking at it till it moves. All right. So now, as you all are continuing, let's move on to the next session. In this session, we are going to be learning about how Swamiji manifested out of his immense love, understanding the compassion of Paramashiva.
Love you. Love you all. I welcome you all with my love and blessings. Please listen. The core source material is love. Anbe Sivam. Love is Paramashiva. The source material of Paramashiva the source happening of Paramashiva, the core happening of the cosmos, cause, karana, karya, result, action. The source material, mulya of the karana and karya, Paramashiva, Param, that core is the pure love. Understand? This whole universe is nothing but multiple versions of that core love. That's all. Whether it is the planet Earth, sun, moon, you, the best of your life and worst of your life, best of your perception and worst of your perception, best of your experience, worst of your experience, all are different versions of love. At this moment, if I give you enlightenment or a heart attack, both is the different version of love of Paramashiva, I tell you. It is just various versions of love of Paramashiva. When I utter the word love you, understand you are absolutely loved and protected and safe. Especially if you resonate and feel connected with that word love, when I say love you, even if you have a puppy love and resonate and get excited and little your eyes become big and smile, understand you are absolutely protected and connected and blessed, because the moment your eyes pop up and the smile increases, something goes on in your being. That love is reciprocated. Understand? The completion of the circle of love with the Guru, you are done. Your purpose is done. Nothing more to be worried, thought about. Understand? Whether the puppy love or the love you have with some heroic idea, attribute, nothing need to be bothered. Because everything is various versions of Paramashiva's love. Whether it is a lust which creates one more body, or what you think as lowest sexual act, or the highest oneness Advaita Anubhuti, all are various versions of Paramashiva's love. The cause and effect of the cosmos, Karana Karya of the cosmos and its mulya, the source of the Karana and Karya of the cosmos is love. Whether the Arunagiri Yogeshwara appearing in the human frequency and spending time with me, or now he is manifesting through this body and initiating you all, or moving away from you all physically and spending some time with himself, everything is just various versions of love. Understand? In love, the source of the Karana and Karya, means cause and effect of the cosmos, the Paramashiva, in love, everything melts down. There is nothing called good, bad, higher, lower, right, wrong. It is all just various versions of Paramashiva's love. Whether you melt in extreme joy Bliss, see, highest bliss your body can handle, the highest bliss, electricity, voltage, that frequency your body can handle is overflowing gratitude with Guru, the Guru Bhakti. That's the last experience you will have before becoming one with Guru. That before that oneness happens, literally please understand, the gratitude makes even the molecular structure of your brain transformed. Not just your muscle memory or biomemory, the very molecular structure of your brain flowers like a 1,000-petal lotus. That is why the Sahasrara is always shown as a 1,000-petal lotus in our Vedic tradition, and the gratitude is shown as the quality flowers the Sahasrara chakra, your brain. Understand? The lowest lust or the lowest lust of Muladhara chakra, root center, or the highest gratitude of the Sahasrara chakra. All are various versions of Paramashiva's love. That's all. Nothing is lower, nothing is higher. Just different versions of Paramashiva's love. All you need is just go to the closer and closer, the core of Paramashiva. It is not actually vertical, that lust is lower, and then the next is love, then the Guru Bhakti. It's not actually vertical, it's actually horizontal. All of them are part of Paramashiva's core love, various versions. Not steps, components. Not the step by step, but the component of Paramashiva. Parts of Paramashiva. Components of Paramashiva. Surely the highest gratitude with the Guru, that Guru Bhakti, is best because that leads you to the oneness immediately. The ultimate is experienced immediately. Surely in that way, it has its own advantages. And I also want to tell you, most of you, 99.99% of you, really need detox, and you need to work only on your physiology, body. You all don't have a bigger problem in your psychology or the mind. I have given you so much of teachings, powerful cognitions. You don't need lack of knowledge or education or powerful cognition. You just lack the ability to retain it. So just build a yogic body, heavy body, and detox yourself. If you are my fanatic disciple, you listen to me absolutely. I give you this one word: stop eating. Live by drinking. Juices, herbal juices, even rice, if you want to have, make it into a juice, rice water, and take. I'm telling you, just if you stop giving the responsibility of grinding to your stomach, 90% of the detoxification happens. Stop eating.
Why incarnations come to the planet Earth? Why incarnations happen on the planet Earth? Ramakrishna says beautifully. There was a big, beautiful garden with so many trees, with so many variety of flowers, with so many variety of fruits. 3 friends were walking near the garden. There was a big wall. One friend climbed that wall, saw the garden. Oh God, such a beautiful garden. He just jumped inside the garden and started enjoying. The second guy climbed the wall, and saw the garden, he felt so beautiful, but he had a little bit of courtesy. He turned and said, "My dear friend," the friend who is below, he said, "My dear friend, there is a beautiful garden, come, I am going." He jumped and started enjoying the garden. The third guy, he climbed the wall, he saw the beautiful garden and he saw his two friends enjoying, and he understood the joy or the bliss which they are enjoying. Then he decided, "No, I will go down and tell all my people there is such a beautiful garden, and I will bring them all, make them enjoy this garden." The man who comes down is incarnation. The man who descends from the divine is incarnation. The person who comes back to the planet Earth to tell you about the divinity, to make you realize what he experienced, he is called incarnation. Scientist is a person who creates a formula to understand the things of the outer world. For example, Newton saw something happening in his garden. He saw the apple falling from a tree. Suddenly some understanding came to him. He understood something. Why this is falling? What is happening? Why it should not go up? Why it is coming down? He started thinking. Some understanding happened to him. The glimpse of truth happened to him at that moment. Immediately, he analyzed, created a formula so that everybody can understand what is happening when things fall. Theory of gravity. He created a formula. Scientist is a person who creates formula for the outward things, for the things of the outer world. Same way, mystic, spiritual mystic, enlightened person is a person, master is a person who creates the formula to reproduce the inner world experiences. Scientist creates a formula to reproduce the outward experience, the outer world experience. Master is a person who creates a formula to reproduce the experiences of the inner world. Meditation techniques are the formulas. Incarnation is a person who can directly give the experience without even using the formula. All these great incarnations are coming down to the planet Earth to give the spiritual experience, to make people realize that they are divine, to make people experience they are God, to tell the people the other side is beautiful, there is a very big garden, come let's go and enjoy. Incarnation is a person who has come down, descended to teach divinity to the world.
The Magara, crocodile, fish, all these jivas, they lay the egg, the banks of the river, close it with mud, just by the constant remembrance hatches the egg. Please understand. The Brahmi, bee, makes swarm into bee by the sound, teachings. The hen makes the egg into chicken by the physical presence, touch, initiation. Keeping in the breathing phase and initiation, the physical touch.
magara, crocodile, tortoise, fish, all of them hatch the egg and make the egg into fish or crocodile or tortoise just by remembrance. Master hatches you through all these three. Through his teachings, first level. Through the initiation, second level. Through constant remembrance of you, wherever you are, he hatches you into a new being. He makes you into very his self. First, the words, teachings, then the touch, sparsha, initiation, then wherever you are, because constantly you are connected to him, how you remember him, he goes on remembering you. I can see very clearly. Millions of people are living inside this body. Whoever is remembering, they are all living inside this body. Each cell is responding independently to all the people who are remembering this body. That is why the enlightened beings, the incarnations, will be available in the form of Divya Sarira even after they leave the body. When they give initiation to a disciple, they take a vow. Till you become enlightened, I will be available to you even if I leave the body. That is why when the masters leave the body, their Divya Sarira will be available in Aksharadama, means the imperishable space. Aksharadama is the gateway of Kshara and Akshara, perishable and non-perishable. It is the gateway of form and formlessness. It is the gateway of ice and water. Water is formless, ice is form. So where both of them are touching, that is the space called Aksharadama. We call it Shambhala. All enlightened beings, all incarnations, till all their disciples achieve enlightenment, reside in Aksharadama, in the form of Divya Sarira. Their Divya Sarira is available. I will reveal three important words and the truths. First word, natural selection. Second word, artificial selection. Third word, conscious selection. Let me expand on this truth. In the evolution of life, fish becoming tortoise is conscious selection. In the DNA mutation process, listen carefully. In the DNA mutation process, consciousness goes through a natural selection process. Maybe I can use a better word, conscious natural selection. The consciousness of the fish, through the natural selection process, evolves in its DNA levels through various mutation. Understand, no DNA mutation is an accident. It is surely for the sake of better way of existence.
by the very tendency of the consciousness is expansion, survival and expansion, living and enriching. The very DNA's programming is integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching. It is integrated to its existence and authentic to its experience of identity, I, and it takes responsibility for further expansion, enriching. Because of the fundamental quality of the consciousness, consciousness goes through a natural selection process in the DNA mutation. And fish becoming tortoise is an example for this conscious natural selection process. Second, conscious artificial selection. Example for this is human beings breeding various types of dogs, various breeds and varieties of dogs. First, you understand the dog's fear, greed, and intervene artificially in its natural flow of life, and through the external intervention you start breeding various varieties based on your needs. Dog breeding is conscious artificial selection process. That's an example. Third, beyond these two, something called conscious selection process. You, human being, consciously choosing consciousness as the foundation of your very existence and liberating yourself, enlightening yourself. Moksha and Jivan Mukti, becoming the reality of your existence, is conscious selection process. Understand? For this process, an incarnation happens. Incarnation happens to make the human being's DNA understand the conscious selection is possible and it is good. Bringing that great news to the humanity is the responsibility of an incarnation, avatar. Avatars happen for this vision. Listen carefully. For your DNA to choose consciousness and will persistence as a way for evolution, to do the conscious selection, your DNA need to be introduced to its higher possibility. If your DNA decides to do conscious selection and decides to evolve its DNA through the mutation, through will persistence, where it is going to land, what it is going to achieve, your DNA need to be told about the end result. That is why an incarnation happens to inspire your DNA to go through the conscious selection process. Understand? Today's subject for the webinar, happening of the avatar. Let me explain the multiple reasons for why avatars happen. First, whenever there is a serious danger for the Srishti, whenever there is a serious danger for the life itself, whenever life needs to be pushed to the next level, whether DNA need to have a quantum jump in its natural selection process or conscious breakthrough need to happen. For example, in the natural selection of DNA process, fish evolves as tortoise, tortoise evolves as pig, pig evolves as man, animal, Narasimha. Then you need superconscious intervention to push the natural selection process of DNA to have a quantum jump. See, from man, animal, jump to an animal, listen carefully. From man, animal, jumping to an animal without consciousness is easy. It may have the form of a man, but it will not be completely carrying the consciousness of a man. So, from man, animal, if the jump has to happen to man, human being, not just DNA need to evolve through its natural selection process, conscious intervention is required. That is why when Vishnu comes as a man-animal, Narasimha, and pushes the natural selection process of DNA to the next level, Paramashiva comes as Sarabeshwara and pushes the conscious intervention and takes the whole thing to the next level, human being. Every time when Vishnu comes as incarnation to give a natural selection breakthrough of a DNA, a quantum jump, Vishnu comes and gives a breakthrough in the natural selection DNA process. Paramashiva comes and gives a breakthrough in superconscious level. Purpose of my incarnation is to get the attention of scientists to study the non-material, superconscious happenings which is not perceived usually by the five senses, and the small definition of the proof of existence needed to be expanded. Understand? What you call as proof of existence is too small. The definition of proof of existence is too small. Scientific community need to expand the definition of the proof of existence, one, and should start studying non-material phenomena and happening, superconscious happenings and phenomena, attracting the attention of the scientific community to that space of non-material phenomena and happening, superconscious phenomena and happening is the purpose of my happening. Paramashiva will do it. He is doing it and he will do it. If science puts little time and energy and attention to study the non-material happenings and phenomena, superconscious happenings and phenomena, I tell you, we will have the growth in next 1 decade, 10 years, which we have not achieved in last few thousand years of existence. If we put little attention in this direction of non-material existence and phenomena, superconscious existence and phenomena, we can easily understand the whole Hindu literatures, Idihasa, all the Hindu traditional source scriptures of Shruti Smriti, recordings of history, recordings of cosmological discoveries, recordings of amazing knowledge source. Understand? I'll repeat, in hundreds of years, history becomes legend. In thousands of years, legend becomes myth. In thousands of years, legend becomes myth. Mahabharata is neither legend nor myth, it is history. It was history. It is history. It will be history. I will make sure the scientific community's attention is drawn to study non-material phenomena and happening. And I'll make sure science expands its definition of proof of existence from the mediocre definition which we are having. Anything can be perceived by the 5 senses commonly. Understand? This scale of proof of this scale called proof, this scale used as a proof for any existence itself is mediocre. This scale need to be upgraded to the reality, and scientific community should start studying the phenomena and happenings of the reality, superconscious. Then whatever I am revealing, you will understand very scientifically, and science will catch up with whatever is revealed in Hindu source books, Shastra Pramana, Shruti and Smriti. At least let few thousand kids learn this power manifestation science, and not only they manifesting, I will train them to initiate others manifesting. So let few thousand Nithyanandas be reproduced before it is too late. Before it is too late, let us reproduce few thousand Nithyanandas, where this power manifestation science is kept alive. Oh, Hindus, enough. You guys have had a silly conversation and judged me. I am not attacked because of my so-called right wrong, keeping this science of enlightenment of Hinduism alive. Oh, Hindus, wake up. Anti-Hindus know my potential before Hindus know my potential. The purpose of happening of the avatar this time is to revive Sanatana Hindu Dharma and get its spiritual legitimacy, religious legitimacy, social legitimacy, cultural legitimacy, economic legitimacy, literary legitimacy, judicial legitimacy, and political legitimacy of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, I'll do it. Let's all make it happen.
Thank you so much, Swamiji. Swamiji, the next question I have is specifically for all the people who are watching you on YouTube. There are like 1 million people who are watching you on YouTube and another 1 million people who are following you on Facebook. Now, for somebody who has never met you, never met you physically, not attended any of your programs, not taken your initiation, but they are sitting out there in some part of the world, connecting to you through your videos. They feel immensely connected to you. Do you recognize them as your disciple? How do you know that they are sitting there, or do you? Of course you know, but how is that whole process happening?
Understand, this is only one of the rooms I am using. This is only one of the quarters I am using. Just like Bangalore Adhinam as one of my quarters and many other Adhinams as my quarters, as on now I am using only Bangalore Adhinam quarters, does not mean that is only mine. All the other Adhinam quarters is also mine. Same way, this body which I am using is only one of my quarters. When you say, people who have not met me physically, but listening to my discourses, watching and feeling connected, understand, discipleship is not restricted just to this body. In multiple planes, I exist. In multiple planes, I operate. Each one, the way they are connected, the same way they get the response. Just few days before I declared, now people are going to have darshan and vision in their dreams. Like they will have the vision, darshan of me appearing and blessing them and showering gold coins and diamonds, or showering them with wealth. When they wake up and see, really they will see all around on their bed literally the gold coins and diamond, whatever has been blessed in the dream state in the real. And you will see in next few days people putting this kind of experiences and blessings in the Facebook. You will see these happenings, the mystery, the mystical happenings are all not restricted only to this body. I should say that this is one of the body I am using. To relate with all of them, there are some more bodies which are being used, and I should say that there is an automatic 911. Whoever calls from wherever, they get the response. And it is not necessary all that information should be known to this body and mind, but whenever needed, this body and mind gets those informations, and whatever is needed gets done through this body. it is such a intense subject. Maybe I'll use few more examples and give you an understanding. In various planes, like in dream state, the body of Nithyananda is different. In the deep sleep state, there is another one body. In the waking state only you are seeing this body. And Turiya, there is another one body. In Turiya Atita, there is another one body. In all those states, the bodies which are being used, they all respond automatically from the calls received in those planes. So this body is only one of the centers I am using. That is why when people call, pray, automatically they get the response. When it is brought to me, I download what has happened during that time and give them extra information, that's all. But I myself, this body and mind does not necessarily need to be involved during the prayer or the answer. Action and response happens without even this body and mind knowing or getting involved. So wherever you are, understand, and you are calling this form, this name, feeling connected, immediately Sadashiva responds. Understand, this form and the name is the gift to the universe by Sadashiva. I am also enjoying it like you are all enjoying it. This name and this form is the gift to the universe from Sadashiva. Just like you all enjoy, I am also enjoying it. That's it. Paramashiva's direct and very important message. Listen intensely, sincerely, carefully, and assimilate. Recognizing my identity as Paramashiva, me as manifestation of Paramashiva, especially the exclusive relationship you have over me. The exclusivity is the right you gain the moment you recognize my identity. Understand? Exclusivity and intensity, exclusivity and intensity in the relationship is the right you gain the moment you recognize, the moment you cognize my identity as Paramashiva. Understand? Listen to this very intensely. Keep two mirrors. Sit in such a way in one mirror, your face will reflect. In another mirror, this world, naturally the world only will reflect. Maybe you can sit next to the window, keeping the mirror, showing the sky, listen. In reality, both mirrors are mirroring two different phase of you. How much you feel you are your body, how much that is true, more than that you are cosmos is true. You are part of this cosmos. You are verily, if I have to make more proper statement, you are verily the core and source of this cosmos consciousness. See, just like Paramashiva has 25 faces, you experiencing your body as you is one phase of you. You experiencing your mind, emotions as you is one phase of you. You experiencing your deep sleep state is one phase of you. You knowing this whole cosmos is you is one phase of you. Understand, if you recognize my identity as Paramashiva, you will recognize your identity as Paramashiva. If you recognize your identity as Paramashiva, one of the face of you is Paramashiva, you will simply recognize, I am Paramashiva. In these two, any one happens, you won the game. Life is all about that. That's all. Life is too simple. It's all about living after recognizing your identity as Paramashiva or my identity as Paramashiva. That's it. I tell you. When I recognized Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my guru's identity as Paramashiva, I said, Shivaya Namaha. When I recognized my identity as Paramashiva, I just said, Shivoham. Understand? Living either as Shivaya Namaha or Shivoham. Both are okay, but this is life. Life is too simple. Understand, recognizing my identity as Paramashiva is literally living enlightenment, conclusion, completion of your fulfillment. You achieve fulfillment, you start living fulfillment, enlightenment. The moment you recognize my identity, understand? When you recognize my identity, you recognize your Ishwaratva. The Ishwaratva starts oozing out of you when you recognize the Ishwaratva oozing out of me. But the good news is, anyone recognizes my identity is going to just walk around as superconscious mutants. I tell you, the best lifestyle is conscious communities, KAILASAs. See, you don't have to give up the comfort of your home and your personal space, privacy of your home, but create conscious communities, KAILASAs. Like, have your own home, but gather once in a while for doing yoga together, puja together, in Zoom. You don't even need to gather physically. In Zoom, online. KAILASAs. just gather and do yoga, do Vakyart Sadas, do puja together, do power manifestation. That's all. This is the best lifestyle. Just liberate more and more people from conscious slavery. Abolish conscious slavery. Recognize my identity deeper and deeper and deeper. As Paramashiva, you will recognize your identity deeper and deeper and deeper as Paramashiva, and you will experience the exclusive relationship we both have. That's all is the essence of enlightenment. You will just manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, KAILASA of Paramashiva.
Nithyananda. So beautifully, Swamiji revealed to all of us how exactly can we experience the sorry for the technical glitch. I hope all of you are able to hear us now. If you're all able to hear us, please put yes in the chat. Sorry for the technical glitch. Hope all of you are able to hear us now. Swamiji very beautifully revealed in this slide how the most compassionate response of the cosmos to what humanity, human beings are going through is an avatar, the descent of the avatar. And the whole, all of humanity experiences this most compassionate response of the avatar, of the descent, through the experience, through the happening of an avatar here. Can I request all the participants in the YouTube also to please let us know how many of you are listening, how many of you are here. Please post it here in the chat if you are here and you're listening. All the participants, even on YouTube. To understand the most compassionate response from the cosmos is Swamiji's descent here. Swamiji has come down for all of us in this very plane of existence and happened for all of us. Now, today what we are going to be learning and experiencing is how to manifest Swamiji to us. The ultimate manifestation, the Paramavatara of Paramashiva, the cosmos that has descended down in this most graceful, most supremely auspicious form. We are going to be experiencing and manifesting Swamiji to us. That is what today's whole day is going to be about. So now all the participants that are here with us, as we learn, we are going to be learning different qualities of Swamiji, different aspects of Swamiji, and literally meditating on Swamiji so that we can manifest Swamiji through us. We are going to be experiencing and manifesting the ultimate aspects, the dimensions of the avatar through us. All right. Now, all the participants, first request I have is for all of you, kindly please come on camera. Please kindly sit down in front of the cameras. Paramashiva manifested out of this immense love Shivam, out of his love, and manifested, descended down as Swami. Understand, only by his grace you can even remember him, you can even connect to him. Only because Paramashiva has chosen you, you're able to even connect with him. The moment you see Swamiji in the darshan and you're having that wide smile on your face, or your whole being is just yearning to have the darshan of Swamiji, just waiting. Oh my God, when is the darshan time going to be? I just want to have that glimpse of Swamiji. Understand, it is only because he loves you, he has chosen you. Like Swamiji said, Swamiji's beautiful message. When I utter the word love you, understand you're absolutely loved and protected and safe. Understand, every time, whenever you hear Swamiji saying just that word love you, and you resonate with it, your whole being just opens up with it. Be very clear, you are completely safe, protected, and in the most compassionate and safest hands. The Divine Himself. Now, all the participants that are sitting here with us, I request all of you to cognize this, take a few minutes just to cognize and understand this. He Himself has come here. He Himself has chosen you to be a part of His Leela. Swamiji's grace is always flowing in all directions. But there's a very beautiful way Swamiji says. The grace is always very shy to enter. When he feel my privacy is disrespected, many times God is waiting to help you. But he's afraid. If he comes inside you, you may shout, who asked you for your help? Who asked you to interfere? He's afraid because many times we have said this. When God stretches his hand, he says, I may die, but I will not take your help. There is every possibility we say that. So he's just waiting for you to say that yes. Only when you give that yes, only when you say that yes, he will manifest in you. Unless you clear your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, the spiritual practice will not bring any result. That is the first and foremost thing you need to do. Completion with your own violence towards you. Take a few minutes and write down, pen down, by looking into your life. How are you preventing this grace from entering inside of you? Now, as all of you are writing this down, please understand many times when the cosmos flows through, when we get the experience, it is our own self doubt, self hatred, self denial that again and again and again stops us from manifesting what we want as reality. When you decide consciously, right? When you decide, yes, I am going to be manifesting, I am no matter whatever comes, I will create and I will manifest what I want as reality because Swamiji's grace is there. Even if you get a doubt, self doubt, or self, you feel like it's not whether is it going to happen, is it going to work for me. Whenever you get such self doubt from you, consciously make a powerful decisions within you, saying yes, this is a self doubt, and I am going to break free from it. Automatically, just through the declaration from your side alone, you will actually see how the reality will change in front of you. Now, we're all going to be entering into the next round. Today, we're going to be manifesting different powers in every round because today is the last day, and we're going to be doing like a revision of all the powers that we've done through the season to this time. And the now what we're all going to be manifesting is the power of being able to store large amount of information. See, actually, your brain, your human brain, has the ability to store 250 ships of memory inside of you. It's a normal thing, like you, without any extraordinary powers or anything. Normally, a human being can store 250 ships of memory within. Now, just through your decision to come into tune, be uncluttered, you awaken your ability to store large amount of information, how much ever you want. You will be able to store that huge amount of information within you. And to do that, you need very simple thing. One, just unclutch. Make sure you're completely unclutched, experiencing that space of unclutching. Automatically, also your inner space will open up to be able to receive any amount of information that you want and to be able to store it. Are you all understanding? Actually, all of you can manifest this power very easily. You will just have a breakthrough with it. Just design. And what I'm going to be doing now is I'm going to be showing you all the different set of images. Okay, you're going to try and see what are all the different images. Just try grasping it. Ma Parvati Subramaniam, Nithyananda Mamandipaya, and Ma Jessica, and Ma Margarita, Ma Lalita Keben. I'm going to request all of you to scan and retain that information. Okay. So what you're going to do is you're going to keep your third eye completely, just all your three eyes, keep it open. Just connect to Swamiji and see the information that is being passed as it is being passed. I'll be showing you all a set of images, right? 10 to 15 images. After that, at the end of it, you're going to be posting what all you saw in the third eye. Are you all clear? Are you all understanding? Shravasaya read your message, and it is actually Swamiji knows for each one what is happening for each of us at the right time. He will make the right things happen. And that is why Paramashivoham. Literally, Swamiji will make you experience that right space at the right time, right thing to do. If you just decide within you consciously, you will simply see the result. You will simply be able to manifest it. Okay, now I'm going to request all of you to connect to Swamiji. And I will be projecting a series of images for you. And you're going to just grasp it. Don't try to by heart, don't try to memorize, no. You're just going to grasp it. You're going to see through the third eye and you're going to let Swamiji show whatever it's coming, Swamiji will show it to you. Just grasp it. At the end of it, you're going to be posting whatever you saw through the third eye, the exact order in the chat. Ready? Shall we start? Please chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji. Just observe all whatever is being projected to you. Just observe it. You can keep your eyes open, just see it. Chant the Maha.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda
Now,
Paramashivoham
see the exact words and please post whatever you saw in the last 1 minute in the chat. Please connect with Swamiji. Scan through the third eye. Whatever you saw, all the images, post the exact order in the chat as you saw it. Please take a few minutes, take a minute or two. Type out the exact order as you saw in the chat. All of you will be able to manifest this power. And I see in YouTube, Pradeep Aya, even you will also be able to manifest this power. Even you can also attend the Paramashivoham program, which is available completely for free. Today is the last day, and you can attend the program, and even you will also learn how to manifest this power. Whatever order you're remembering, whatever words are coming to you, just post it in the chat. All the images in the same series as it was shown to you. And now let us verify the answer. Let us see what is the exact series or set of images that was shown to you all. Yes, you can see this was the exact order of the images that was projected to all of you. It was cap, corn, ring, bird, wallet, hand or arm, scarf, helicopter, purse, snail, bed, ear, sock, scissors, lips, grasshopper, bicycle, eyes, and type. These are all the images that was projected to all of you.
This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi.
And understand, the more and more you start grasping, manifesting this power, your ability to store large amount of information in you gets awakened. You will be able to start manifesting this in an extraordinary manner. You will be able to start seeing, memorizing. The way you will observe or listen to things in your life will be like increasing multifold. Now, we're all going to be entering into the next session. That we will be understanding and learning about how you can practice the presence of God. So very, very powerful session. Please listen to this. It's going to be an amazing session. This will teach you how even after Paramashivoham, you can continue to experience the same space.
All right. Today I wanted to share a few truths about practicing the presence of God. It's a very beautiful story. You all would have read this story in school. There was a guru and he had 10 disciples. There was one chief disciple, very brilliant and highly spiritual. So naturally Guru was giving attention to that disciple more. So the jealous started among other disciples. So all the other disciples wanted to defame, abuse, disrespect this chief disciple who was getting too much of master's attention. Somehow they wanted to move him out of master's attention. Master also observed. He observes everything. Even though you think he sits with closed eyes. He observed what goes on, all the absurdity which goes on when he is with closed eyes, or when people think he is with closed eyes. One day he wanted to tell all the disciples why he is giving more importance to the chief disciple, the sincere disciple. So he called everybody, kept a small test, giving each one of them one banana and telling them, go and eat in a place where nobody sees you, where you are not observed by anybody. All the fellows ran here and there. One ran behind the kitchen, one ran behind the sarovar, one ran outside the gate, one was hiding in the temple godown. They all ate and came back, except this chief disciple. He came back with the banana without eating it. All the disciples asked, why? You did not find any place. He just kept quiet. Master asked, you did not find any place where nobody was observing you. The disciple says very beautifully, it's a very small story. All of you would have known. Master, I am not able to find any place where God is not observing me, where God is not seeing me. I feel everywhere His presence. This story was known to all of you as a knowledge. Unfortunately, it did not become wisdom. This story has multiple layers of meaning and understanding. First thing, there is no shortcut for spirituality. There is no shortcut for enlightenment. There is no technique for enlightenment. Technique means shortcut. There is no shortcut. You have to iron out your 24 hours with a clear understanding of practicing the presence of God in your body, mind, actions, in everything. The clear, intense awareness has to be imbibed. Second thing, whatever you experience as God, when you experience me, some will have 30% fear and 30% love, 30% confused emotions. Some will have maybe 50% fear, 40% confused emotions. Some will have 100% fear. Some will have 100% love, no fear. Different ways you will be experiencing the Guru. Whatever you experience as Guru, that's what your experience as God. You have no other experience. Whatever may be the experience you have about Guru, whether it is with fear or the attitude of master and disciple, or the attitude of father and son, or the attitude of mother and son, or the attitude of friend, or the attitude of beloved, practice 24 hours. Two things will happen. One, your action will fall into awareness. Second, that fear, whatever the lower experience you have about the Master, will extinct, will be burnt away. The percentage of fear you experience with me will be burnt away. The percentage of other emotions, except pure surrender, you experience with me, will be burnt away.
These two things is possible only by practicing intensely the presence of Guru, practicing the presence of the Master. When you sit in your office, think, this place is owned by Swamiji. How Swamiji will maintain this office? When you sit and talk to people, if Swamiji is here physically, how will I talk? When you do Guru Puja, when I am here physically, just remember, if he is sitting with open eyes, how I will do? Practicing the presence is the only way. Is the only way. Only way. Your arrogant, egoistic logic can go on justifying, no, there is some other technique. Or you can go on postponing with it. That is what I call hypocritic loopholes. The air hole, air bubble in the copper wire will not allow the copper wire to be a conductor. Electricity will never flow. Same way, the hypocrisy between the relationship, when you practice my presence, the hypocrisy you handle, you have it, it's like air bubble, will not allow the Guru-disciple relationship to happen, will never, the presence will permeate, penetrate you. Practicing the presence with tremendous respect is the only way. That is the only way. My blessings to all of you.
Let me tell you one incident. Really it happened. Heavy rain. Maybe around the time when I had my first experience, I was going for a circumambulation of that hill. I had the fear, heavy rain and thunders, lightning. Immediately I thought, how Annamalai Swami will behave? He won't bother. He will just walk. Let me also do the same way. And I was walking through the traditional crematorium, where people are cremated in India, cremated and buried. In India, both are done in same place. Burial and cremation, both are done in same place. I was walking through that because when you go around the hill, you are supposed, that path goes through that crematorium of Arunachala, the city's cremation ground. Suddenly I saw one dog biting something and eating. When I went near, the dog was trying to bark to drive me out. First thing, when the fear came, I saw that. I thought, how Annamalai Swami will behave? He won't bother. Just let me go. I started moving. Anyway, when I started moving, the dog got frightened and ran away. When I went near only, I saw it was a dead body which was not completely buried, came out in the rain, and it is lying on the road. And just imagine, 12-13-year-old boy, midnight, dead body, without head, because head is in the mouth of the dog. And the moment the fear started, it did not even reach my being completely. The shock, fear stroke did not even happen completely. The moment even the first thought started coming, the awareness was so intense. I thought, how Annamalai Swami will behave now? He will just walk around and go. Just walk around and go. I went, that's all. That's all. Just I took bypass, detour, walked, did not even bother to turn back and see. Just walked. The fear stroke did not reach my whole body. The fear stroke, which was like a pebble which started, or which was about to start, did not even open up and reach my body. The heat or that shivering or that shaking was not there in the body. Just it's died. It's not there. Intensely, the whole conscious inner space was ready. That is the reason the small, just a small punch or a small inspiration was able to put me into that experience. That's what I call living enlightenment. When you live enlightened master's body language, you live enlightenment. Whenever any thought comes into my body or into the space, first thing I'll think, how he will behave. Naturally, this will not be there. Then forget about it. So he became the scale. These masters became the scale or the inner space, just constantly from morning till night, constantly they became the life center. I asked him once, Swamiji, that I saw the Arunachaleshwara in dream. Do you also see him in the dream? He said, no, I don't have any dream. You don't have dream? Then how can I have dream? That night I said, no dream. Annamalai Swami will not have dream. Then how can I have dream? No dream. You will be surprised. That night when some dream started happening, I clearly inside the dream I am saying, no, Annamalai Swami doesn't have dream. Then how can I have dream? Dream disappeared. Just dream disappeared. The inner space was so thorough, so innocent, so straight, direct. It just happened. It just happened. Even if I feel cold or anything, I'll remember how he will behave. He doesn't bother, he won't bother. Then don't bother, over. There was no further questions, arguments inside.
Om. Om. As the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva Murti, I bless you all with Paramadvaita Anubhuti, with the Diksha, initiation, Anubhava, experience, Anubhuti of Paramadvaita Diksha, Paramadvaita. All of you will manifest all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas. Paramashiva is manifesting in this form and experience Paramadvaita oneness. Listen. Listen to this one powerful cognition. What made me successful? When my gurus tell me something, I apply Karna Dana Nyaya. Listen. In Vedantic literature, in Hinduism, there are many Nyaya, like Pramarakita Nyaya, Rajyasarbha Nyaya. There are different analogies. Rajyasarbha Nyaya means seeing the snake as the rope or the rope as the snake. That is Rajyasarbha Nyaya. And then waking up to the truth. In the delusion, seeing snake as a rope or the rope as snake, and waking up and realizing what the reality is, whether it is a snake or rope. It's called Rajju Sarvanyaya. There is something called Pramaragida Nyaya. How bee picks up a worm, keeps in his small bee nest, just by going on injecting his sound, infusing into it like meditating. He makes that worm into bee. That is called Pramaragida Nyaya. There is one more called Karana Dana Nyaya. Means somebody came to ask Dana from Karana. He was applying oil from a golden cup. Before his logic can come up and measure how much we should give him, what is his qualification, should we give gold or should we give just silver, before the mind comes to play the destructive game, he just picked up the oil cup with the left hand and gave it away. Karana Dana Nyaya, it is called. I always did Karana Dana Nyaya with my Guru work. Before the duality, Dvandva, choice picking attitude grows inside my system, I just do my Guru work. I just go for it. Even now, people who live around me, they can get to see this fun. They will come and ask, Swamiji, today, are you going to wash your hair? Before the mind starts choosing. Of course, I don't have mind. That is different. Mine is different space. Before yes, no, I'll just pour the water on the head and say, come on, we should have a head bath. Head need to be cleaned, hair need to be cleaned. Same way, neem juice. Today should you take neem juice? Today should you take aritaki? Before the second thought can grow, I'll just gulp it. I'll just put the aritaki powder, that's it. No Brahmaragita Nyaya, no Rajju Sarva Nyaya, only Karana Dana Nyaya. With Guru, no other negotiation. See, the Pramarakita Nyaya means getting the getting the Guru walk. Does he have any vested interest, or am I qualified for it? I am so angry with myself. I am so angry with Guru. I am so angry with life. How can I complete? When will I complete all this? When can I make decision? With duality, you don't need enemy. Your duality will kill you. Same way with Rajju Sarva Nyaya. Mistaking rope as a snake. Rope is actually your protection, security. You can use it to drive the snakes out. If you take the rope and just whirl it around in the wind, that sound rope, the snakes will disappear. And even if you beat the rope on the ground, with that sound, the snakes will disappear. But unfortunately, due to your delusion, you start seeing rope as a snake and a real snake as a rope, and you try to hold. Listen. I've seen many people telling me, Swamiji, you are my life. The next sentence they will tell, I am so angry with my life. It means what? You are directly angry with me. This is what I call Rajju Sarpanyaya. In your deep delusion, you utter words, you make decisions which has no meaning. Rajju Sarpanyaya or Pramarakita Nyaya is enough to destroy you. With Guru Vak, your relationship with Guru should be very clear. Karanadana Nyaya. There are many Nyayas. Listen, I have seen so many people. They will have such intimate relationship with my Atma Murti. Whole day they will pray, do puja and say, my life is for you. I am you, you are me. And all Paramadvaita conversations will go on. But when I actually appear and ask, start talking, the whole negotiation table will turn, will change. The whole relationship will become different. Understand? Rajju Sarpa Nyaya, Pramarakita Nyaya. There's one more Nyaya. Markada Vairagya Nyaya means a monkey will give up easily and jump from one tree to another. You may think, wow, what a great monkey. It gave up the mango tree and jumped into tamarind tree. No. In 2 seconds, it will jump from tamarind tree to another tree. So, the monkey's renunciation is not renunciation with the clarity or the correct intention. So, Markada Vairagya Nyaya will not work. Pramarakita Nyaya will not work. With Guru, only Karanadana Nyaya works, because I have always seen whenever my gurus tell me something, or even when I smell, they expect me to do something, I just do it. That makes them feel so much about me. They immediately shower on me so much of life, energy, success, and they expect me to take the next jump. And then I take the next step, next step, next step. If you have lot of time to waste, then take up Markada Vairagya Nyaya. Markada Vairagya Nyaya means that monkey's renunciation. Or Pramarakita Nyaya, take it and sit with that. Oh, my Guru told me, what should I do? If I move my right hand, left knee may pain. If I move my left leg, right knee may pain. I don't know, there may be thorns on the way. My chappal is not that strong. Maybe should I get a shoe before learning to walk? Pramarakita Nyaya. Markada Vairagya Nyaya, Rajju Sarba Nyaya, all these are dangerous. All these are dangerous. When you relate with Guru, Karanadana Nyaya. Even if I feel my gurus expect me to do this, I'll just make it happen. I'll just first do it, finish it, get myself into it. Sometimes people who take care of me and they come and tell me, I may be sitting, seeing my everyday administration or messages, responding. When they come and tell me, Swamiji, today you should wash your hair. Should you or should we postpone? Wait. Before I answer them, I'll just pick up the water tumbler next to me and I pour it on my head and say, okay, now already wet. Let's do the hair wash. Same way, the neem juice or the haritaki, any of it. Karana Dana Nyaya. Anything I am supposed to do, Karana Dana Nyaya is the only thing. Before second thought grows, do it. Every time you behave ferociously with your patterns and break, you manifest at least one power of Paramashiva. Listen. To behave ferociously with your pattern, you don't need anything other than feeling connection or trust on me, because the trust you have on me will naturally manifest as the courage to execute my words. That is the way I manifested Paramashiva. See, my extreme love for my gurus, my extreme love for my gurus. I'll tell you one small incident. One day, I took lunch for Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He ate, and after eating, I was sitting next to him. I used to be so attached to him. I picked up his left hand. In his left hand, the little finger used to have a long nail. Many fingers had a long nail. I picked up his little finger, and through that fingernail, I was cleaning my teeth. And he is such a sweet person. Not only he did not stop me and not even showing any irritation or any difficulty in his face. I was having his left hand in that little finger, that nail I was using, and cleaning the teeth. He was talking something about mukti, goal of life, all that. I was deeply listening and the same way using his left hand little finger nail, and not that I did not cut the nail. With the holding the whole finger, I was cleaning my teeth using his little finger nail. I'll try to exactly repeat the whole flow of the information from Akashic records so that all of you can understand. He asked me, what you understand as mukti, liberation. Because he was teaching me about goal of life is mukti, liberation. I told him that I should become one with Arunachaleshwara. Arunachala is the word I know as the ultimate. So I told him that I should become one with Arunachala. He said, okay, after that, what do you think should be your goal? I don't know what far he was leading me into the conversation. Maybe he was making me spell out more and more words, giving me clarity. So I told him that if I become one with Arunachala, whoever remembers me will be naturally remembering Arunachala, so they will also get liberated. Because Smaranat Mukti Arunachalam. At the time when I uttered this, he had a wide smile in his face. I was holding his left hand and cleaning my teeth and talking and cleaning, and with the right hand, with his right hand, he just held my cheeks. How the kids, we hold the cheeks of the kids and conjify. He held and shook my face and said, Tatastu, Tatastu, Tatastu. Blessed me. And I could see very clearly that very blessing entered into the whole being and started manifesting. Not only as my liberation, me becoming one with Paramashiva, Arunachaleshwara, and liberated. Anyone remembers me, remembers Arunachaleshwara. So I am only just a symbol of Arunachaleshwara. I am just one stone of Arunachala hill, that's all. Or one small tree. We should not even say small tree. Anything in Arunachala is great, uncomparable. One tree or one small, so I should not even, again, I should not use the word small. A stone or a tree or sand, dust of Arunachala, that's all. listen. My love and feeling connection with my Guru and Guru Parampara gave me the strength, courage, sacrifice needed to break all the patterns and never allow any pattern to get built which can bind me in any way. Guru Bhakti as a direct utility value. I tell you, I have seen thousands of cases. The moment they lose their Guru Bhakti, all the great ferociousness, powerfulness they had, and broken their compulsive reactionary patterns, that whole strength they lose when they lose Guru Bhakti and fall back into that patterns, and even voluntarily they attract that patterns and say, wow, so many years I did not eat onion, green chili, garlic because of this fellow. Let me go and eat even meat. Okay, go and eat meat. Who is the loser? Not me. I tell you, when you gain Guru Bhakti, it is not just Guru Bhakti. Millions of good things comes to you along with Guru Bhakti. Same way, when you lose Guru Bhakti, millions of things go away from you. Millions of good things go away from you along with Guru Bhakti.
Literally, how can you relate with Guru? Just like how Swamiji was with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Literally, how did Swamiji relate with Arunagiri Yogeshwara? What is that high integrity, the nyaya, the logic of the Swamiji function? And let us manifest that same thing today. That's what this whole session was all about. Every experience you accumulated in your life is worthy to be given up for the experience of oneness. Understand the idea which has become part of your very space, which does not tire you, bore you by the passage of time, is called as oneness. Now we are going to be doing a quick internalizing exercise. But before that, I request all the participants to take a few minutes and share with us what did you click with. Swamiji explained the different nyayas and how, what is the nyaya, right nyaya logic that you need to be having with Guru, with like how Swamiji had with Tarunagiri Yogeshwara. What is that right logic, the nyaya that we need to be having? Swamiji revealed this in detail. I request all the participants to take a few minutes and share what did you understand by this? What did you understand? Technical glitch. I hope now all of you are able to see us and hear us clearly. Practicing the presence of God. See, declare you are consciousness and in oneness with Swami Ji, who is embodiment of Paramashiva himself. That's all Swami Ji did. Swami Ji said, right? This is all I did with my gurus. When he initiated me, I know he's Paramashiva and I am in oneness with him. I'm ready to be in Shakti Pada with him. That's all I did. I am consciousness. I am in oneness with him. See, just that one declaration, one connection, that's all. The way how Swamiji is. Understand, just cognizing and meditating upon this will help us to manifest every whether power, powerful cognitions in our life so easily. Only whenever you declare this, when you have this is a powerful cognition inside of you, you are going to be able to manifest the way your very life itself will become a Leela Adhyana. Practicing the presence of God. Meaning, in this situation, what will Swamiji do? How will Swamiji be? In every single situation like that, seeing what will Swamiji do during this time? How will Swamiji be? And starting to become like that. That is practicing the presence of God. You will actually feel really things will just manifest for you out of nowhere. I request all of you to take a few minutes, sit down now, and we are going to be working on this, practicing the presence of God. We are going to be taking a few minutes to understand what this means and how you can experience this very happening of Paramashiva in your life by practicing just his presence.
See, many times you may not understand like logically what is the solution, how you should do it. It may be very difficult for you. But when you just decide that, yes, I will do it, just remember how will Swamiji respond to a certain situation? Respond the same way. Like how Swamiji, everything Swamiji does in his life, right? Swamiji will only say, how will Annavale Swamigal respond? How will Annavale Swamigal respond? Constantly Swamiji used to say only that and he used to give all of his responses aligned only to that. By constantly asking that, actually Swamiji started manifesting that. Understand, this is a practical science. Swamiji is saying, behave, eat, brush, and totally play with the way Guru lives in every moment. Absolutely, yeah, that's the right way.
And Swamiji gave a very, very important revelation. The right relationship that you need to have with the Guru Vaks given to you. Having Karana Dana Nyaya with Guru and the Guru Vaks. Today's most important thing that we need to learn is this. See, Swamiji explained different Nyayas. Markata Vairagya Nyaya or the Rajju Sarpa Nyaya, Pramarakita Nyaya. Like for example, Markata Vairagya Nyaya is where when a monkey gives up, like so beautifully Swamiji described how when a monkey jumps from one tree, let's say it jumps from a mango tree to a tamarind tree, we may think, oh, look, to go to the tamarind tree, the monkey gave up this mango tree. It won't last even in the tam tree for the next some time. In a few minutes, jump off to one more tree. It does not have stability, so it is not called as renunciation. It is only Markavairavya that will not work. Where when takes a worm and comes, it's a swollen grains, it takes up, it sometimes takes up some fun. So what it is, it will constantly humming around worm. Just constant humming, the worm will become a bee. Just by that constant humming. That is called as Pramada Kirtanya. That will not work. You can't say, okay, I'll take one Guruva, sit on it, meditate, 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 and then from that let me get enlightenment. It will not work. Having Karana Dana Nyaya. How when Karana is about to give, he's applying oil, holding a gold bowl or gold oil bowl. He's taking and applying oil on himself. Correctly, the Brahmin comes and asks him for dana. Usually, we only take the things from left hand to right hand and give the dana. Any good thing, auspicious things in Hinduism, we'll always do it with the right hand. But Karana will not wait even for that second. What if the mind jumps, intervenes, and tries to say, hey, this is gold? Even that fraction of second, millisecond, this logic should not come in. So he does not even give a gap to exchange between left hand and right hand. He just gives it off. That should be the relationship that we have with the Guruva. This is the most important understanding, cognition that we need to receive from this. Very, very, very powerful cognition. Just see, many times we have taken like many Guruvaks that we might have received, the different revelations Swamiji might have given. And you might be sitting with that saying, okay, I'll meditate on it. Then when it becomes my cognition, then I'll take an action. It will not work. Instead, do it as how Karana Dhana Nyaya is. Even before the logic can jump in, take that action. Even before your mind can think, try to negotiate with you, like Swamiji said. Oh, I should go take headbath. Even before like saying yes or no or reasoning, but Swamiji just take a glass of water and pour off in his head. And you're like, okay, all right. That's all. Already my hair is anyway set. Come on. That is the way of Karana Dhana Nyaya. Even before your logic can jump in, your mind can jump in, taking an action. Yes. Sorry for that. All of you are able to see the slide. Now, look in and write down what are these patterns that you are having inside of you, which is making you, like for example, your postponing pattern, the patterns that you're carrying, which are not letting you to be able to follow the Guruva with this Karana Dhana Nyaya. Please sit and start writing.
Nothing can be compared to living in the Kailasa with him. Even though nothing can be equated or compared to that, why you are supposed to live in Kailasa with the Guru? For the chemistry to happen, for the biology to happen. If you are capable enough to build this chemistry happening, then great. The nearness of the physical presence may not be required. Understand the chemistry of Guru-disciple relationship. The first point is powerful cognitions. Listen. What is the most powerful cognition Guru carries about himself? Guru carries about the universe, Guru carries about the society, Guru carries about the God, manifesting that same powerful cognitions. Understand? Just before the satsang, we had somebody from scientific community sharing his experience about Kalpataru. It's fundamentally wrong to assume science and scientists are supposed to be atheists. No. Understand, modernization does not mean westernization. Science does not mean denying the ultimate. Periarism does not mean logical atheism. Understand, the researcher from Baba Atomic Research Center from Mumbai was sharing, was telling that completion science was working. It will work for anybody because it is a powerful cognition. You are nurturing, building. Understand? Anybody practices, it is going to work. Understand, nurturing the powerful cognitions constantly. Constantly. How? In a common life, a secret crush is nurtured, built and grown into romance, then evolves into love, then evolves into commitment, then evolves into ripe, stable relationship, then achieves the completion. A real relationship should go this way only. Same way, a guru-disciple relationship. Whatever may be the reason the secret crush started, for some people just a haircut of the boy, or the way the girl drives her scooty, or the color saree matched with her lipstick. Whatever may be the reason the secret crush started, if it is nurtured and evolves to the romance, the next step of relationship, then it should continue to be nurtured and should evolve into love. Then it should be continued to be nurtured and then evolve into a commitment. Same way, powerful cognitions nurture and evolve guru-disciple relationships. Understand? Here the proposal is not will you marry me. Here the proposal is will you become me. It needs to be nurtured. Whatever may be the reason, the first connection starts. It should be nurtured with powerful cognitions. Every day, every minute, people ask me, what is the most important spiritual practice your disciples should do? It's nothing but building powerful cognitions. Building powerful cognitions is the chemistry of the guru-disciple relationship. The first point, fundamental point, most important point. The moment I say something, behind the back you feel, oh, it is impractical. Over. Diverse notice is sanctioned, approved. The moment you feel I am impractical, relationship ends. Constantly building the powerful cognitions nurtures the relationship. Understand? Whether with your own inner space or the spaces of others, what you consider as the individual goal or what people around you consider as your goal, you need to understand. Everything needs to be nurtured with powerful cognitions. Understand? Not only the guru-disciple relationship, even husband and wife relationship, father-mother relationship, friends relationships, all relationships need to be nurtured. Whatever relationship you want in your life, they need to be nurtured with powerful cognitions. They need to be nurtured with powerful cognitions. More and more nurturing of powerful cognitions matures the guru-disciple relationship. The first point in the chemistry of guru-disciple relationship is nurturing powerful cognitions. One of the biggest problem is, first time you try to do power manifestation, if it is not happening, you come to the conclusion, no, that is not for me, it is not going to happen, that is impractical. Maybe kids are cheating. Understand, if I am saying something, in your personal life, if you are feeling it is impractical, then there is no communication. Forget about communion. After communication comes communion, after communion comes oneness. The powerful cognitions need to be nurtured. I am telling you, the flavor of powerful cognition is constantly being alive and active. Whoever is constantly active, not bothered about whether somebody is noting, watching, they are being recognized, praised, organizationally given promotion to. Being active is your spiritual flavor. It's a way of existing. Being intense is the way of existing. Being alive is the manifestation of powerful cognitions. I tell you, do not be part of any ladder system, because if you feel you are not given the higher rungs, you will destroy your creativity. Be your own boss, so you go on manifesting your creativity. Manifesting your creativity becomes the quality of your swabhava of your life. As long as you feel master, his words, his instructions are impractical, you have not nurtured your secret crush to become love, love to become romance, secret crush to become romance, and romance to become love, and love to become a commitment, and commitment become a stable relationship, and relationship becoming completion. Understand, if you don't build powerful cognitions, you are dangerous to you and the people around you. No, really. Person who has not built the powerful cognitions will be violent. His mistakes are not mistakes. Her mistakes are not mistakes. It is conscious violence. A person who feels low about himself or herself will be life destructive, life negative, will be frustrated, will be only interested in pulling things down, collapsing, burning. Understand. The Guru-disciple relationship will start as first appreciation. The moment you look, something clicks. Then appreciation evolves into feeling connection. Then it evolves into listening. Then it evolves into internalizing. Then it evolves into manifesting powerful cognitions. Then it evolves into manifesting powers. Then it evolves into pure love. Then it evolves into oneness. Understand, one of the fundamental qualities of consciousness is constantly becoming active and active and active. It's a fundamental quality of the consciousness. Shiva, auspiciousness for no reason. That's one of the most important flavor of the consciousness. Tiredness and boredom is nothing but cherished negative cognitions, cherished powerlessness.
So if you see constantly tired, bored, inactive people, don't feel sorry for them. Be frightened about them. Run away from them. They will kill you. They are terrorists. They will destroy you. Anybody who is ferocious with them, they may not know what right words to use to please you, but they will be right to you. They may not be pleasant to you, but they will be right to you. Sadashiva will always be ferocious. Demons will always be very sweet. They will be very sweet. Ooh, please have the cup of this newly made somarasa with the special flavor of African ginger, American grape, California lemon, San Jose orange. Drink, you are dead. Sadashiva is always ferocious, but right for you, may not be pleasant. Uncles are always pleasant because they don't have a responsibility for your future. It's mom and dad who are responsible for your future, are all the time protecting you and disciplining you. Chemistry of guru-disciple relationship is nurturing powerful cognitions. That's the first step. Everyone tries to come and tell me, give me powers, Swamiji, give me powers. I tell them, I'll give you first powerful cognition, you manifest it, then I'll give you powers. No, directly give me powers. Directly giving powers is like giving boon to Bhasmasura. Why do you think I went to Ranganatha? I told him, I think I have also given some boon to some Bhasmasuras, please come and conclude the drama. He said, done. Understand. Nurturing powerful cognitions about everything, about work, about life, about emotions, about body, about mind,
on every subject, about life, about death, about possibilities, about probabilities, about happenings, about imaginations, about visualizations, about everything. Powerful cognitions are the various forms of Sadashiva, like Sarabeshwara, Nataraja, Egabadamurti, Dakshinamurti, Chandrasekhara, Kamadahanamurti. All the various forms of Sadashiva is nothing but the embodiment of powerful cognitions. Manifest them. Manifest them. Manifest them. Then you will manifest powers. About everything, nurturing powerful cognitions. About everything, evolving powerful cognitions. Understand if you don't manifest enough powerful cognitions, sometimes the love marriages fail just because it is too early to get married. Not that there was no love. The love need to evolve with a lot of powerful cognitions to become a committed relationship. Without enough powerful cognitions getting added, if it becomes commitment, it becomes a load and it breaks, ends in divorce. That's the way many Adinavasis run away. Of course, we can't equate, because the marriage has physical component. Here there is no physical component, but it's the whole spiritual evolution. If the Guru Bhakti is not added, if you don't add powerful cognitions to your Guru Bhakti, your Adinavasi decision will be failure. The Kailasavasi decision should be, Adinavasi decision should be adding enough powerful cognitions to your love. Adding enough powerful cognitions to your love. If you run anything out of your powerful cognition, that will add to your being. Today one devotee was asking me for a spiritual counseling in some situation in their life. Should I go for settlement or a aggressive, strong stand and take legal action? I said, be strong, ferocious, take legal action, because not only you will win, your personality will be transformed if you go through this. End of the day, life is all about building powerful cognitions and making it happen. Build powerful cognitions. That will nurture and make the chemistry of Guru-disciple relationship successful. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam Maha Sadashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda, to all the participants that are sitting here with us. We had such a beautiful session right now, Swamiji, where Swamiji was revealing a very important revelation on cherished powerlessness and cherished powerful cognitions. Listen carefully. Many times we have this cherished powerlessness inside of us as our cognition. Cherished powerlessness means how many times you have had situations where you go on having a powerless cognition or a pattern. You feel, no, I have this pattern inside of me. This kind of a powerlessness is there inside of me. And you go on cherishing that pattern. You feel, oh, I'm such a papudu victim. The powerless cognitions that we cherish, these lead always to destructiveness and self-destruction. First, how many of you are able to see that in your life, many times you cherish powerless cognitions? Please raise your hands. If you're able to see and relate to cherished powerless cognitions. Can I request all of you to please raise your hands? How many of you are able to see this? Cherished powerless cognitions. KAILASA, Toronto, how many of you are able to relate to this? Cherished powerless cognition. I'm going to explain to all of you what this is. See, many times we empower our patterns and say, I had tried breaking this pattern so many times. I have really struggled with it. I feel that my pattern itself is like this. My cognition itself is like this only. Nothing can be done about it. You don't know these many problems are there. Has so much of work with me. That is why I'm not able to be successful in anything. That is why I'm not able to do this. This is the reason this is happening. You have your own cherished powerlessness as a cognition that you're operating from. This is too important to catch and understand. How many of you are able to catch and see? Yes, I am seeing very clearly. There is this powerless cognitions that are constantly running inside of me, which even make us feel that this particular cognition is only us. The powerful cognition is what is the chemistry of guru-disciple relationship. Like Swamiji was revealing. Each one of us are sitting in different parts of the world. Each of us have different things that we are doing, our own life. You are having your own different things going on in your life. Some of you are in Canada, London, we have Singapore, Malaysia, different countries, each one of you are from. So sometimes to be with the Guru, even though literally nothing can be compared to having that physical presence of the Master, living around physical. For the chemistry to happen inside you, the chemistry of Guru-disciple relationship to happen in you, the first point is powerful cognition. What is the most powerful cognition Guru carries about himself? What is a powerful cognition Guru carries about his whole universe? What is it that he carries about the society? Let me manifest that same powerful cognition inside of you. Deciding to nurture, cherish, grow, evolve those powerful cognitions as your own cognitions inside of you. That is what matters the most. If the Guru Bhakti is not added, if you don't add powerful cognitions to your Guru Bhakti, Even if you take a decision saying that, oh, let me become a sannyasi, let me become a Kailasavasi, that decision would be a failure. The first and foremost thing, move from this cherished powerlessness. We all cherish powerless cognitions most of the times. We all are stuck in that. At least if your consciousness is clear. You're not able to hear me, no? Oh, I'm so sorry. Now is my audio better? Are all of you able to hear me better right now? If my audio is clear, please raise your hands, show me a thumbs up. Thank you. What happened? Why I see all of you giggling in Kailasa, Toronto? All right. Thank you. Can I request all of your names also here? Please, can I see all of your names also in this chat? I request one of the people from Kailasa, Toronto to post your names. Kailasa Sanaze. Nithyanandam. May I request your name? I see one more I also say. I'm not able to see. The camera is not very clear. I request if the names also could be posted here, please. Okay. Listen carefully. Chemistry. Right now, the moment the darshan starts, all of us know the bliss chemistry that happens inside of us. There's this sudden bliss that happens inside of us. Right? Now, how do we have the same bliss to be continuously cherished in all aspects of our life? How do we have not just this bliss, but to manifest chemistry, meaning that exact chemistry of guru-disciple relationship inside of you? How can you manifest that? That is what we are moving from this cherished, powerless cognition. Many times we all feel some powerlessness. This is okay. This powerless cognition. You just feel cute about having. For example, you feel very comfortable to have that victim feeling where you feel that to go on saying, look, I do so much for you. I clean, I cook, I do this work, I do that work, and you're not even appreciating me. We have such cognitions inside of us that we go on cherishing, knowing clearly this is not the ultimate of you. Many times we even try to convince others saying that I feel like, I really have that capability to do, but I'm not so confident inside me. I don't have this confidence. Like certain powerless cognitions, we go on cherishing it, knowing that it is not us. How many of you are able to see that in your life? Knowing clearly that it is not you, you yourself know you're actually much more capable. But because of constantly cherishing this powerless cognition, even at one point you started deluding yourself and believing, oh, I'm not capable of it. How many of you are able to see this? Catching? Now it's time. You're going to move from this cognition to powerful cognition. Sit and write down how, according to you, see, having the cognition what Swamiji has about Jiva, Jagat, Ishwaram. What is the cognition Swamiji is having about himself? What is the cognition Swamiji has about this whole world? How does he relate with himself? How does he relate with world? How does he relate with Paramashiva? Paramashiva has come down as our Guru. We just need to manifest those powerful cognitions that Swamiji is radiating to become as our powerful cognitions. For that, spend a few minutes and write down what all are the cherished powerlessness you are able to see in your life. It can be as simple as when your spouse is not appreciative of you
The feeling that you go through again and again saying that, oh, he doesn't like me, she doesn't like me, that is why I'm having this, I'm having to go through this, so much I'm doing, still she's not appreciative of this, she's not considering me in this. All these kind of cognitions where actually factually it is not even complete truth, but that gives you a kind of gratification for your own victimhood, that powerless inner image you carry. Just to gratify that powerless inner image, we go on cherishing many of these powerless cognitions inside of us. Now it is time. We are going to shift all those powerless cognitions to powerful cognitions. How many of you are understanding the exercise? If you are understanding the exercise, can I request all of you to show a thumbs up? Great. All of you are understanding, right? Please sit down now and start penning this down. Na, Jyoti Kunda, Masaro, Joblish, are all of you getting what to write now? For example, I'm going to give you all an example. Let's say for your Sarvagnyapita journey, you're working for becoming a Sarvagnyapita Ajna. Now, knowing clearly, there may be some powerlessness, there may be some impossibility, some insecurity feeling that is coming up. Knowing clearly that's only an insecurity or a powerlessness, which is not real you. But we go on empowering that. I request all of you to sit and write down those cognitions. Please sit right now and identify those powerless cognitions that you're carrying inside of you, and please penetrate. Please start now. Sit, chant the Maha and sit with yourself, connect to Swami Ji, and request Swami Ji to reveal these blind spots that you're struggling with. Take a few minutes. Swamiji will reveal it very clearly to you. Start looking in and writing down in every layer by layer. What are the powerless cognitions you are carrying inside of you? What is this powerlessness that I am carrying inside of me? Cherished powerless cognitions. And write down what are the powerful cognitions you're going to be shifting to from this, and manifest that powerfulness, that powerfulness of Swamiji. The way how Swamiji is having the cognitions of himself, how Swamiji is holding himself, the cognitions that he is having for himself. Please sit and start writing down. Okay. So now, how many of you are understanding clearly these cherished, powerless cognitions that are there inside of us is what is the actual cause of the problem? Now, when you just change it to powerful cognitions, clearly in your very way physically you exist, or how people's responses are there towards you, every level things will change. It will be like completely different. Even the way how people hold you, even the way how you relate with life, it will transform. And moreover, you will experience that space of being the favorite inheritor of the cosmos. Brahmanyam Bahuputratam. That space will become your reality. You'll suddenly feel so much of like love being showered. You just feel, oh my God, in every situation, Swamiji is there with me. My whole life, so just your life will become Leela Dhyana. Constant remembrance of Swamiji. Actually, that will make your life so miraculous. Like in every situation, Swamiji will be there. I remember once one of the devotees who was very deeply connected to Swamiji, his daughter had gone to the college. And while she had gone to the college, from the college, a group of men had kidnapped him. So, the moment they had, like, the moment, like, almost few hours had passed, the daughter did not return back home. Parents were really worried. And they first the thing they did was, even before they approached to police, even before they approached to even search or anything, they first tried searching, but immediately they informed Swamiji saying, Swamiji, she has not come, I'm really worried. And I tried searching, I don't know where she is, I'm really worried. The moment they reported to Swamiji, Swamiji said that there's actually a person who is wearing a red shirt, and like Swamiji described the people, and Swamiji said that don't worry, your daughter has actually been kidnapped, but don't worry, I'll take care, I'll protect. And Swamiji actually started describing exactly where she was and what was happening with her. Like, in the sense of Swamiji just said, this is the intention with which they had kidnapped her, and they're going to, they're actually planning to take her and abuse her, but don't worry, I'll protect her. The devotees, I mean, this parents were also very deeply connected to Swamiji, and they just said, Swamiji, whatever you say, we'll just do that. Swamiji said, you don't worry at all, I'll take care. So then few minutes, half an hour passed, and then again Swamiji told them that now the people who have kidnapped your daughter, they both itself will fight with each other and they'll run away. You don't worry. Same time, when Swamiji was telling this, the parents actually get a call from an unknown number. It was their daughter who reached out to them and told them that exactly there are two people who kidnapped her and they are actually taking her to a hotel. And suddenly, all of a sudden, she doesn't know what happened. And all of a sudden, both of them started fighting with each other. Both of them became mad, started fighting with each other and started hitting each other and left her there itself and ran away. And she was saved. Whenever, whatever situation, even such a worse situation, where a person had kidnapped her, where they like literally, it's impossible. Even in such situations, Swamiji is there protecting. Understand this is for each one of you. In whatever situation you might be in whatever scenario your life might be in right now, Swamiji is there manifesting intensely for you. And he is there protecting you. He is going to continuously there. Just start cherishing this powerful cognitions inside of you. Whenever you feel like, no, I'm not remembering this cognition, things are being very tough, just start chanting the Mahavakya. Do the Ajapa Japa of Mahavakya. All of these different things will directly help you and simply you will start having breakthroughs. Masudha Dandapani said, wow, really a big miracle. So blessed to hear this miracle now. Actually, Ma, that person who had kidnapped her, this is not just this one alone. I remember multiple times like this had happened. Once more, another devotee, she had gone, she was she had gone to the office and she was coming back from the office. But that particular day, her bus got, she missed the bus, so she got delayed. And she was coming late. And when she was coming back at that time, some drunkards had surrounded her. And she was very, very, very afraid. And she didn't know what else to do. She had Swamiji's photo with her. She just held on to the photo. She didn't tell anything. She's sitting in the bus, like all alone, and no one else with her. And like suddenly some drunkards had surrounded her. And they were about to start misbehaving with her. All of a sudden, a traffic police who's wearing full basma, big kumkum, in the middle of the night, appeared out of nowhere, took his stick, shooed away every single fellow, and made sure that she came protected and landed in her house safely. She was so grateful and she immediately knew that it was Swamiji, but she only shared it with her parents alone. Then they wanted to offer their gratitude to Swamiji, so they had come to the Adinam for receiving Swamiji's darshan. They did not tell anything to anyone. They didn't tell anything to Swamiji also. So when they had come and stood for, like, for that time Swamiji used to give Sarva Darshan, where Swamiji will actually be walking in middle of, like, they'll be standing as two rows, and Swamiji will be walking in middle, attending to each person. He himself will be like, he'll give the blessings, Chikkis Swamiji will give, Rudrakshas Swamiji will give and bless, Basma Swamiji will give, like the different gifts Swamiji will give, and shower each person, bless them, read our letters, talk to us. So, like that, Swamiji came, blessed that whole family, all the three of them. Swamiji went, and Swamiji came back again. Like Swamiji took a few steps back, and Swamiji said, hey, how did I look in that traffic police get-up? They were in tears. They were in tears. She did not tell. She didn't tell Swamiji that Swamiji, you saved me like this. Swamiji came and asked, how was I looking in the traffic police dress? Understand, whenever you were in need, Swamiji will manifest for you. You just hold on to this. Just in the darshan, and that's when, like, she was like, she got goosebumps and she was like in tears. The whole family was like in tears. Because they had not updated this to anybody. And Swamiji was here asking, saying that, like, I actually came. How was I? Understand, in every situation, Swamiji is there with you. You just chant Mahavakya, he will appear for you. He will really appear and give you darshan. He is there continuously protecting you. All right, now let's all do a round of power manifestation before we enter into the next session. And this session that we're going to be entering into is too powerful. Literally, you will receive a new life itself in this session. It's very, very, very powerful. Now, before we enter into that, though, we are going to be doing a round of power manifestation. Now, you're going to be doing a round of power manifestation where you're going to be identifying the blood group. All right, are you all ready for this? Okay. First, you're going to be doing body scanning, and just you're going to only post the blood group of different people. You're going to be making as partners, and you're going to be chanting Mahavakya, connecting with Swamiji, and posting what is the blood group of the person. Do the same body scanning, and you're going to be doing it. Nithyananda, Hugo, nice to see you. Where is your brother?
Can get your brother also and sit in the session. All right. Are all of you ready? Can I see all of you on camera, please? All the participants that are sitting here with us. We're going to be doing a round of power manifestation of body scanning power, and you are going to be chanting the Mahavakya, connecting with Swamiji. And first off, you're going to be scanning me and posting what is my blood group. Ready? Please sit straight. Close your eyes. Connect with Swamiji. KAILASA Toronto, I request all of you to pair up within yourselves, and you're going to be basically identifying each person's blood group. All you need to be doing is closing your eyes, connecting to Swamiji, look through all your three eyes at the other person. Swamiji will reveal to you what is the blood group the person is having. You can keep exchanging one, and do with every person. Please start. KAILASA Toronto, I request all of you to do it with each other there. And all the other participants, come on, scan me now and identify what is my blood group. You all can post it here in the chat. Do not put anything else. No other, any other physical scanning you're not going to do. Only the blood group you're going to identify. Please be precise with your answer. Only one blood group. Scan intensely and post it. Come on. Please chant the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
John Fletcher, what you're saying, you're not sitting right now. Is it okay to scan self? The posture is very important. When you sit straight, when you have your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, the Kundalini Shakti flows through your third eye, and that is how the power manifestation happens. So the posture is very important. Even if you're walking, I request you to just take a moment, just stand straight at least, and do the scanning. If you're lying down, I request you to please get to the power manifestation and do it, because that's how the power will manifest. It's a very sacred process because you're connecting to Swamiji in this. Come on, chant the Mahavakya and please post what is the exact blood group I have.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Come on, all of you, please post. KAILASA Toronto, I request all of you to start doing it amongst yourself. Come on. Start doing amongst yourselves.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Please post. What is the exact blood group?
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
All right. I'm going to tell what the answer is. Come on here, Ma Lalita Kaben, Ma Parvati, KAILASA, Sanaze, Ma Margarita, Ma Mahabhairava Jnana Surupini. All of you, please post here in the chat. What is the exact blood group you're seeing?
Om
Ever read Alpha? You should stick with one answer. You should not be posting multiple. No multiple choice questions. You should not give me multiple choice answers. Only one. I have only one blood group. I should only give you one.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
All right.
Paramashivoham
Okay, now it's time. I'm going to be telling what the answer is. So the answer is, Everard Alpharoya, you have manifested it right. I am AB positive. So congratulations. AB positive is right. Okay. So now let us do one more round. Are all of you ready? Yeah, who wants to volunteer for this one? Anyone? You can just privately put in the chat with me. You can in the program room. You can just put what is your blood group if you are willing to volunteer. And we are going to have all the participants to scan you. And this round I'm only going to be telling the name. You're all not going to be even seeing the person. So you're going to connect with Swamiji. Just through the name, you're going to say what is their blood group. Okay, come on, send it to me in the private chat saying what is your blood group. In whichever ID you're seeing me from, the same thing, just send me what is your blood group here. Then I'm going to announce your name, then everyone are going to scan you. Okay? Come on. You kept seeing be positive. John Fletcher, that's why I'm saying you should actually sit straight and do the power manifestation. Definitely you would have manifested. Come on, shall we all do one more round? Quick. Ready? Who wants to volunteer?
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Hugo, you can send it to me here on the chat. Just in the Zoom chat itself, please send me your blood group, then I'm going to tell everybody to scan me. Okay, so we have a small kid, Hugo Parlek, who has posted saying that we're going to be scanning his blood group. Okay, he's checking. Okay.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, all of you can scan the participant John Fletcher. He has given his blood group. I request all of you to scan what is his blood group. Come on. John Fletcher is the name. There's a participant who's sitting here. And all of you are going to scan what is his blood group. Sit straight, connect intensely with Swamiji. And you're just going to see in your third eye, Swamiji is going to be showing you right. Please start.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Please post. I see only few answers. I request everyone to post. Connect to Swamiji. Swamiji will show to you in your third eye. All right. Very good. Ma Kamala has manifested in KAILASA Asanas with Ma Vishalam. Wonderful. Come on, now you both also try. Manifest and tell what is John Fletcher Aya. So he is a participant sitting here. He has posted his blood group. I request all of you to just scan and tell what is his blood group. Come on.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Just close your eyes. Immediately Swamiji will actually show to you. And you're going to post it here. All right. So here comes the interesting thing. People have already posted. I'm going to tell who has manifested. 3, 2, and 1. Vishwanathanaya, congratulations, you are manifested. You are right. His blood group is O positive. So that is perfectly right. So it is just keep manifesting this more and more. It will also help you to understand multiple dimensions of your own self. Because here you're getting involved with life. You're scanning, you're involved. And this will happen inside of you more and more only when you unclench. Just keep playing with it. It's like, just play it like a game. All right. Now it's time we're going to be entering into the next session where Swamiji is going to be revealing to us about Sadashiva Tattva. Very powerful revelation. Intensely listen. And today you can give this same declaration to Swamiji today. Let's listen to the revelation now from Swamiji.
Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Realize the Sadashiva Tattva in you, knowing death is your dimension. When you know destruction is one of your dimension, it becomes rejuvenation. When you know you put yourself in delusion, you get out of delusion. Listen. Assimilating, understanding death or delusion is not forced on you, but extensions of you which you forgot as your own manifestation empowers you. All my kids, listen. This lesson will make you as me. All my kids. Today's homework is this whole satsang you should sit and transcribe. This is most important message from Paramashiva. Listen. I'm going to explain an important principle. Listen. I'll give you a technique also. Death is happening continuously in all of us in multiple level. Every time life energy leaving you, you feeling low, even your tiredness is a death in a way. Continuously millions and billions of cells are dying in you. It's a death. Even if you shave, a part of your body is removed from you. Your extension, your hairs are removed from you. Even if you remove the nail, something is removed from you. And if you feel something is your extension, like money or people, and they are removed from your life, that money is removed, or that luxury is removed, or that person is removed from your life, even that is a death. That is why breaking from a relationship causes such deep pain. Understand? If you are in the female body, every time you have periods, and that egg which was supposed to become life leaves your body, it is a death. If you are in male body, every time the masculine life energy, semen, leaves your body, it is death. Death is not just stopping of your heart. Multi-level, it happens multiple ways. Everything which you think as you or yours leaving your body is death. Leaving you is death. Understand this very deeply. I'll give you a simple technique which I directly received from Arunagiri Yogeshwara. See, Arunagiri Yogeshwara is like literally my uncle, a very friendly, sweet uncle with whom you can tell everything. I'll tell all the gossip stories of Tiruvannamalai. It's not that I had only serious talks with him about enlightenment, cosmos, prapancha. No. Many times I'll go and tell, I heard this person is having that person as a keep, and this person ran away, or that person died. All these village rumors, gossips, I'll go and report to him. Once I was reporting a death which happened in village, local village, to him, and said that a lot of people have gathered. This elderly person is dead. So slowly conversation turned towards death. And I asked him exactly what is death and what is its impact on the life. Of course, he gave me many wonderful understandings, realizations, including the experience. He showed me how the life moves and all that. Now, I wanted to give this one important part to all of you. I asked him how to conquer fear of death. He stretched his hand and said, anything he asks, will you give? I said, what? How can you even ask this as a question? It is yours. Please tell me. He said, give me your life. I said, whatever I know as life, I experience as life, I feel as life, it is yours. I put both my hands and held his hand and put my head on his hand. And he said, now you are dead. And actually I saw everything stopped functioning. I don't know how long the time was. The next I heard is, I am alive in you from now. And then he said, now I have given this life to you. Everything you have now from this moment is a bonus. I tell you, from that time till now, whenever I feel any difficulty externally, internally, only one thing I will remember, I am already dead. Now whatever I am having is a bonus. Come on. This one realization, even now it stays in my guts. It stays in my guts. It just rejuvenates me every time I remember. Every time I face the difficulties externally or internally, I remember holding his hand with my both hands and putting my head on his hand and declaring, I am giving everything to you. And he declaring, you are dead. And then he's saying, from now, I am alive in you. So the life is my gift. Everything is my gift. You can't complain about anything anymore. In multiple dimensions, I started realizing it. I can't take the life for granted anymore. I can't complain about anything, about anybody, about anything anymore. I can have only one thing, gratitude. Nothing else. I can't complain. God, what a shift He gave me in life. What a change He has done to me. My whole cognition system, I tell you, it is like I realized the third phase of Sadashiva in me. See, last few days I am explaining Paramashiva, 36 tattvas. I explained Shiva Tattva, Shakti Tattva. Now I am explaining Sadashiva Tattva. Listen. How to make Sadashiva as part of you. How to realize your Sadashiva Tattva. Listen. The moment I started thinking in this direction, hey God, I can't complain about all the external attacks I am facing. I can't even have any internal reactions on my own because I am dead. I've already given me away to Paramashiva. So everything is just a bonus. I do not know whether it's a trick or a treat. You call in the West, trick or treat. I do not know whether this is a trick of my guru or treat from my guru or treat. I do not know, but it is too tasty, delicious. Listen carefully. I am not speaking for millions of people. I am speaking
to few of my beloved disciples, my kids, people who have deep yearning to relate with me, like how I related with my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I am speaking for those of you. Now I am stretching my hand. Whoever is ready, dare to do what I did to my Guru, with my Guru. See, my Guru stretched his hand and asked me, "Hey, are you ready to give anything I ask?" I simply said, "What is this question? Anything you ask is yours." He said, "Give your life to me." Of course, I do not know how to give. So I just held his hand with both my hands and put my head on his hand and said, "Whatever I know as my life, everything is yours. I am giving. Please take it." I know one word he uttered, the last word I heard, "You are dead." Then there was a break. I do not know the time, how long there was a break. Then I heard his voice. "Now I am giving my life to you." Means I am manifesting in you. And he said, "From now, the life is given by me as a gift bonus. You can't complain about anybody, anyone, anything anymore. You can't take life for granted. You can't be afraid. You can't have fear, you may lose this, you may lose that. No, because you already lost everything. Now whatever you have is my gift." I tell you, the kind of the internal powerfulness manifested in me with this one incident, how my whole system got reorganized, how my whole system got powerful cognition. Now I can clearly realize how my Guru made death as rejuvenation in me. Understand? Even now, in my very guts, that strength he infused is alive, living. Every time the external situations literally like mountain falls on me, I just know I am already dead long before. Now whatever I have is given by him. So I can neither have fear of death nor complain. Whatever is there is a bonus. I have nothing to lose, nothing worse can happen, because I am already dead long before. This one realization just wakes me up. I know now death has become rejuvenation. The samhara has become part of me. It is no more away from me. It is part of me. And I still remember, it was on one Amavasya day. So after this incident happened, he told, "Come on, let's go to the temple tank." In temple tank,
the Brahmins and Shivacharyas, they do Shraddha for their ancestors. And even if the people, village people come, they do rituals for them. Very rarely, only on important days, it was allowed to be performed on the temple tank. So that day, that performance was going on. I still remember, he took me there, made me sit, and made me perform Shraddha to myself. And then he also gave Shraddha to me. Symbolically, declaring I am dead and only he is alive in me. Listen. Whether it is a trick or a treat, or tricked treat, it is delicious to live in the body where he is manifesting. It is so delicious to experience life where he is manifesting. Hey, listen. The most beautiful thing in Guru Sishya Parampara is Guru never gives commandments. He just awakens your consciousness. You go on singing his glory. Because the way he awakened your consciousness. Hinduism is not built on commandments. It is built on consciousness. I cannot just narrate this experience as my own, claim any supremacy by removing my guru, because the whole thing is so juicy only because of my guru. Book-based traditions end up in commandments and dull, diluted, sometimes even deluded. Guru Sishya Parampara based traditions, most juicy, delicious. Blessed are those who like Guru. Listen, I am not even using the word who love. I am using more raw word, who like Guru. Blessed are those who enjoy their gurus. The Guru Sishya Parampara is the most delicious living component of Hinduism. If he has not stretched his hand, and if I did not have that kind of a love feeling connection, I would have never experienced this deliciousness of death becoming rejuvenation. Understand? I did not have a big introduction about the Sadashivatva and death will become rejuvenation in you if you promise to give your life to me. Nothing. I just had a simple attachment and simple obedience. Only after I started manifesting whatever he gave me, I realized, oh God, now death is no more death, it is exuberating rejuvenation. Everything in my body became alive. Everything in my body became alive. I'm going to stretch my hand to all of you today. It's my promise. Because I am responsible to do whatever my gurus have done to me, to do the same thing to you all, my disciples. Whatever my gurus have done to me, I have to do it to all of you who want to be my disciples. See, you have a freedom to be my disciple or not to be my disciple. That is up to you. But the moment you decide to be my disciple, I have the great responsibility of whatever given to me by my gurus, I have to transmit it to you all. I can't be impotent guru. How my guru has reproduced himself on me in my consciousness, I have to reproduce me in your consciousness. That is the way the Guru Sishya Parampara is kept alive. The Guru Vali Parampara is kept alive. You have a freedom to be disciple or not. But if you decide to be disciple, I have the responsibility of reproducing everything my gurus have done to me to you. It's my responsibility. I'm going to stretch my hand to all of you today. Let me explain the next principle. Realizing you form your delusion, the moment you realize you form, you are the source of your delusions, you are liberated from delusions. Listen. I'll give you a very simple technique. Every night, when you fall asleep, keep a wet towel or ice cube, the bag filled with ice cube on your stomach. Why I say this, if you lie down like that with that wet towel or the ice cubes on your stomach, you can beautifully see how you slip into the dream state and deep sleep. The cool way you slipping, what will happen, you will gain huge confidence to see the alternative states of your existence. See, if you have a restful awareness to see your dream, your deep sleep, during the transition period, you will have guts to see all delusions you manifested. By uttering repeatedly you have anger towards somebody, you built anger. By declaring somebody as an enemy to you, you made them enemy. By declaring you love somebody, you started loving them. By declaring something is good, you really made it as good for you. By declaring something is bad, you really made that as a bad for you. By your choice, your declarations, your decisions, you built something is good, bad, right, wrong around you. And when you declared something is bad, after that you realized it is not bad, it is good, but still you are stuck because of your early declaration. That is called delusion. listen to this. This is directly from my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He is fully alive in me, in the body today. ரவுண்டு கட்டி அடிக்கிறாரு. இன்னைக்கு போடுற பால் எல்லாம் சிக்ஸர் தான். Hey, listen. You are settling down, downloading. That is why little delay for the satsang. Listen. Practice this technique for next 11 days. Putting the wet towel or the ice cube on your stomach while you sleep. This will help you to fall into the altered states of consciousness very smoothly. You will have the guts to see how you formed your delusions. How you formed your delusions. By declaring something is bad, you started hating it. By declaring something is good, you started loving it. By declaring you love something, you started loving it. By declaring you hate something, you started hating it. By its own existence, nothing is good, nothing is bad. Your declarations and decisions, your decision to be arrogantly, stupidly sticking to your decision, even knowing that your decision is wrong, is delusion. See, because you declared this is bad, and you started feeling it is bad, and you decide because you declared it is bad, you are going to stick to that decision, it is bad, is delusion. Please understand, all my disciples, all my kids, all my beloveds, understand, all of you are my beloved. Please listen, I have nothing to gain from you all. The only thing I need from you all, I want from you all, I enjoy is that sweet bliss, love tears you have in your corner of the eyes when you see me. That's all I enjoy. Understand that just for that I work day and night continuously with all my integrity to my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I am telling you, today sit and internalize this one idea, this one powerful cognition. Hey, how I declared certain person in my school is a bad guy, and how I started hating him or her. Even after some time I realized that person is not bad, but because I decided he is bad, I wanted to stick to my decision arrogantly, stupidly, and continued it. Realize those small delusions. You will understand the big delusions you developed in your life, you are responsible. Hey, start with this small homework. When you understand, hey, every delusion in my life, I am responsible. Suddenly you will see, if you have 100 delusion, more than 80 will lose its power over you. Don't worry about the remaining 20. It will slowly melt down. Just by realization, 80 will melt down. By applying few times, the remaining 20 will melt down. Slowly you will become free of delusions. When I say slowly, it's not that you need years for this. If you just have a simple attachment to me, it will not take more than few days. By the time you do that wet towel, samyama,
and understand how you slip into altered states of consciousness. Understand? From the waking state, whether you go up, Turiya, Turyadita, or down, Sushupti and Swapna. See, Jakrat is the waking state. From waking state, whether you go to awakened or alive state, Turiya, Turyadita, or the Swapna and Sushupti, dream and deep sleep. Whether you slip into this too or that too, it is altered state of consciousness. If you can smoothly slip into these states, you will realize all your delusions are your manifestation. One of my elder brother died. By accidentally falling into the village well. I ran to Yoganandapuri, Yogi, and told him that how much he would have struggled. That elder brother was very close to me and he was like my first secretary. And he went for a vacation to a relative's house. And unfortunately in that village well, he fell and he died. When I went and told Raghupati Yogi, he first listened to the whole thing with a deep sympathy and healed me and cooled me. Next day, when I started telling him how much he would have struggled to breathe, the water filling the lungs, all that, then Raghupati Yogi said, you should not develop fear or resistance towards anything. And he held my hand sweetly and made me go through the visualization of me inside a water body, water filling my whole body, lungs, me not able to breathe, only water is filling my whole system. I saw very clearly the fear breaking. The fear of getting drowned is one of the most important fear. It's not that I'm going to jump into the water now and get drowned. No. But I am free from that fear of getting drowned once for all by his guidance and the way he led me into that process and liberated me. Understand? 99.99999% of you are not going to drown and die in your life. But 99.99999% of you have deep fear of getting drowned, and due to that fear, never live fully. Understand what I am saying. You are not going to get drowned and die, but you are filled with that fear of getting drowned. That is what I call delusion. Listen. The multiple delusions you have about life, people, situation, nature, humanity, prakriti, jiva, Ishvara, Jagat, about everything. Understand you are the source of the delusions. You will be liberated from delusions.
You will be free from delusions. Aquaphobia is one of the biggest delusions. Unwarranted, irrational fear of water. I tell you, all your phobias are unwarranted and irrational. All your phobias. Thou shalt not entertain fear, engage with phobias. It's not commandment. It's revelation for you to be making it as realization. Thou shalt not engage with fears, entertain yourself with phobias. It's not commandment, it's a realization to be enjoyed. Understand how much you enjoy creation, maintenance. Same way, start enjoying rejuvenation and delusion. Listen, when you start realizing you are already dead, nothing more to die, death will become rejuvenation. When you know you are responsible for your delusion, you just liberate yourself from delusion. I tell you, start uttering, even if you look like a cranky loser, start uttering, everything is good. Go on telling everyone, it is good, it's okay, it is good, I love it, I'm loving. So joyful, so sweet. You don't know. By declaring, you made that as reality, you make that as a reality. This is exactly I teach my kids. How my guru did to me. All I will do is, with my kids, I'll talk, tell, some way finally make them understand, to declare, hey, this is good, this is right. That's all. Once they start declaring, they will just start manifesting. They will be out of delusion. I tell you, if you start declaring, this is right, this is good, this is sweet, this is beautiful, go on, you will manifest so much love, so much ecstasy. It's like a honey oozing out of honeycomb. You will ooze consciousness in your life. See, consciousness oozing in your life is life energy. I tell you, whether I sit in samadhi or work 24 hours, I am alive. Whether I am unclutched, body is inactive, are fully active, alive. I'm fully alive. Because so much life positivity oozing out of me. Whether I love or scream, whether I am like ice cream or ice cream, I am intense. Whether I am like ice cream or ice cream, I am intense. Love oozing out in your life. I tell you, love oozing out in your life. Go on declaring, this is good, this is good, this is good. Let me work on it. Even sometime, if your mind is not ready to agree, no, this is bad. No, let us work on it. Let us start working on it. Why so much resistance? Why to engage or entertain, support the resistance? Let's work on it.
How many of you want to declare this to Swamiji? Swamiji has stretched his hands for you now. How many of you here want to take this declaration and declare, give your life to Swamiji? How many of you want to take this declaration? Today is the day for it. Anybody who wants to make this declaration, what a declaration. What a boon. I just love this satsang. This is just too powerful, too sweet, and too powerful. Through this, you will not be alive anymore. It is simply Swamiji who is going to be alive through you. How many of you want to have this as your experience? Please take a few minutes and post it here in the chat. How many of you want this to be your own experience? This is called as a Sadashiva Tattva, where you realize each of these dimensions are your own. You are the one who's creating, you are the one who's sustaining, you are the one who's rejuvenating, you are the one who's liberating. You are the one who's falling into delusion, like Swamiji explained. Especially, see, creation aspect, many of us easily can connect with. But the aspect of destruction, you say, no, it's not mine. Swamiji is saying, even death itself is your own dimension. Sadashiva Tattva. Now, what each of you are experiencing right now, that in this Sadashiva Tattva, knowing even death is your dimension. When you know destruction is one of your dimension, it becomes rejuvenation. When you know you put yourself in delusion, you get out of delusion. Just take a few minutes and sit now, contemplate on what Swamiji revealed. How many of you want to make this as your declaration? Take a moment and please post it here in the chat. I request all of you to share with us. And this one thing, one truth Swamiji revealed, like Swamiji said, this will liberate us from all types of fears and phobias that we entertain in life. Many times, the kind of an ideas, the cognitions that we carry in our life, be it about death, be it all types of fears, everything, you will see one undercurrent in you. Constantly, the fear of death, the fear of losing. And this one incident that sounds very beautifully revealed will just fill you with so much of gratitude. You will understand that it is not even it is not special, with something to do with you. It is just each aspect, whatever you manifest, you'll have so much of the kind of confidence that you'll have in the way how you manifest things to you. Can I request all the participants to type out what you understood and please share? Take a few minutes, please type out. What did you understand? What did you click with through this session? Now we will be going through a very quick internalization exercise for all of us to understand what it actually means. And we will be understanding what exactly Swamiji revealed. What is the experience that Swamiji revealed about? Now, sit right now. Meditate on this powerful cognition Swamiji gave to us in this session.
Now, with this one declaration that you do, just with this one decision, if you just declare and decide, yes, I am going to be manifesting this, just with that one declaration, you can actually start manifesting the experience right now. Just decide within yourself, decide inside of you. You are going to be manifesting this powerful experience within you. With that one decision inside you, you can right now experience a breakthrough. Let's all do a quick round of power manifestation. Can I request every one of you here to, go to a nearby wall or something and measure your current height? Can I request all of you to measure your current height? Even if you have a height measuring scale, that's good. If not, you can even just go against a wall and mark your height. Come on. Ma Lalav Picard, Ma Sudha Dandapani, Ma Karin Shivanatarajan, Ma Tanja Devarane, Ma Julie Silla, Ma Istak. Can I request all of you to go ahead and check your current height? Ma Stephanie Lel, Ma Stephanie, Nithyanandam, and Ma Margarita, San Jose Kailasa. Can I request all of you to just take a few minutes, run and check your current height and come back? Ma Ishana Priyatmananda, and Ma Parvati Sukumaniyam, Ma Vani Goyal, Ma Ratna Prabha, Ma Wong Ne, Ma Lalita Keben. Come on, can I request all of you to go and check your current height? Just mark your current height. You will see, just by declaring this one powerful cognition, you will see how you will manifest this. Your height of the body will increase. John Fletcher, Nithyanandam, John Fletcher, how has your experience been so far today? And all the others, Srinivas Gaudaya, can request all of you to go ahead and check your current height? And please come on the camera and settle down. Edgardo Estrada, Luca Brando, Nithyanandam, can I request all of you to please come on the camera, please? Please turn on your camera, settle down. Let's all enter into the power manifestation. Now, Vishwanathanaya, have you finished checking your current height? And Arvind Menanaya, Ashoka Minaya, Everardo, have you all finished checking your current height? Okay, good. Now listen very carefully. The science is very simple. What you're going to be doing. All of you are now going to consciously connect to Swamiji and listen very carefully. Exact process. When you make the declaration in your inner space, suddenly you will see your whole inner space from your Anandagandha, like from your heart center. You will see that your whole body will physically expand. You will see that your whole body is expanding. When you just inside you remember Swamiji and just sit unclench. Okay. When the weight in your inner space goes down, you will suddenly start feeling so light, you'll feel so relaxed, and you'll feel expanding inside of you. That is a sign that physically your height is increasing. You're going to be manifesting the power of Mahima. Where you're going to be increasing your current height. And I request every one of you to sincerely do this power manifestation. And I request all of you to settle down. Please close your eyes. Just visualize inside you. Bring the awareness that Swamiji is within you. In your Anandagandha, just visualize Swamiji. Actually, you will see physically, you will see your height will expand. Physically, you will see the whole, your whole body, the physical height, it will just expand. Please chant the Mahavakya, and inside of you, just bring in this one powerful cognition. Center yourself completely on Swamiji. Visualize Swamiji inside of you. Make that a conscious declaration within you.
Mahavakya, spiritual
Continue to chant the Mahavakya.
and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. this Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for
Body
Samadhi.
becoming so light and expanding.
Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For
All of
Paramashiva
you,
to
the first thing,
manifest.
sorry for the technical glitch, I think you all lost my audio temporarily. See, when you're manifesting this power, the first thing you will notice is your whole Ananda Gandha,
Chant
you will see
this
sudden,
Mahavagya.
that whole rigidity will break and you feel so much of lightness.
Nithyananda, Paramashivoham
That lightness will be so intense. Ma Shanta Gurumurti, are you manifesting? Ma Shanta Gurumurti. Gurumurtini, sorry. Ma Shanta Gurumurtini. Sit, Ma, sit. All of you, please sit straight. Keep your spine in a straight line.
I request
For
all
manifestation, it's very important.
see, after listening to such a powerful satsang from Swamiji, just sit. That cognition will become so strong inside of you. By you manifesting powers, this cognitions will enter inside of you so deeply.
Nithyananda, Paramashivoham.
You will simply experience so much of lightness in your whole being.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda, Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda, Paramashivoham.
Now, please relax. Automatically, you can relax.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda, Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda, Paramashivoham.
And please check, go now. All of you can head to the wall, go back and check your height. Actually, you will see physically your body would have expanded. You will see physically the height would have increased and altered. Just go check. Take a few minutes. Please go and check. All of you, please take a few minutes. Please go and check. How many of you are noticing that physically your height has increased?
Take a few minutes and please post that in the chat.
And actually, you all should know. See, if it is anything more than, I think, 9 centimeters, if your height is increased more than 3, between above 3, within 9, it will be like the change will be permanent. Swamiji says it will be complete permanent change in your height and it will not come back again. Within 3, if I'm 3 or 9, I'm sorry, I'm just getting confused with that number. But within that range, if you increase, it will there are chances that it will come back to original height. But beyond that, it is irreversible. The change is irreversible. Come on, all of you please check and share with us. Basilaya, did you check? Basilaya in Toronto Temple. Please, all of you, type and post it in the chat. Vinathanaya, did you manifest? And Subramanyamaya, Subramanyam Tyagarajanaya, John Fletcher, did you manifest? See, you can start manifesting this power. You will see how whenever you want, just bring that lightness in your inner space and physically your body will expand. Vishwanathan has posted, yes, I manifested and looks like around 1 centimeter increase. Wow, very nice, Aya. See, actually, when you all keep manifesting this, aim to manifest more than 3 centimeters or higher. That will be irreversible change for you. All right, that's good. Thank you all. And now we're all going to be entering into the next section, where we will be learning about how you can experience the various Ananta Kalyana Gunas. Ananta Kalyana Gunas means the endless auspicious qualities. We are going to be seeing, listening and learning how these Ananta Kalyana Gunas manifest and what are these Ananta Kalyana Gunas, how we can awaken them in us.
Some of the greatest sacred secrets of Paramashiva's existence. Understand? By knowing these great sacred secrets, truths about the existence of Paramashiva, you will become Paramashiva. Paramashiva, the cosmic existence, can be experienced just by listening and internalizing these sacred secrets, powerful truths I am revealing. So please listen intensely and carefully. Akshaya Guna of Paramashiva means Guna can be. Guna means the nature, character, idea, habit, all these put together. And something more is the word, Sanskrit word Guna denotes, which is your core nature expresses as a habit in your doings. Nature in your being, habits in your doing is called guna. Actually, the word Sanskrit word guna means little more than all these English definitions I gave. Character of your being, habits of your doing, all put together, and something more is guna, nature. Akshaya Guna means the nature of something which does not get destroyed. The Akshaya Guna of Paramashiva, which does not get destroyed. Please listen. The guna of Paramashiva, which does not get destroyed, the nature of Paramashiva, which never gets destroyed. If you understand that, that nature is so exciting, inspiring, your whole being will just get sucked into it. I'll tell you one incident with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He used to initiate me in multiple spiritual practices, powers. Sometimes will make me do a very, very challenging, difficult things as tapas, as penance, as practice. But when he initiates me, he will take the power he is giving it to me from my being and give it to me. He will show me very clearly, he is taking it out of my being and he will give it to me and ask me to start operating it, manifesting it. Once I asked him, Swami, you are here, you are only taking it out of my being, and whatever you are giving me is already in my being, then all this tapas, the strong training, heavy training, is this needed? He told me, this training is not for you, but for you to know how to train your disciples, the next generation. I tell you, how much I was devoted to my gurus, I am more devoted to my disciples. How much I was devoted to the training I received from my gurus, I am more devoted than that to train all of you. Listen, how much I was devoted to my gurus, I am more devoted to all of you, my disciples. How much devotion and tyaga I had to get trained by my gurus, I have more tyaga to train you all. In these 45 years, I can say one of the most important thing kept me as me without losing me. Kept me as me is the training I received from my gurus, devotion I had towards my gurus, and the dedication and tyaga I had to receive my guru's training. That kept me absolutely devoted to all of you and absolutely dedicated and ready to sacrifice anything to train you all. Whatever I went through never made me lose me. Of course, I cannot lose me. That is from the angle of that Paramashiva Swarupa. I am explaining to you all from the angle of Nijavatara. So understand, I'm just looking this whole 45 years in fast forward to pick up and give you all the best things I received from Paramashiva. But I am talking about what is directly going to be useful for you. The greatest thing I learned is the stamina, power, strength of Parameshwara Sankalpa, the will, persistence, and ready to sacrifice, do Tyaga of anything for the purpose. One of the Ananta Kalyana Gunas of Paramashiva's manifestation in this being as Nijavatara, when he is manifesting, one of the most beautiful Ananta Kalyana Guna is extreme powerfulness, extreme compassion, absolute Tyaga. Never letting any delusion even to flash. If at all I was narrating some incidents as if some delusions flashed in me, it is for you to understand. In reality, never ever any delusion flashed in my existence as this Nijavatara last 45 years. The next Kalyana Guna Paramashiva gave me is auspicious quality Paramashiva gave me is unending, eternal patience, and again and again and again reviving. Listen. Unending patience. Again and again and again. Reviving. 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 Even though I operate within the time frame the human frames, my existence is not bound by any of these frames. It infuses such large energy, power. Eternal life, excitement, energy, Taga, ability to restart. Let's all restart with the tremendous energy of Paramashiva. Let's restart everything with complete new energy, inspiration, joy, power, Taga, will, and ultimately Paramashiva's grace, very being. I'll highlight few of the Ananta Kalyana Gunas Paramashiva manifested in this Nijavatara, which will be useful for all of you, which you can imbibe and manifest. Absolute compassion and Paramashantatva. Because of extreme compassion, extreme peace in the core. Not only not getting agitated by those so-called people who vomit poison and enmity, very strategically using them also as part to make KAILASA successful, to make my mission successful. That is what terrorizes those people who are vomiting poison, venom, and enmity. Listen. I never show violence, never get agitated, but because of my Shantatva, eternal peace, I know very strategically how to use even their enmity for my advantage and to fulfill my mission. I tell you, always decide how Paramashiva on the peak of Maha KAILASA is an eternal Shanta Swarupa, Paramashanta Swarupa and Paramashanta Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Meditate on that. during any agitation, anything tries to perturb you, shake you from externally or internally, just meditate on that form. How coolly he is sitting on the top of Maha KAILASA in blissful Shanta Swarupa and Nirvikalpa Samadhi. You will simply see how to strategically use even the venom vomited by your enemies. I know how to make them part of my Sena without their knowledge. Understand? So even the agitation of the enemies, well used, by Paramashiva. Listen. When the Targavana rishis, I don't know what kind of, when the Targavana rishis sent all different attacks on Paramashiva, like they sent a snake, deer, fire, thinking that they can destroy Paramashiva. He just held all of that as his ornaments and his weapons. He made all of it as his ayuda and abarana, as his glory. When Targavana rishis, most powerful people, sent a snake and he held it like a toy and playing with it and controlling it, nobody else even dare to attack him. All of them know his power, his glory. They just disappeared. Nobody else even thinks about attacking him. Nobody even cherishes enmity towards him. They sent a tiger. He just made the tiger skin as his dress. They sent deer. He held that deer in hand and made it his pet. They sent Parasu. He just took it and made it as his weapon. Paramashiva is a living being, not just embodiment of few qualities. He is a living being. Karunamurti. Connect with him. He will shower his auspicious qualities on you. Om. Om. Listen. One more Kalyana Guna Paramashiva is manifesting through this Nijavatara is even 24 hours before, last night, I was sitting and writing a book. All of you should know. I started writing a book from the time I learned to read and write. I started giving satsangs from the time I started speaking fluently. To tell you honestly, my first book was handwritten book. At the age of 5, I wrote 8 copies, the same book. My guru has actually given me this as a homework, like a training. He said, first, you should always write book handwritten and publish. Only then you should go for publishing it. So before you want to publish my first book, I always used to think my first book was published at the age of when I was 20. But now we found out from the Tiruvannamalai, a lot of evidences are coming out when we are doing the research. From that handwritten book, now only after this evidence is recovered, even I am remembering, yes, at the age of 8, my guru has made me write handwritten book and made me publish it. We always consider only printed book publication as a publishing, so I did not think this can be considered as publication. Only now I understand, yes, even that was a publication. So from the age of 8, my first book publishing, till now, even few hours before I am sitting and writing, and even though after setting a record, world record, that I am the largest published author in any field. We have a book of records, Asia Book of Records. Even after the world record, I am continuing to write because I have something to share with you all. As long as Paramashiva has something to share with you all, he will continue to write through this Nijavatara. Same way, at the age of 5, during this month of Margazhi, my Acharya, he used to give regular satsangs in Tiruvannamalai temple, Unnamalai Amman Sannidhi, on Devaram, Tiruvasakam, Agama, Shaiva Siddhanta, all these Hindu scriptures. One day he made me sit and asked me to start speaking. From that time my public satsang started. It is now 40 years of public satsangs. In this also we have set world record. The largest number of hours public discourses given. We have already set Asia Book of Records, and we are going to send both to Guinness Record, because even in Guinness Record, this is the record. Nobody else has set this record. We are able to break all the records, earlier records. Even after setting the world record, I don't feel tired or bored to speak. I have so much to speak. If I am stuck and sitting without words, not because I don't have anything to speak, I have too much to speak. And I am just waiting, thinking where to start. Understand? I am not stuck because I don't have something to speak. I am stuck because I have too much to speak. It's only traffic jam. If the words are not moving, not because words are not there, but because of the traffic jam. With Paramashiva's grace, as long as he has something to share to the world, I'll continue to speak. Tireless life, no boredom. Even the idea of tiredness and boredom does not exist in me. This age and all is only for all of you. Number. For me, all these numbers does not have any meaning. I am as fresh as my Guru made me sit on the stage in Arunachaleshwara temple, Unnamalayam and Sannidhi at the age of 5 and asked me to speak with what enthusiasm. The grace of Paramashiva manifested as words through this Nijavatara. Even now the same enthusiasm, the joy of the child, fresh beginning. And I know, because it is from Paramashiva, it will be there forever. If you heard oldest video recorded satsangs, meditation instruction, when I guide meditations, and here today, you will hear the same instructions for each meditation technique properly, without a word changing and without even the tone or the tune will be changing. Any meditation technique or kriya, it will come exact words, exact sound, exact pronunciation. Because it is coming from Paramashiva, it will be there forever. Om. Om. With the grace of Paramashiva, I am just seeing intense version of 45 years Paramashiva's manifestation as this Nijavatara. From the age of 5, started speaking 40 years of satsangs. From the age of 8, started writing almost 37 years of publishing. And from the age of 4, I started carving with the grace of Paramashiva, the deities. So now almost 41 years of reviving the sacred arts. From that time, intensely now, all of you should know, undoubtedly we are the largest sacred arts organization in the world. Undoubtedly we are the largest Hindu organization in the world. And undoubtedly, with the grace of Paramashiva, we are the only Hindu nation in the world with sovereign land. Having Vedas, Agamas as constitution. Understand, we should say very clearly, with Paramashiva's grace, we are the only nation with the constitution written by Paramashiva, not any human beings. Constitution written by Paramashiva himself, jurisprudence written by Paramashiva himself. We are the only nation. Constitution and jurisprudence is written, revealed by Paramashiva himself. If you think your qualities are stronger than your identity, you will see Paramashiva also as the quality and less identity. If you think your identity is more powerful than your quality, you will think Paramashiva also is a powerful identity, less of his qualities. He is more his identity than his qualities. People who feel their identity is stronger than their qualities, they will connect with Paramashiva also with the same idea. You will feel Paramashiva also is a strong identity and his qualities come and go. There are some people who feel their qualities are more stronger than their identity. They feel Paramashiva also same. His qualities are stronger than his identity. So let us meditate on his qualities. But you understand one thing. Me as Paramashiva, I am strong in my identity and in my qualities. I am not just the totality of few qualities. I am more than any qualities you can imagine, visualize. All the best qualities you can imagine, visualize, all that put together and something more is me. Listen to this. By knowing how I exist, you will become me, because you will recognize you also exist in the same way. I am revealing the macrocosmic secrets. If you internalize these macrocosmic secrets, you will realize as a microcosm you also exist with the same principles, with the same understanding, in the same flow. Understanding. You exist in the same way I exist. You will be liberated. You will be liberated. You will manifest me. Paramashiva is all the best qualities you can imagine, all the best qualities put together, plus something more. So the identity is also strong. That is why I am saying I am form, formlessness and more. I have an identity, I have being, I have all the Ananta Kalyana gunas, all the qualities and more. By meditating on any of my qualities or my identity, you will manifest me. You can connect with anything.
Paramashiva is here, manifesting available for every being, everyone. Listen intensely. By internalizing the truths I am revealing, by coming to these powerful conclusions I am revealing, by connecting with these powerful cognitions I am revealing, you will realize your Paramashiva. This great macrocosmic secrets I am revealing, by internalizing them, you will realize the microcosm also functions in the same quality and principle. To understand, Paramashiva, I am form, formless, identity, and all the auspicious qualities. Some people say, I am embodiment of quality. Some people say, I am a form. If you feel you are the embodiment of certain qualities, you will connect with me as embodiment of some quality. If you feel you are an identity, you will connect with me also as an identity. If you feel you have form, you will connect with me as a form. Understand? In reality, I am formless and I have forms, and I am a powerful identity, powerful being, powerful auspicious qualities. I have everything as my expression, as me. If you connect to any of my auspicious quality, you will reach. If you connect to my arms, you will reach me. If you connect to my being, you will reach me. If you connect my existence, you will reach me.
Shiva is not just the totality of you auspicious qualities. So by meditating on it, you become that. He is totality of auspicious qualities and consciousness. That is why when you invoke him, invite him, he occupies you and graces through you, radiates through you. Not only he introduces himself to you, he introduces himself through to everyone. He introducing himself to you is authenticity. He introducing himself through you to others is enriching. Mahadeva is the conscious intelligence. Shivoham is not technique, it's a conscious process. Meditate on Shivoham. Don't think your japa repetition, the strength of your meditation is going to bring the results. No. He is conscious intelligence. You meditating is nothing but invoking him, requesting to fill you. to radiate through you. Mahadeva, Mahadeva is pure consciousness. Mahadeva is embodiment of purity. Mahadeva is alive. I can't say just because I chanted Shivoham for millions of times, I started experiencing Mahadeva. No. Just because he is consciousness, he accepted my request to walk into me. He started radiating himself through me. Understand, he is consciousness is the good news I want all of you to know. He accepts your request even if it is made once. He is Bholenath. Simple guy. His presence is not heavy, demanding. No. He is not Vaikuntavasi. He needs the Lakshmi to press the feet and the Ananta Sesha for a bed and the milk ocean for his presence. And all the best things, Shamantaka, the greatest jewelry for wearing. No, I am not disrespecting Vishnu. All I am trying to tell you is, Mahadeva is Bholenath. Even if you are already depressed like a cremation ground, you are almost there, your whole mind is dull, dead, depressed cremation ground, even then, he is happy to dance there. And all your thinking, everything is full of negativity, 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 negativity like a ghost. Even then, he is ready to have you as his companion. Understand, he is too simple and his presence is not that heavy. His presence is powerful but not heavy. Heavy means demanding. Powerfulness is different. Heavy is different. Is Bholenath. His presence is never demanding. His presence is so powerful, but not demanding. Understand, invoke him, request him, pray to him, ask him, invite him to your inner space. Mahadeva, whatever I know as Aham is a bunch of my root patterns, social conditionings, parental conditionings, layers and layers of patterns, samskaras, and the past life karmas. But this is not too big for you. You can burn all this, and this cannot be the reason why you are not happening through me. Can this stop you happening in me? I am completing this and surrendering at your feet. O Prabhu, happen in me. O Mahadeva, happen in whatever I feel as me. Let Aham become Shivoham. Let Aham become Shivoham. Invite him. Invoke him. Request him. Understand, he is conscious, alive, present. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Even if you just act like your Mahadeva, even if you just declare mechanically, you don't even need to believe it. See, all of that, that's the best part. That's the best part. If you have to wait for you to convince yourself, it will never happen. Think about it. If you have to convince that you are Paramashiva, forever you'll have to go on convincing, and still again and again and again, your mind will keep bringing you back again and again and again to the same thing. You say, oh, how can you be Paramashiva? Don't you remember last time, even a simple appraisal that you want in your job, you couldn't manifest? How are you going to do so many things? How can you manifest powers? Isn't it? Our mind brings all sorts of doubts, denial, hatred, whatever. The best part that Swamiji said is, even if you act, even if you mechanically say, I am Mahadeva because Swamiji told I am Mahadeva, because Swamiji said, I am him. If you put the whole exaggeration on Swamiji and then you make the decision, the way that mechanical declaration will become your very belief. And that will lead you to enlightenment. That will lead you to the ultimate.
How many of you are understanding this? See, just this one understanding, the way how Paramashiva, Swamiji himself will radiate through you, it'll be a spontaneous, simultaneous synergy trigger. And simply, he'll just flow through you. You will experience it. How many of you have seen many times just when you connect to Swamiji and chant Mahavakya, you try to declare something, let this happen, you pray to Swamiji, immediately you just see Swamiji manifesting for you and moving the things. It's the same. It is science. It's not a miracle. It's a science. Science means it can be replicated. That is a science of miracle. So, such an extraordinary revelation Swamiji gave.
Actually, there's a very beautiful story that Swamiji tells, which reminds me every time Swamiji tells, even if you chant mechanically, it will lead you to the ultimate. Even mechanically, you chanting, even mechanically, you declaring, you experiencing, it will lead you to the ultimate. I'll just tell you all one short story. Once a boy, he's going to the school and Gurukul, and then his guru teaches him one mantra saying, Aham Brahmasmi, means I am that. So the disciple starts reciting. He says, Aham Brahmasmi, and he's like curious to know what the meaning is. So when he asks the guru says, Aham Brahmasmi means I am that. So the boy gets excited. He said, "Oh, okay. And then he starts chanting, Aham Brahmasmi, the guru is Brahman, Aham Brahmasmi, the guru is Brahman, Aham Brahmasmi, the guru is Brahman. And he goes chanting around in the house. Then his father hears him and says, what are you chanting? He says, I'm chanting this mantra that my guru taught me. The boy says, Aham Brahmasmi does not mean Guru is Brahman, it means I am Brahman. Then the boy says, oh, really? Okay. And then he starts chanting, Aham Brahmasmi, my father is Brahman, Aham Brahmasmi, my father is Brahman. Then the uncle hears and says, hey, what are you chanting? Then he says, I'm chanting the Aham Brahmasmi, and my father said it means I am Brahman, he is Brahman. Then the uncle says, it does not mean he is Brahman, it means I am Brahman. And then he goes on chanting Aham Brahmasmi, my uncle is Brahman, my uncle is Brahman, and so on. And then he keeps going around, and the village priest says, that is not the meaning of Aham Brahmasmi. Aham Brahmasmi means I am Brahman. Now this boy is so thoroughly confused. He's like, everyone keeps saying Aham Brahmasmi means they are Brahman. What is the truth behind it? Him mechanically doing it, the moment he hears it, at one point, it just breaks in him. He sits down under a tree. He keeps contemplating on the meaning of Aham Brahmasmi, what it means. By the end of it, he experiences that his father, his guru, uncle, priest, everyone are Brahman, and even he is Brahman. He experiences Aham Brahmasmi. He becomes enlightened. Even the simplest of things, even the most simplest of things has the power to take you to the ultimate. In Hinduism, we have tons of references for this. There is a Nayanmar called Kungili Kalaya Nayanar, who only job in his whole life he does is, he will pour oil in all the deepas in the temple, and there's something called Kungili Kalayam. In Tamil we'll say Sambrani. It's called the incense. In temple he will light incense. That is the only work he used to do. Just through the integrity in one thing, he achieved enlightenment. Even your one thing, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter you're giving $100 million wealth. It doesn't matter whether you're giving $1. It doesn't matter. It is the intention, the goal with which you are doing it. Even if you mechanically declare that the ultimate, the experience of the ultimate, the Paramashiva is you. Even if you just bring it as a mechanical declaration inside you, that declaration has the power. Come on. Whether you believe it or not, how many self-criticizing patterns you carry? Is it not? We don't ask logic, right? Like, I'll give you an example. If you're walking on a road and someone looks at you and says, hey, you look foolish to me, or, you look very fat to me. Whatever sudden and new, even if it is just a random stranger telling that to you, it will affect you, is it not? The moment someone calls you fat, the next time you stand in front of the mirror, you will see and you will say like, oh, have I really become fat? I am looking too fat. We will get the self-doubt. But if you're walking on the road, if someone says you look divine and they come and fall at your feet, you probably think that person is crazy. Correct? Understand, our mind keeps us so comfortable in retaining this low inner image inside. It is so easy. You never ask logic for the self-criticizing patterns. Do you ask the logic behind how you can be someone not useful? Do you ask logic behind your self-doubts? No. Do you ask logic behind your depression? No. But when it comes to declaring that you're divine, your mind gives all sorts of questions to you why it is not possible for you to be divine. This is where Swamiji says, even if you mechanically declare, even if you say, mechanically if you just declare, saying, hey, I don't know whether I am having that experience or not. All I know is one thing. I know Swamiji told me, I may not even be worth it. I may not even be fit for it. Whatever it could be. But because Swamiji told, I will mechanically make it a declaration. How many of you are understanding this? Raise your hands. How many of you are clicking with this? How many of you are cognizing this? Thank you. Thank you all. You can drop your hands. Now, understand. Make it a point. Today is the 21st day. After this, you're going to go back to your life again. And all the time, people around you are not going to be telling you you are divine. No, people are going to be, the life around you will reflect so many incompletions throughout. The point is, how much are you able to align yourself back constantly? Aligning yourself back inside you ferociously, constantly aligning yourself back to the space of completion is where the key lies. Sometimes you may think, oh God, how is it going to be possible? That is where you need to remember the Ananta Kalyana Gunas that Swamiji said. Remember all the qualities of Swamiji and try mapping it in your life. And this is actually the most powerful, the bestest way you can manifest this. It's very, very simple. Even if you mechanically make it as a declaration inside of you, and you start saying that, okay, look, I may have any number of questions inside me. I may have tried this 10 times before and it might have never worked for me. But now, again, I'm going to center the entire exaggeration on Swamiji and I'm going to manifest it. Bring yourself a mechanical declaration. That mechanical declaration has the power. I'll tell you a very beautiful incident from Swamiji's life. This really happened. This is an amazing incident from Swamiji's life. One of my most favorite happenings from Swamiji's life. When Swamiji was young, right? Swamiji had many gurus, okay? One of Swamiji's gurus was Annamalai Swamigal, and Swamiji was so passionate. Like how nowadays, if you like a celebrity or an influencer, what do? You see the kind of dresses they wear, you try to replicate their style. You see the kind of makeup they wear, you try to replicate their style. Is it not? Right? We all get so influenced by these influencers, celebrities, whoever. For Swamiji, Swamiji's heroes were all his gurus, the Siddhas and enlightened beings. So, Annamalai Swamigal was a great disciple of Ramana Maharishi in Tiruvannamalai, in Swamiji's birth town. And Swamiji was like so much in love with Annamalai Swamigal. Like Annamalai Swamigal was Swamiji's hero, right? So, everything Swamiji used to do, Swamiji used to always ask himself, how does Annamalai Swamigal respond to this situation? How does Annamalai Swamigal respond to this situation? So on. And one day, Swamiji asked Annamalai Swamigal that, do you have dreams? It is, see, the intensity was so much. If Annamalai Swamigal does not do something, Swamiji will not do it. Like one example of it is like one day, Swamiji got a dream of Devi. Like in Swamiji's dream, Devi, he had the darshan of Devi. So he goes and shares that to Annamalai Swamigal, and Swamiji said, do you also have dreams? Annamalai Swamigal told, no, I do not have dreams. Swamiji said, oh, Annamalai Swamigal doesn't have dreams, and how can I have dreams? And listen to this carefully. That night, when Swamiji was sleeping, a dream started in Swamiji. His decision to be like Annamalai Swamigal was so conscious in him. In his dream, Swamiji asked himself, will Annamalai Swamigal have dreams? And the answer is no. He says, stop my dream now. And the dream stopped midway. That was Swamiji's intensity. It doesn't end here. So this is how Swamiji was, right? He was so wild and passionately replicating and doing exactly as Annamalai Swamigal would do. And Swamiji had one passion from a very young age, right? Swamiji used to always, he will go around the hill. He will do the circumambulation of the Tiruvannamalai mountain. It's a very, very beautiful space. And it was those days, 1980s time, right? So there were not much road and all. It would only be a clearing in the forest. Listen to this. It's a very beautiful story. So Swamiji was one day walking, and Swamiji will not go in the daytime and all. Swamiji will go in the night time. Right?
Middle of the night.
And in the middle of the night, Swamiji will be doing Girivalam when it is Paurnami or Amavasya. For the special this thing, Swamiji will be doing the Girivalam. And on the way, when in those days especially, there were no clear path. So you have to cross many times. You'll have to cross a cemetery where they bury the dead bodies and all of that, and you have to go. Imagine that just barely 10 or 12-year-old boy Swamiji was. And he used to do circumambulation all by himself. So one such day, Swamiji was doing the Padayatra. He was doing the Girivalam. And Swamiji was going around the temple, the hill, midnight. Suddenly, Swamiji was just 9 or 10 years old actually that time. Midnight, Swamiji was doing the circumambulation. And when Swamiji was walking around, it started raining heavily, right? So there was like a complete heavy rain. And then when Swamiji was passing by, Swamiji saw a pack of hyenas, right? Wild hyenas. And when Swamiji was, imagine, you are just a 8 or 9-year-old boy, you're walking by, you see this wild hyenas standing in front of you. It was not one or two, a pack of them. And because of the rains, one dead body had like kind of washed up. So these hyenas were, hunting on the dead body. And when Swamiji was looking, imagine just an 8 or 9-year-old boy. And Swamiji was looking at this entire pack of hyenas in front of him. I can't even visualize, even trying to imagine it. It's so scary.
It was Amavasya night. So there was no light. There was no proper light. And Swamiji was an 8-year-old boy. And he's there standing in front of the hyenas. Hyenas usually, especially if it's a young child, they'll just attack. So Swamiji was just standing, like Swamiji is walking.
And Swamiji paused. And these hyenas carried the dead body's parts in its mouth. It was like so, it was a very, just even to describe it, so scary for me. Like imagine what it would have been for Swamiji. At that time, what would any of us do? At that time, Swamiji was looking at it. His decision to be like Annamalai Swamigal was so conscious in him. The fear was almost starting to bubble up. Swamiji could start feeling the fear building in him. The hyenas were all looking straight into Swamiji's eyes. At that moment, much more than the frequency of Swamiji's fear, was his decision of wanting to be like Annamalai Swamigal. So what Swamiji did? Swamiji immediately asked himself, how will Annamalai Swamigal respond to this situation? If it was Annamalai Swamigal in this situation, how will he respond?
And at that point, the way how Swamiji responded, it was in middle of the night, it was like almost 10 hyenas that were there.
And his decision was so conscious. Swamiji's decision was so conscious. And in the midnight, Swamiji is all alone. And that moment, he said, how will Annamalai Swamigal behave? Will he have fear? No. From that depth, Swamiji just gave out one loud voice. He said, Arunachala.
Like from his very Swadhisthana, he created that intense voice, Arunachala, and Swamiji like literally gave that sound. And immediately, out of the blue, an old man with a stick just appeared and drove the hyenas away. And Swamiji was saved. See, it is that powerful, like the very vibration that came, means in that biomemory level, even when the worst situation, like literally death staring into your eyes, it's hyenas, that a group or a pack of them, definitely they would attack a small 8-year-old boy. That decision, living his guru as his very life, what will Annamalai Swamigal do? Let me do that.
That was Swamiji's intensity. He was so intense in his decision. The whole, the experience from his Swadhisthana, like it was such a deep thing. Swamiji said, even before the bubble of fear broke in him, the fear just died. After that, Swamiji never had fear in his life. That is the power. Understand, every one of you, if you just decide inside you, mechanically decide. You may, whenever you declare that, Swamiji told, I am Paramashiva, so I am Paramashiva, your mind may create doubt. You may ask, how can I be Paramashiva? I can't handle even my spouse. Every morning only I know what I go through. All the irritation, I can't handle all of that. How can I be Paramashiva? No, don't ask that. Ask yourself, I am Paramashiva. Swamiji told, I am Paramashiva, how can I suffer? Don't ask yourself, I am suffering so much, how can I be Paramashiva? That's a wrong questioning. Ask yourself, I am Paramashiva, how can I suffer? Swamiji told, I am Paramashiva, I cannot have the suffering. That should be the kind of a strength in your personality. You will see no fear can shake you. You will see no doubt can stop you. That is the essence of Paramashivoham. Are you all catching it? Are you all understanding this?
Actually, after this whole incident happened, Swamiji went and shared this with Mata Vibhutananda Puri, Swamiji's guru. And Swamiji said that Swamiji described it so much, adding all masala, saying like, oh, it was like this, the highness came and like they were attacked. And like Swamiji said that he narrated the whole thing. And Mata Vibhutananda Puri told, oh, is it? That means Arunachala himself has come and saved you. Swamiji said, yes, Arunachala himself like came and saved me. After that, Swamiji said that Swamiji expected that maybe she'll tell me. So tomorrow onwards, I don't need to go around the hill doing the circumambulation, right? And she said that, so Swamiji asked her, so should I be going? Should I be doing the circumambulation now? No need, right? Like because Highness came. So she said, no, but Arunachala came and saved you. And then Swamiji is like, but will Arunachala come every day? And then Mata Vibhutananda Puri told to Swamiji, saying, ask Swamiji, so will Highness come every single day? And right after that, Swamiji went and told the same thing to Swami Amma. And she also gave the same response. And then Swamiji said, from that moment on, it was such a strong, powerful cognition. If we had the fear that, oh God, what if the Highness come again? Then have the powerful cognition too. Yes, then Paramashiva, Arunachala will also come to save you. Every single one of us, each of us have experienced how Swamiji has manifested for us in so many situations, gave us so many breakthroughs, continuing to be with us.
How many of you are understanding and clicking with this cognition? How all the participants in KAILASA Toronto, are you all clicking with this? Are you all understanding?
See, even now, even if you feel inside of you, oh my God, yes, I had this issue, miracle happened, Swamiji came and saved me. But what if I take this risk again? Once again, will Swamiji say, yes, if you feel that thing that you're afraid of, that negative thing that you're afraid of may happen once again in your life, be very clear, then Swamiji will also happen. He will happen, he will manifest for you, appear for you, and really do it for you. Just have this one powerful cognition. Today, it's all about manifesting Swamiji in you, with you, through you, in all levels. Just decide. Actually, really, this will be an experience for you. See, when you take Swamiji's declaration, when you give power to Swamiji's words, don't wait for your trust. Don't wait for your confidence. When you just declare whether I know or not, because Swamiji said that is my experience, when you declare it that way, Swamiji will shower you with experience, and listen very carefully. It will be such an instant, powerful experience for you. Actually, I have experienced this in my life. This is my personal experience. It's like much more than hearing from others. For me, it's a personal experience. Like from young age, I used to have a lot of fear of, water. Like Swamiji was just saying in the one session before, right? Swamiji was saying about phobia with water. Literally, I had a baseless, but I had a strong fear with water. From my young age, I used to not even go to any cities that has ocean, especially if I have to go to places like Chennai and all. I used to throw tantrum, roll on the floor, and I'll not go to the city. I'll not go to any coastal cities. I used to be like, I'll say tsunami will come if I go, and I'll not come. And I had such baseless fears. Anyways. So this fear of water did have a huge impact on me from a very young age, right? And then I joined Gurukul once. And when I was in Gurukul one day, we had to travel in Gurukul. Whenever we are in Gurukul, we travel a lot. We do a lot of demos and programs and everything. So actually, it was way back in 2015. Yeah, it's an amazing ambience Swamiji had provided us with. Where at such a young age, we get to meet so many different people and to share about this revival of Hinduism to so many people. Like the kind of life Swamiji blessed us with for not just a few of us, but every single Gurukul kid is literally like we had the best, or like Swamiji say, we had the golden childhood, literally. So in one such occasion, like where I think she traveled.
I had traveled to Chennai, and I was like, I was like trying my best to escape from that situation. I was like, no, I don't want to go. It is Chennai. There is no beach, and I don't want to go to where ocean is there. And I was like trying my best to escape from going. And somehow no patterns will work. You cannot entertain any of your patterns. Somehow I had to go, and I happened to go there, and I was like trying my best. And even the irony was, in Chennai, I was staying in literally like a beach house. The place that I went to Chennai, it was at one of the deepest points of the ocean. Right?
And it will be the houses such a way where like the waves come and literally crash. You're on the shore of the beach, like literally you can see the waves from wherever you are. You can just see the waves coming. So it was that close.
And what happened? So that one day, when I was there, I reached Chennai. I also found out, fortunately, I didn't know, it was a surprise for me, that Swamiji also happened to be there. Swamiji was conducting a special program. So Swamiji was in Chennai. It was an amazing, the whole thing was so beautiful. We had a lot of fun time with Swamiji. And it was just a close group of people, and we had the blessing to be there. So once when we were staying there, we all had to go to everyone went to the beach to play in the waters, to play with the beach. And I was like, everyone were enjoying the beach. I was standing, I didn't even step into the beach. I was standing outside the beach, and everyone were enjoying. And Swamiji came and joined it. It was like a scene to see, literally to see Swamiji in the ocean. Normally when we all go, we enjoy the nature. When Swamiji goes, the nature enjoys him. There's a big difference, right? So that day when Swamiji came, it was a place called Thiruvanmiyur in Chennai. And beautiful sight. It was literally all the way sun set, and like the way it was raining. It was so beautiful to just see Swamiji. And Swamiji was literally enjoying, and the nature was enjoying Swamiji. Okay. So this whole scene was happening. I was enjoying it all, but I was not a part of it. I didn't even step into the beach. I was standing outside the beach, and I was just watching the whole thing. And out of everyone there, correctly, Swamiji pointed to me and asked, what happened? Why that girl is like, why she's not coming? Why the kid is not coming and playing with the water? Why is she standing there? And all the Gurukul kids got a good chance. So they went and complained. They told Swamiji, she's very afraid of water, Swamiji. She doesn't like water, so she's having deep fear of water. She thinks tsunami will come, so she doesn't come to the beach. I was like, oh my God, is this an introduction that is given about me to Swamiji? And I was like, oh God, I was so embarrassed. And Swamiji heard it all. And Swamiji called me. And I'll never forget this one incident. So Swamiji called me, and then Swamiji asked me, are you afraid of water? And then I was like, I looked at Swamiji, yes, Swamiji, I am afraid. And I was like, what is Swamiji going to say? And the way Swamiji handled it, Swamiji took me, and Swamiji made me stand in front of the whole ocean. So in front of me was the biggest fear of my life, which is the ocean. And next to me was the biggest strength of my life, which is Swamiji, right? So Swamiji looked at me and he asked only one question. Swamiji said, hey, you are my daughter. How can you have fear? You should know that the whole nature will listen to you. If you just declare, the whole nature will listen to you. You should not have fear. How can you have fear? And the way Swamiji asked it, I had like tears in my eyes. I was like, oh my God, I didn't even expect Swamiji would even address this. And it didn't end with that. Swamiji took me, Swamiji held my hand. Swamiji looked at the ocean, and Swamiji said, as Mahadeva, I command the ocean that whenever she comes and stands, not just that there should be no high waves, there should be nothing that causes fear in her. This is my command to the ocean, and ocean should follow it. I had complete tears in my eyes. I couldn't even understand. Like, my God, Swamiji could have just told me, drop your fear. Just that much. Here, Swamiji went to another step. He converted my whole fear into a power. And I am not joking. Swamiji didn't end with this. Swamiji said, I bless you now. Come on, now you test my blessing and see. Swamiji said, go test and see. I stood there. I enjoyed for the next 2.5 hours to 3 hours. I was playing in the ocean, completely forgetting that I had something called fear about the water. Wherever I went and stood, high waves would come. But wherever I'm standing, the waves will come, bend very low. It will just touch my feet and go. Ocean became a friend to me, and the fear that I had about the ocean completely dissolved, melted, and disappeared. And not just that, right after this, maybe a few years after, 5 6 years, 5 years or 6 years after, we went to a beach, and at that time we were like, we both were standing, and I remembered that this power Swamiji had given her. So we were like standing at that point where we were standing. That ocean is like very rough over there. Like the waves are so wild, and like many people, like small children, were not even allowed to go there. So we were standing there, and wherever we went, the waves became milder. So I told her that, okay, why don't we just play with this power? Like we went a few steps back, and I told her, like she was declaring, okay, now, Ocean, I command you to now come. Right? Like I request you, come now and touch me here. The water would just come and touch and go. So we were playing like this, and then at one point we went so much more behind, like where there was just this chairs that were put, and there was no water. There was like literally there was some stalls and all over there, like where like absolutely no water is coming. That is fully inside in the show. So we were playing, and I told her, okay, why don't we try it now? Why don't you just play with that power now and see if the water can come and touch till here? I'm not joking. The moment she declared, she just prayed to Swamiji and declared, just one wave, it just came so high, crashed, came till where we were standing, just came, touched that point, and then went back. The Coast Guard started whistling and like trying to make the people go. He knew what the secret was. See, understand. I wanted to share this just to share with you all. Even when you mechanically declare, it was not that it was nothing to do with my qualification. It was nothing to do with any of it. It is Swamiji who completely will give us. Whenever you declare, even mechanically, just say, Swamiji, I don't know whether I have the qualification or not, but you told me. Because you told me this has to happen, life will respond to you the way you want. Life will simply manifest for you the way you want. This is a law, this is a rule with which the cosmos functions. Mechanically declaring you are Paramashiva, you will manifest and become Paramashiva.
Shambhavi, Shambhavi, சங்கரனாரோடு சந்ததம் லயித்திருக்க சகசிராரம் நோக்கி பொங்கிடு சம்பவி சங்கரனாரோடு சந்ததம் சல்லாபித்திருக்க சங்கரி புறப்படு குண்டாலினி மூண்டெழு யோகம் சங்கரி சம்பவி குண்டாலினி குதித்தெழு மூலாதாரத்து மூண்டெழு சங்கரி பைரவி யோகினி மந்திரிணி தண்டினி சிவ 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 குண்டலினி முண்டெழு வெகுண்டெழு மூலாதாரத்து குண்டலினி மூண்டெழு யோகினி பைரவி சங்கரி சிவோகம் 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 Shiv Shiv
Shankara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Shankara Bhayankara Shankara Bhayankara Bhavabhayahari Shankara Bhavabhayahari Shankara Shankara Bhayankara Shankara Bhayankara Bhavabhayahari Shankara Bhavabhayahari Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Shankara Bhayankara Shankara Bhayankara Bhavabhayahari Shankara Bhavabhayahari Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Paramatma Shiva Shankara Pavana Purusha Shankara Paramatma Shiva Shankara Pavana Purusha Shankara Paramatma Shankara, Pavana Purusha Shankara, Nitya Swarupa Shankara, Nityananda Shankara, Nitya Swarupa Shankara, Nityananda Shankara.
The experience of Paramashivoham is all about experiencing oneness, radiating the various different Ananta Kalyana gunas of Swamiji. That is all is Paramashivoham. What do we know as Paramashiva? Whatever the idea, understanding, opinions that you may carry inside of you as Paramashiva, the embodiment of Paramashiva walking in front of all of us, the very avatar of Paramashiva, Swamiji. Just when you start replicating, when you start just following one simple technique, when you just start declaring, hey, I don't know about myself, but I know if Swamiji has told, this is the truth, therefore this is the truth, let me align to it. That's all. Just start with that. Start with that one simple declaration inside of you. Whenever each of you want to have a breakthrough inside of you, whenever you want to experience that click inside of you, just remember this one truth in you. This is the gift, this is the essence, this is the boon of Paramashivoham, whatever you call it. This is literally what will make you experience, manifest Paramashivoham. Now it is time for all of us to get ready to receive this very initiation today. Can I request all the participants to please come on the camera and settle down? Please be seated. I request everyone to please come on the camera. It is time for all of us to receive this as the very initiation today. Come on, Ma Jenny Tang, settle down, settle down. The darshan is going to start shortly. So I request all the participants in Toronto Adinam also to settle down. Ma Jenny Trang, Ma Lalitambika, can all the participants, all the members in the Toronto temple gather and settle down? Please settle down. It is time for all of us to get ready for the darshan today. Today we are going to be having the darshan of the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, his Paramavatara, as the Nijavatara, as the ultimate form, his ultimate manifestation as Swamiji. And to receive this darshan, I request every one of you to get ready. Please settle down. Sit down. And Ma Shu Hua Chen, Ma Zio Jean Go, Ma Madeline Portuguese, Ma Venkatesh Ananda, Ma Kalladevi Ananda, Ma Vamadevananda, Ma Maha Ganeshwari. I request everyone to please come on the camera, please. Today, being the 21st day, literally we're all going to be receiving that initiation, experiencing the initiation of Paramashivoham, experiencing Paramashivoham as the very initiation. Literally nothing but, like Swamiji was telling beautifully, right? Radiating the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, radiating